What's up, nerd family? Welcome once again to the Poindexter Lounge. My name is Enosh, aka Enosh Fett, and it is great to have you with me in the lounge tonight. We got something that's probably not going to be a long stream. Of course, I say that every time I say that, it ends up being something else, but it's probably not going to be a long stream tonight because we got one topic and I just kind of want to talk about some stuff and we'll probably not make a big to do tonight. Tomorrow night is going to be the big night, but it's an interesting topic to say the least. Ladies and gentlemen, if this is your first time to the lounge, just know that the Poindexter Lounge is a place for nerds. It's a place where you and me and my crew can get together and talk about all the things that we love. Things like TV shows, movies, games, sci-fi, fantasy, comic books, superheroes, toys, and so much more. And if those are things that get you excited, then please hit that subscribe button as well as that notification bell. Let us know that you're here, that you enjoy what we're doing, and give us that little bit of encouragement, just to kind of push us along. Give us that just give us that fire to be able to say, hey, you know what? Yeah, on those nights where it doesn't feel like we want to do a stream, it's like, oh man, it's late and I haven't had time to put stuff together and I don't know what I'm going to do tonight. And it's like, oh, but you know what? I know that there's people out there who need their lounge fix. And so, yeah, you know what? I'm going to go in there. I'm going to put a show together. I'm going to get this thing going and we're going to have some fun tonight. And that's what the lounge is all about. So, hey, please hit that subscribe button as well as that notification bell. Tell somebody about the lounge. I was shopping today. I'm going to show you guys a couple of things here in just a minute. I was shopping today at a mall. I had to go see a lady about some lightsabers today. And so I was about a half hour away, 30 minutes away. And I stopped at this mall and I walked in. I was in FYE and I was just talking to the people there and stuff. And we were talking about some fun stuff and I was showing them what I was buying and stuff. And they were asking me questions about that. And somehow the lounge came up, told about the lounge and gave them a little spiel. They said, well, what do you talk about on your YouTube channel? And I said, well, things like TV shows, movies, games, sci-fi, fantasy, comic books, superheroes, toys, and so much more. And I said, and of course, that's not, pre-planned or anything, that's just rolls off the tongue. So we had a good laugh. So we may end up getting somebody new at the lounge out of it. Cause I was talking to her, I can't remember if it was her husband or her boyfriend, but we were just talking and so he's into gaming and everything. And so I just thought that was really cool. And so everywhere I go, I'm doing that. But I encourage you, tell somebody about the lounge, right? You guys have fun here. You know that when you come in and we talk, we do these things and we talk about the stuff that we love. You guys always leave like entertained and having had fun. And so, hey, tell somebody about the lounge so that they can come in and they can have this kind of fun with us as well. All right. And encourage them to subscribe. I don't talk a lot about that, but I would like for you to please consider that. All right. And also, please, if you would, before you leave tonight, give us a thumbs up, give us a like. That helps to tell YouTube, most importantly, that you're enjoying what you see here. Of course, as always, I want to say thank you to everyone who helped sponsor the lounge. All of our patrons, you guys are awesome. Will Bachelor here, you see, is our newest patron. And so thank you to him. I just uploaded a brand new exclusive for the patrons and the members. Here's all the members. Thank you to all the members. You guys are awesome. Membership is as little as $2 and the Patreon is as little as $1 and you get exclusives. And I uploaded something really cool that I'll tell you about in just a minute. Also, thank you to everyone who gives super chats during the show. It is much appreciated. We will read your comment. We will give it some time, some extra time, and hoop and holler about it. Also, don't forget, if you want to just donate to the channel, you can do that as well. All of those links are down in the description below. I added the Venmo. It's right there. So we got the Venmo, PayPal, Cash App. And so if you don't want to give a super chat and you want to give to that, what I would say is make sure that you can give there, because of course we get more of these kind of donations than we do super chats, but we always want to supply that super chat there so that people can have their comment up there. But if you are just interested in having your comment read and you want to give directly to the channel, hey, we appreciate that, and that helps out a great deal, 30% more actually. And so but just let us know, and you can each of these leaves a place where you can leave a comment, and if you do that, we'll definitely bring up your comment live, on the air, but it just helps us to keep the lights on here and to keep going. I mean, we joke about that, but it really does help you. Everything that you guys do, nobody ever, expects anybody to do that, or, we don't beg for your things. Although, I'm about ready to start just be like, people are just like, oh, you accept super chats. Yeah, you got a Teespring. We got a Teespring here with all these cool shirts and designs and all kinds of fun stuff. And it's like, yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. We do that. And it helps, because right now this is my job. So thank you guys. It really is. We really do appreciate what you guys do. And of course, don't forget, I'm going to give this away tomorrow night. I know I said I was going to give it away tonight. I'm sorry, but I have not had a chance to draw anything. I've been gone all day. So this will be tomorrow night's giveaway, which will be the Batman Who Laughs right there. We'll give that away on the big show tomorrow, because tomorrow is a big night. Tomorrow is something special. For the first time ever, we are going to open up a brand new thing here at the lounge, and that, of course, is the Poindexter Hall of Fame, the Poindexter Lounge Hall of Fame. And the very first entrant into the Hall of Fame is our good friend H. Bartz. H. Bartz has been a friend to the show for quite a while, and so we're very, very thankful for him. I put this together back when he was on the Kermit the Frog thing. He's already gone from Willem Dafoe to Max Rebo now, so I'm gonna have to change him to Max Rebo now. But yes, he's gonna go down in the pantheon of the Poindexter Lounge, and so we are going to induct him into our Hall of Justice, into our Hall of Fame. And so there will be many, many more to come. And you could say, well, how do you get to be part of the Hall of Fame? Really, it's just at my discretion. You can't buy your way in. I mean, you could try, but you can't buy your way in. Probably, maybe not, or maybe you can. I don't know. No. But no, it's just people that mean something a whole lot to the channel and that we appreciate. And so look for that. That's tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern, and it's going to be a good time. It really is. We're gonna have some fun stuff there, some stuff that I'm putting together for that, and yeah, I mean, that's gonna be it's gonna be a good time, and hopefully it doesn't get hijacked again. I don't know what's been going on lately. Somebody has been saying that they're going to hijack the show. Like, we were supposed to do this last week, folks, and it just didn't happen. And now every time I just start talking about it, something without fail.
I'm sorry, Enosh. Am I interrupting you? Have you figured out yet who I am? You go about your week like everything is just fine. But yet, I am living rent-free inside your head. But now, the time has come, because my invasion
shall continue. Wait. Hey, what? Why is it doing that? It's not supposed to sound like that. It's supposed to sound all menacing and stuff. Oh, man. How am I supposed to be intimidating if it sounds like a chipmunk? Hold on a second here. Come on. This is what I'm gonna say. Okay, I think I fixed it. I think I figured it out. Here we go.
Fine, there we go. It's all fixed. And if you want to know what my endgame is, this Saturday night, 9 p.m. Eastern, I will make my presence known in the first ever Poindexter Hall of Fame ceremony, where we induct H-Bots into the Hall of Fame. Enosh, be prepared, for I will shake the Pantheon to its core. Stay tuned, my friends. The invasion of the Poindexter Pantheon continues.
All right. So there you go. Apparently tomorrow we're going to find out. I hope that it doesn't disrupt the whole thing because we're going to try to make it fun for H-Barts, but we shall see. Also, real quick. So let's see. We did that. We just got a lot of stuff going on here at the channel. A lot of great stuff. I'll tell you what, things are really, really going well. And I couldn't be happier. I tell you what, I couldn't be happier. You guys are awesome in the chat. All of you who come and watch the shows and support the channel and in that. I mean, that's the most important thing that we could ever ask for is that you guys watch the channel, right? I mean, without that, it's nothing. So, so thank you guys for sure for watching the channel. But also, don't forget the Poindexter Pantheons. What is the Poindexter Pantheon? It is all of these shows, and we got more coming. Don't forget Mondays, 2 p.m. Eastern. You got Sci-Fi Center Presents. William's going to be starting that up here pretty soon. So that's coming soon. 8 p.m. Eastern, of course, is 10 Forward with Brian, Master of None. And it's supposed to be none. There's a typo. I didn't get the E on the end there. I'll fix that. Tuesdays, we got Jiving with Jack at 4:30 p.m. Eastern time, featuring Austin and Caden. Wednesdays, we got The Greatest People I've Ever Met. That's the 2nd and 4th of the month, Wednesday of the month. And that's with Austin, of course. And then, of course, we got Thursdays, Jiving with Jack, 4:30 p.m. And Fridays, we got Sci-Fi Center Live. I mean, listen, we literally had the creator of Trauma here just this last week. William wasn't able to do the show tonight, but last week he literally had the creator of Trauma. And I'm just saying, you never know who's going to show up here at the lounge, from what I've been told. So, all right. So, and don't forget Poindexter Overnight. That, of course, is my show right here. And we do that. And so there's lots more to come. Lots more to come. More people that I'm talking to about possibly doing shows. And yeah, man, it's gonna be a good time. It's truly a good time. We're doing some fun stuff here at the lounge, and I hope that you guys are enjoying it. I really do. I hope that you guys enjoy what we do here at the lounge. You know, oh, that's what it was. Also, I said that I uploaded something special for the patrons and the members, and it's my old radio show. So I used to do an hour-long show once a week on a network called the Spaz Radio Network, and it was called The Rock Show. And so I uploaded an episode of that this last week. It was a fun episode too. It was a really funny episode, and it's where Tiff got her moniker, Tiff-tastic. And just a lot of things. We had a lot more freedom. We used a lot more music and a lot more, we had skits and characters and fun stuff. I did it with my friend Mike Beer, who if you like Matt Jarbo, it's one of the things. Matt Jarbo kind of reminds me of my friend Mike. Very, very similar kind of cadence to him a little bit, I think. And so we did this show, man, for over 5 years, and it was a blast. And so I'm going to be uploading that show. I mean, there's a ton of episodes of that show because, I mean, obviously 5 years. And so I just got tons of these episodes. And so they will be uploaded here in video format for you guys to be able to listen to. And like I said, it's only an hour, right? So it kind of goes pretty quick. And there's games that we play. There's fun stuff. Actually, I'm going to bring a couple of those ideas here to the Poindexter Lounge. And so, hey, check that out, right? Because that's uploaded right now. And like I said, it's little as $1 to join the Patreon, or as little as $2 to join the membership. And membership, you get little icons and fun stuff like that too. So, hey, consider that if you would. All right. That being said, real quick, I am going to jump in. I'm going to talk to people. We got some people in the back here, and we're going to get to them in just a second. But I do want to say hello to Antonio. What's up, Antonio? Says hola to you as well, my friend. I'm always glad to see Antonio in the chat. Anchorman is here. Says I hope they keep Ben Affleck, Batman. Please keep him. Me too. Dark Claw, what's up, Dark Claw? Says Anchorman. Agreed. What's up, Caleb? Says what's up, everyone? Batfleck is back. Well, we're gonna talk about that. Let's go slow up a little bit. I think it's true. This is great news, also, and I also think that means that something is definitely happening behind the scenes regarding the merger. What's up, McLovin? I almost bought a McLovin t-shirt a couple days ago at Target because I was thinking of you, man. Always good to see McLovin in the chat for sure. Jeff Glotfelty, what's up, my friend? Aaron Pritchard is here. What's up? Stella is here. She's not here in the back room. I always miss when Stella is here. I tell you what, Stella has been. If you guys think that Stella has been a great addition to what we do here, can you just put a number one in the chat? I would love her to see how much we appreciate her. For sure. And so she's just got some great takes. She worked in the industry, in legal and so in the entertainment industry. And so it's always really good to hear from her. And she's got some really great takes. She's grounded. She's very much realistic about things, but yet she also knows a few things, right? She's better than Farmer. She knows some stuff because she's seen some stuff. And so we're always glad to have Stella. And so unfortunately she's not here, but she says it reminds everybody to like and subscribe. What's up? I think Suckville cool. This Batfleck news is the best thing that's happened all week. Keely Chow is here. Hal Jordan is here. What's up, Hal Jordan? Anthony Beltray is here. Laser Luke Gaming. Laser Luke, we got to get you on the show, man. We got to figure out how we can do that. If you're set up to do that, dude, I would love to have you on the show, bro. Speaking of having somebody on the show, also if so number one for Stella, right? So support Stella. Give us a number one to let me know that you want there. There's a story brewing, and I'm thinking about having this guy on, and I'm just interested if you guys would be interested to hear more about this. There's a dude who literally just moved into his office building. I don't know if you guys saw this. I saw this story and I reached out to him and he said he'd love to come on. Apparently the office building that he works in, like very few people are working there right now because of COVID. A lot of people are working from home. And he was talking about, I guess, I don't know the whole story. That's why I want to have him on. I want to hear what he says, but apparently, like his pay is like, they don't pay me enough to be able to have an apartment and come to work and do everything that I got to do. So he brought all of his stuff to work and he's living out of his cubicle. And it's pretty funny because he's like wandering the place at night. Nobody's there. Like 2 or 3 people come in and it's really funny. And so if you guys would like me to have him on and talk to him, I thought it was funny. And so, but Laser Luke, it's not Laser Luke. Laser Luke's not living out of his cubicle. I don't think so. But Luke, we would love to have you on, bro. I love the guy's TikToks, and so would definitely love to have this guy on for sure. Says, what's up, Enosh? Wow, I want to be honest. I don't trust Grace. Sure, she can be right or wrong, and I don't want to get my hopes up. But when I heard the Batfleck situation, let's hope it's true. We're going to talk about Grace Randolph too a little bit, for sure. O is here. What's up? Oh, Jared is here. Says, hey y'all. Let's see. TX Voodoo is here. The bat is not dead. Exactly, Caleb. Andrew Casali. What's up, Andrew Casali? Yes, we'll have multiple Batmans, and I'm fine with that. Multiverse of movies. Hey, bro, you should have the link, man. If you want to jump in here, I'd love to have you in here, man. You get your setup is great. So, dude, jump on in, man. Jump on in. We don't have a huge crew tonight, so we only got one topic. So jump on in. What's up, Draga? What's up, Film Goblin? Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Film Goblin. Thank you so much for saying you love me. I love you too. Always good to see you. Oh, dude. Yeah, I see your next comment. Like, you know what, man? We're just doing our thing, bro. We're just doing our thing, right? So no worries there. I appreciate the encouragement, though, for sure. You should continue your nerd encouragement streams. Jared, I need to. I just haven't been in the car a lot lately, right? I've been doing like a lot of other stuff. So, but yes, I plan on doing some more nerd encouragement streams. What's up, Marco Man? Good to see you, Marco Man. TW McKay. We always miss TW. We haven't seen TW in a while. It says, bring out your dead. For those of you who don't, who didn't know what our what my thumbnail was. This is from Monty Python and the Holy Grail, and there's a part where they're going, bring out your dead, and everybody's dying of the plague and everything else. They're bringing him out, and they bring a guy out, and he's just like, I'm not dead yet. I'm not dead. And his family members trying to throw him on the cart, and he's like, I'm not dead. So that's what that was based on. I thought it was funny too. TW. Krypton's Core is here. Good to see you, Krypton. Let's see real quick who else, and then we're gonna get what's up, Mask of Shy. Good to see you, Mask of Shy. Where's Plankton? What's up? Where's Plankton? Good to see you. Dark Star is here. Anthony Grigsby says hello, everyone. Hi, Enosh. Have a great stream. Hope everyone is well. Hit that like button, folks. Hey, I want to thank Anthony. Anthony, you are so encouraging, man. I love this guy. He's on the Poindexter level of the membership, so he gets a t-shirt every month, and he's in the Patreon, and dude is just a really good guy, and I really appreciate this guy. So encouraging and so positive, and so I really appreciate that. Mask of Shy, I said, was here, yes, and let's see if I'm Darth Scipio is here. What's going on, Darth Scipio? Vikram is here. What's going on, Vikram? Philosophical Pickle, what have I walked into? It's a pickle. It's a pickle. What's up, Pickle? How you doing, man? Brodan is here. What's up, Brodan? Brodan, if you want the link, hit me up, and I'll send you the link too. What's up? We are Venom. Good to see you. We are Venom. A couple more. Integrity. Seriously, once again, another month passes and more signs pointing to the Snyderverse continuing. It's so obvious. Zack Snyder's Justice League 2 is inevitable. I don't want to encourage you, but I like the cut of your jib. Peter Rabbit's Defender. What's going on, Peter Rabbit's Defender? Good to see you, man. Zeno is here, says, Enosh, too much drama today. Show me the light. Bring yourself into the light, bro. Come on. Oh, you know what? Here, I can show you the light. Here, okay, ready? Look right here. Bam. I've showed you the light. There you go. You may not remember everything that we just talked about, but it's all good. Dexter Lounge, digital fanboys are the champions. Good to see Arkham Gaming. What's going on? Jalen, what's going on? Always just love saying hi to everybody, because I just love seeing you guys. I'm telling you, I look at all the ones. Stella, look at all them ones. Yeah, but if you want to see me interview that other guy, put a 2. All right, if you want to see me, if you're interested in that dude and hearing about him living out of his house, man, yeah, do it. There he is. H. Bart's the man of the hour tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern. He'll be in a little bit after that. He says he's been kidnapped again. That dude, the hooded dude, keeps getting to him. Gosh, keeps dropping him off. It's crazy. What's up, Damien? Good to see you, Damien. He says, hey, Enosh, I made it. Good to see you live in the chat, man. I always love your comments and love the things that you say on the videos afterwards. So it's good to see you. It's good to see you live. I need Thade to actually hand that to me, Nash. Again, I'll have. Yeah. Hey, try on Instagram, man. Try on Instagram, because I got Instagram too. So try on Instagram. We got some people actually hitting that back room now, so we'll have to see what's going on. But yeah, you're welcome. He says, sorry, it's been a long day. I catch it in the morning and leave my timestamps. I know, man, you do a great job. I appreciate that. It's awesome. All right. That being said, we're going to start bringing some people in. First of all, I love him. You love him. And we always love being able to hear what he has to say. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. DL. What's going on, DL?
Hello, everyone. What's up, Enosh? Glad to be back on the lounge.
Heck yeah. Always good to have you on the lounge, for sure. Also here tonight, we got Anthony B. What's going on, Anthony B?
What's up, Enosh? What's up?
Good to see you, brother. Here they come. Now we got the people. There we go. I send out this link to people. This is how it works, folks. I send out the link and we see how it is. Now, I will say this. For the person who left a comment the other day, I hear you. And I want you to be able to hear us, because when it gets to be a lot of people in the lounge, sometimes it's hard to hear people. So we're going to do our best not to talk over each other, to give each other a little, breathing room. Let DL be heard.
Please.
Please, for the love of God, let this man be heard. But yeah, we got some great people. Also, it's good to have Isaac here. What's up, Isaac?
What's
Looking
up,
good, bro?
Enosh?
Good to see you, man. Always good to have you here, for sure. Let's see. Also, we got Arkham Gaming here. What's going on, Arkham Gaming?
Not much.
How you doing? Consummate
Good,
Batman
good.
fan. Good night to be talking with you. Also, we got Axel here. What's up, Axel?
Hey, Gaynosh, how you doing?
Representing Australia.
Fuck yeah. How we doing? Hey, DL. Hey, Anthony. Hey, Arkham. Hey, Isaac. How we doing?
Doing
Hey.
well. We also got Krypton's Core. What's up,
Awesome.
Krypton?
What's up?
You're part of you're part. Don't worry what I said.
This guy's drunk.
Hey, guys.
OG.
How you guys doing?
He's already drunk already.
A little.
Oh, Jesus
Oh my God.
Christ. Lord have mercy.
No, I drank after
Lord
that
have mercy.
stream we had with the freaking Max.
Oh God.
I was agreeing with RJ too much.
And now you're here. You were the only one in the back room there for a while. I was a little concerned that I was going to have to do the whole show. Why do you think I started trying to get other people? I was like, I got to do the whole show with Krypton. And I like Krypton, but it's like, I didn't want to do the whole show by myself with a.
No, I'm not drunk. I'm just joking, guys. I'm not drunk.
Also, we got the Shulkster here.
Hey, everyone.
What's going on?
Hey, what's up,
Jalen?
man?
What's going on, Jalen? All right, looks like we're pretty full up now. But now we got the man of the hour, all the way from Chicago town. He's Chicago's Batman. I tell you what, this dude, I've been to his place, and he's literally got Batman stuff like all over. He's got a full Batfleck suit. He's got a full '89 Batman suit. He's got a full suit from Christian Bale. He's got it all, man. Dude's hitting it on all cylinders, man. And he's got a Joker just like sitting in his room, like full size Joker, man. Just sitting there. Cool guy. Ladies and gentlemen, Jerry. What's up, Jerry?
Hey, what up, Jerry?
You got to put that video together, Enosh.
I do. I know. I got the stupid video, and it's just.
It's not stupid. It's all.
No, I know.
Jerry, I'm so happy you're here because we got to talk. We got to talk.
Can I also get this trending? Hashtag Grace Randolph was wrong.
Yeah.
What else is new?
Oh, guys.
But thank God.
Hashtag Mikey is always right. Hashtag Mikey is always right.
All of a sudden, he is right. No pun intended.
About this, maybe. Yeah.
But you know, though, it's not, to me, it's not surprising with all the chatter we saw last week with that that poll about who was the better Batman, and then Affleck.
Yes.
Yeah, he came in higher.
He came in number one. Yeah.
That stuff's not accidental. Those are like that's calculated PR stuff that happens. And there was someone on Twitter who was connecting the dots between whatever newspaper, whatever media organization had run that poll. They had some kind of a connection with Discovery. So that Grace comes out today with this information, also following all the announcements about the reshoots. I can't think any of this is a coincidence. Coinky dink.
A coinky dinky.
No, it wasn't a coincidence because what happened today? It was the Discovery vote was today.
Okay.
Discovery posted it. Sorry.
Yeah, the Discovery vote where they approved the merger. So she does it on January 1st, right? Because that's a big day when she said no, nothing is happening, and then all of a sudden today she does the everything is happening, but not everything, but everything is happening on the Discovery vote because today was a Discovery vote.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Today, Discovery shareholders approved the Warner Media merger. And hey, Krypton, when you're not talking, if you could mute, I'd appreciate it, man, just because we hear whatever it is you're doing there. Thanks, buddy. But yeah, the Hollywood Reporter talking about today that Discovery shareholders approved the merger. So now we're going full steam ahead. So I'm going to share my feelings on it, and then I'm interested to hear the panel. Okay, so I'm going to tell everybody I've sent out all of the invites. We're full up now. so that happened quick. I didn't anticipate that. So like no offense to anybody who's not in here. It's not personal, just is what it is. But we got a full crew now. So Nerd Coaster, and look, we're gonna do I'm gonna be doing some regular call-in shows here coming up. So you'll definitely be able to get on at some point. Anyways, that being said, what's up, Nerd Coast and Nostra? Haven't heard from you in a while, man. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you, man. All right. So, yeah, Thade is not here tonight. He said he couldn't make it tonight. So, yeah. So,
will William pop in? Because I'd love to hear what William has to think about this.
I don't know. I don't. William's got a lot of stuff going on right now. I know out in Vegas, and so he's really busy. That's why he wasn't able to do his show tonight. So I don't know if he's going to be available or not. But I am interested to hear him. And at some point, I know we'll hear from him, but I just don't know if it's going to be tonight. So we'll see. But yeah, so Hollywood Reporter reporting that the shareholders met, they approved the merger. And so here's the thing. I said this last night on somebody's stream, and I don't think people are quite understanding. There's a lot of people who just think that, like, look, they're going to come in, they're just going to clean house, right? They're just going to start firing. They're just going to start firing everybody. Hamada's gone, and Emmerich's going to be gone, and they're all going to be gone, and it's just going to happen, man. And we're just going to win, and we're just all going to be super happy overnight. It's not going to happen that way. That's just not how mergers happen. Now, there are some times where people, yes, get let go right away. But usually that's on the minimal, like one or two people. And this isn't all about DC, right? I mean, we saw just a couple of days ago where like all the films got, all these Warner Brothers films got jostled. Now there's a lot of DC movies that were supposed to come out this year. And of course they were running this, this thing that was going on and on, at the Super Bowl and at the movie theater that was going, hey, 2022, it's the year of the DC hero and it's going to be awesome. And, you gotta watch it because DC's
Epic
back,
fail.
baby.
Yeah,
right?
The world needs heroes.
Oh, the world needs heroes. The world still needs heroes, apparently, because the only DC heroes that we're getting is we just got the Batman, and at the end of the year, we get to see Shazam, which, look, I'm looking forward to Shazam. So, hey, it's all good. But
I feel like I'm one of the very few people who actually liked the movie.
What's that? What's that,
getting
Axel?
Super Pets
I feel
remember.
Oh yeah, Super Pets as well. I feel like I'm like one of the very few people who actually like Shazam. I got a soft spot for that movie. It's pretty good.
I love Shazam. I think Shazam
really
was
good.
great. I think people slept on Shazam, and I'm really glad that it got a sequel, because I tell you what, that's some of the most heart-wrenching moments, man, in that. Dude,
I feel like the movie's misunderstood.
Oh man, when his mom looks at him and is just like,
"Oh my God." That was
you don't even know.
I cried.
You don't even know, because listen, as a kid myself, I had similar conversations like that with my own mother. And so, I know I'm definitely, listen, I want people to understand, like, I am dead straight that, like, I love Zack Snyder's work. I love what he has set up. But I'm also like of the mind too that I understand that not everything has to fit the same mold. It doesn't have to have the same feeling to it. It doesn't have to all be gritty. Doesn't have to. I mean, Shazam doesn't have to be gritty. It's Shazam. It's Captain Marvel. It's a 10-year-old, right? It's supposed to be a 10-year-old.
He's a 10-year-old in an adult body with superpowers.
Yeah, and
he's
so
not really 10 in the movie. But
no, he's not 10 in the movie. But
yeah.
you guys know. But I mean, that's essentially the thing. It's like Big, but they hit that completely right. But the
people
thing
don't
is,
like Zachary. I think it's just people don't like Zachary Levi because he said those things about the Snyder Cut. It doesn't exist.
I know.
I don't really give a crap about
but
that.
But here's the thing. There's a time. We got to pick our battles. Is what I feel. But the thing is like people have thought. I think that well, this merger, if they're just going to come in, they're just going to clean house and everything's just going to be uprooted. Well, here's the thing. You can't do that, because you got a business to run still, and you can't just uproot everything and just like not do anything for a year. Right. I mean, because they have to get in, they have to get their people in. Now, I've said too, because I've heard people say today, well, Enosh, Zaslav isn't in charge until everything is settled and done. Zaslav has not been able to make decisions. So there's nobody working behind the scenes to make this happen, to make these decisions and make these different things happen. Bull crap. Because here's the thing. Zaslav may have not been able to be in charge right? They may have not been able to make like day-to-day decisions as they were going, but there's also called a transition team. You have a transition team that transitions from one entity to another, and also it's also to protect the people coming in, the company buying or doing the buyout or the merger or whatever, the controlling it, that has a controlling interest, so that the people who are there, the executives cannot, the butthurt people that maybe are mad that, you know, that they're worried that their jobs are going to be on the line, on the chopping block, or they're worried about different things, or they're mad about somebody else getting credit for something that they're doing or taking something over. There's things in place so that they can't just like burn the whole place down. You know what I mean? So they can't just like burn the thing to the ground so that, you know, nobody, you know, so that it doesn't go forward in a positive way.
Enosh, why do you think the two biggest movies? I mean, because they pushed everything back, but the two biggest movies that we're expecting is Aquaman and The Flash. Why do you think they pushed it all the way to 2023?
Well, here's why I'm getting to that.
That wasn't
I'm getting
the
to
Warner Brothers of it.
Yeah,
you know?
well, I'm getting to that, right? So the thing is when you have what happened this week, where you have this shakeup, that's absolutely a sign that there are things happening behind the scenes. And I want to balance what I'm about to say, because I know that there's some people who will go, "Oh, Enosh, you're just grasping for straws here because you want the Snyderverse to continue, or you just want this so bad that you just don't care. You'll say anything." No, anybody who knows me knows that I'm not like some of these people out here who just like make stuff up. I don't get into making stuff up. I'm looking at what it is, and so I want to talk about that. I want to talk about this succession of things. I have had a couple of conversations with people who have been part of Zach's movies, who have worked on Zach's movies, who play key parts, and with things that they've talked to me about, I've kind of like scratched my head a little bit, going, but that doesn't make sense if things are going the current way that it's going. Telling me that like things are not off the table, people are not off the table who apparently aren't going to appear in, we thought weren't going to appear in things like The Flash, or other films. All of a sudden I'm being told, well, sure, that's not off the table. Okay. I'm also getting like these little weird hints from people like, well, hey, this could, you know, like I can't send you this thing right now, but I hope to be able to eventually send you something of more substance. You know what I'm talking about. Like, okay,
Ray Fisher.
And so, well, that wasn't even Ray Fisher. That was somebody else who had part of these films, or was supposed to have part of these films. And I was like,
Ray Porter?
Nope, somebody else. And so I was
Billy
like, wow, that's interesting. We have people who have been in the films. All
Is
of a
it
sudden,
Jim Lee himself?
no, but no, now all
it
of a
was
sudden,
Ezra. You know, it was Ezra. Stop lying to us. You
no,
know,
that one
Ezra
wasn't.
told you
That one
everything.
wasn't Ezra. Ezra and I have talked, and Ezra has told me his point of view on some things, and I've been very, very pleasantly surprised and very, very happy with the things that Ezra's told me. And I've had these conversations with Ezra. There's a couple of things that I asked Ezra straight up that I can't reveal, because I told him it'd be off the record for now, because obviously they can't reveal everything they're talking about. And I was pleasantly surprised though to hear his take on stuff. I was also surprised, honestly. I was surprised at how much apparently the things that they're doing are based on his choices, his ideas, for the character and everything. I mean, and it kind of makes more sense to me now. It kind of makes more sense to me now because, you know, like he actually, him and what's his name, Grant Morrison, were like, they made a pitch. They made a pitch for the movie, right? And like everybody thought that was weird. Like, well, why is you know this dude making a pitch, right? But there was a reason. And so a lot of these ideas, a lot of these things that like, you know, were there, have been Ezra. And so then, like I said, I've heard from one other person that I didn't know, like that I asked this person something about, it was just something about, it was a mundane thing. It was just like, hey, can I send you something? Maybe have you sign it, you know, send it back to me, blah, blah, blah. And they're like, hey, I hope to have something more substantial to be able to send you or to be able to sign for you to do whatever for you at some point, you know what I mean. Now,
are you talking about a green line?
No, I don't want to get into who it is. Because I'm not going to reveal who these people are and who these things are right here, right now, because
you don't have to.
That will come out in time if it needs to.
Enosh ain't no snitch.
My point, yeah. Listen, I'm the type of person. If you tell me not to say something, you can trust me. I know it's kind of unbelievable. That's why people harass me and they're like, tell me. And I'm like, no, I will tell you when the time is right or when I have the permission to do so. That being so, I'm just saying, like, I don't know what that meant. Like, it could have meant nothing, but then I see these people who are in the movies, right? Who have been in Zach movies. All of a sudden, they're tweeting stuff. Have you noticed, like, this has gone up? The actors who are in the movies are all of a sudden tweeting out stuff they weren't tweeting before. You got
Joe Manganiello is like, even though he said he was done before, he made his profile picture freaking Deathstroke again, like a glitchy.
Exactly.
Well, or for all he knew, he was done then until things have started.
Yeah,
and that's what I'm getting at. Like all these people. Well, and so you got stuff like that. You got Wayne T. Carr is very heavily, posting stuff, about the Snyderverse and restore the Snyderverse stuff. You got Ray Porter, who's going to be here in the next couple weeks, hopefully. Who awesome. also supports the Snyderverse continuing and those things, right? You got Ray Fisher, who's obviously still out there, promoting, restoring the Snyderverse and whatnot. So there's a lot of, and then there's just the stuff that like people are like, oh, you guys are looking too much into it. And listen, I've said over and over again, sometimes a turkey is just a turkey, right? Like, I don't know what that meant. I know it's something. I know that Zach had something in mind when he made that video, right? Because he made the video and it obviously had a purpose, but we don't know. We could speculate about what it is, and that's fun. Okay. Can I just say something? Can we get back? Can we just wipe the slate clean and stop and get away from this time apparently where like we've decided we got to fight everybody over movies and fight everybody over the ideas of a film and whether or not you like something or I like something or whether or not sometimes it's not even about whether we like it or not. Cause I hear a lot of people saying, well, I love the Snyder cut. I would love the Snyderverse to continue, but I just don't believe it's happening. You don't have to for us to be friends. You don't have to for us to get along. That's not the point. Just let's not be jerks to each other. How about that? Like, let's not just like act like I have to be right or you have to be right. That's not, I don't think that's conducive. And I think it's shameful for a lot of us when we're just so hell bent on either side that we have to be right, that we're willing to say things, be rude to people. We're willing to act like jerks to people we don't even know, we've never met, and I think that's all around. Now, that being said, we know that there's been a lot of negativity that's come out, that said, oh, the Snyderverse isn't going to, happen. Sounds a lot like when the Snyder cut stuff was going down. I'm just saying, right? It's like, you guys need to shut up. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. It's a pipe dream. And some of my very own friends have said the exact same things, have used the exact same words, have said, it's not going to happen. You guys need to let it go. You guys are living in a dream world. It's not going to happen. And even I sometimes have had to look at it and go, man, it just doesn't look like it's going to happen. But you know what? I'm still here. I'm still going to, campaign for it in the best way possible. I don't think that people should be jerks about it. I don't think that people should be inappropriate about it. Just support what you love. And there's nothing wrong with using the hashtag restore the Snyderverse as long as you're using it in the right way and you're not like crashing, threads about, people's families and because I've seen some people do some stuff that it's just really.
Can I say something about that though?
What's that?
Is the fact that we didn't start it. We were good.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. See, to me though, it doesn't matter who started it though.
No.
You know what I mean?
It's like we got to defend ourselves though. We get like,
but we don't. We don't. But see, that's my next point. We don't.
We don't need to, bro.
Dude, here's the thing.
No. What I'm trying to say is like, don't crush my dreams. Don't say that.
There are a lot of fans.
You don't know anything.
There are a lot of fans of the Batman right now who are relishing rubbing in all of the Snyder fans' face how successful the Batman.
Okay, but here's the thing. But here's the thing.
You're seeing the same kind of stuff happen.
But here's the thing. Again, let me just say something. I don't care who started it. It doesn't really matter. We look childish if we're like, well, they started. That's what my kids said, man, when they were like 5 and 6, right? Like
So
when
we're
we
kids,
come in,
though.
when we come in and
We
be like,
actually-
why'd you hit your brother? Well, he hit me first. No, he didn't. He hit me first. Well, he said something to me. Well, he pinched me. Well, he did it. And you know what I would always say? I don't care. The point is you don't do that. You have no moral superiority or anything by saying, well, they did this first or they started this and I got to defend myself.
But we
I've
do
said
act,
it. No,
but we
I've
do
said
act
it.
like children when it comes to
Being-
fandom, though.
Yes,
being
we
a
do.
dick.
We act like
We've acted
children.
like children a lot. And I've said it over and over again. Zack Snyder does not need everybody to try to defend him or do these things because Zack is a grown man and Zack is handling Zack stuff. And if it happens, it's going to be because there's a need for it. We can obviously make our love for it known. And listen, there's a lot of people on the other side of fandom that like are happy that the Batman is done well. I'm happy that the Batman is done well. I saw the movie. I enjoyed it.
I'm not saying we should be unhappy about it, but it's just so interesting how people want to rub in everyone else's faces how successful it is on the heels of having lost what could have been when we thought we were going to be seeing a Ben Affleck Batman movie.
And so the other day, day after I saw the Batman, when I said on Twitter, "Oh, I liked the movie. It was really good." A lot of Batfleck fans attacked me for saying, "Oh, you don't support Ray." Like, shut the fuck up. You know I do. I'm a DC fan. Like, seriously, it's childish that you just seriously.
No, you're right.
Yeah,
You're
I mean,
right,
Very
actually.
tribal. It's become very tribal.
Yeah,
It's
it
almost
has.
like-
Well, and see, Jerry, I see Jerry. And Jerry, the reason why
I didn't like the movie.
Jerry,
That's
the
my
reason why,
opinion.
yeah, and that's
It's
fine.
not-
Listen,
I'm not gonna
nobody has
hate your
There's,
opinion
and there's
after.
nothing wrong with liking two versions. Like
Yes,
exactly.
I like Robert Pattinson's Batman better than Ben Affleck, and I get attacked for saying that.
Yeah, look, I prefer Ben Affleck's, right? And I think it's a travesty that Ben Affleck has not, to this point, had his own solo movie. Jerry, I think the reason why I have the feeling that I do about it, a lot of it, is because, like, I feel many times like I'm caught in the middle. I'm a DC fan, right? I mean, like, I've been to your house, Jerry. You've got Christian Bale's Batman, sitting there. I mean, full on gear right there in your living room. You got 89 Batman sitting right there in your living room. And you got Batfleck, right? Because you love Batman. For those of you who don't know, Jerry is a huge Batman fan. Like, he literally came and like met us in Chicago, and he's like driving around. He's got his Jeep, and it says, what did it say on it? The Chicago Bat or whatever.
license plate.
Yeah, it's like he's got a personalized license plate. Like the dude is, full on in, right? So my thing is like, yeah, there's some jerks out there, but I think it's for me, Jerry, it's interesting because I literally had somebody last night try to tell me that they thought that like I wasn't supportive of restoring the Snyderverse because I said I liked a couple of movies, or their idea was that I defended
That's
the
such
Batman.
bullshit.
And
I don't look at it that way, though, Enosh.
I know
I
you
agree
don't. I
with-
know
yeah,
you don't. But
A lot of
what I'm
people-
saying is, as I see
Yeah.
both sides of the fandom, like doing these weird things now, where
Yeah.
it's like I can't please people who don't think the Snyderverse is going to happen, right? And so they get mad at me, and they're just like, Enosh is living in a pipe dream world where he thinks the Snyderverse is going to happen, and he's crazy. He's like all these other people out there. And then it's funny because the people that like I'm supposedly on their side, wanting the Snyderverse, they don't like me either because they're like, but Enosh, you liked the Batman and you admitted that you liked Peacemaker when you watched it.
That is such
So
bullshit.
you betrayed Ray Fisher.
Well,
You
for people-
betrayed the fandom. You betrayed everybody. And it's just like,
Personalizing it like that
what?
to a point where because you like something means people shouldn't like you as infantile. I mean, that's in politics, that's
Yeah.
in sports, that's everywhere. You can like something. Look, I disagree with a lot of. Okay, I haven't seen it yet. I don't want to see it because I'm going to be pissed off because it's not the Batman I want to see. But I don't hold it against people that they enjoyed it, and I don't suddenly think that they're any less because they chose to see the movie or like it. That's fine. It's not a personal thing.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
all
a-
subjective. People's tastes and
Mhm.
opinions are subjective.
I'm a crazy Snyderverse fan. I'm crazy, but I loved the Peacemaker. I loved it. I don't care what anybody says. It was because I love that comedy. I love that slapstick, comedy, and it was awesome.
I didn't think I was going to like it. I didn't think I was going to like it
yeah,
at all.
me neither.
I
Everybody
went
was
in
like,
full.
you
I
gotta
was just
hate
like,
it.
I'm going to watch the first couple episodes. When the first 3 episodes dropped, I even didn't wait for my family, Jerry. Like, seriously, like I was laying in bed. I had my phone. I had some earphones on. And I just went to bed that night. And so like I watched the first 3 episodes on my phone, and I was just going to watch the first episode. And I literally got to the first episode. I was like, wait a second. Why did I enjoy that? Like literally the week before we were on these streams, and RJ was asking me stuff like, are you excited, for Peacemaker? And I was just like, no. But I mean, everything was against it. I didn't think I was going to like the content. I didn't think I was going to like John Cena. And then I got into it and I was like, okay, well, I like this, right? And it's just Broden's right. Like Broden's right. Sometimes it's hard being a centrist where it's like you're not. I feel people just need to first of all kind of like, and I know that this isn't going to happen. This is my Steve Martin dream, like for Christmas, like where he's like, like I want all the children of the world to come together in peace and harmony and sing, and then I want $40 million placed in my account, and I want someone to sexually please me for like
eternity.
Like that's the Steve, for eternity, right? Like that's not. I know that this isn't going to happen. But I really wish that we could put our pride aside for just a minute and just be like, hey, you like what you like. I like what I like. We don't have to hate each other for it. We don't have to come at each other or like be cutthroat about it. And we don't have to be right. Here's the thing is if the Snyderverse happens, right, and it comes back, is it going to be difficult for me to not try to rub that in the face of people like who have attacked me?
Of course, it will.
Absolutely.
I will do it 24/7.
I'm gonna do it.
I'll do it for you. We'll all do it for you, Enosh.
It will just.
You don't have to do it, Enosh.
If it gets announced, I will just sit here probably for 15 minutes, just going
and smile, just smile.
That's kind of how I felt when Grace Randolph made her announcement
today.
Yeah, it's just like I was rubbed. I did go to take this. Oh, that's beautiful, Enosh. That is beautiful.
It's just there.
Yeah.
You can't get rid of it.
You can't.
Every time you think you wipe it clean, it comes right back because it's a thing of beauty.
It's a massive thing.
It's a massive thing, and
I want to see his thing.
It's awesome.
I want to see his thing. I want to see his thing. I want to see this.
Like it's a massive thing, and so I want to see his thing.
It's not going anywhere.
That's what she said.
Yeah. So the thing. Yeah. So the thing is that so that's kind of my spiel on it. I feel like we've gotten to a point where we need to stop trying to outdo each other. I want us to come together. I want us to speculate about it, talk about it, whatever. But like, I get pissed off just like all the other Snyder fans when it's like people just tell me, Enosh, look, you know how many times I've been told I look at the analytics, I look at what it says, and it says it's not going to happen. And I love RJ. I love RJ because RJ, and I wish he could have been in here tonight because RJ and I were talking about this, and I'm glad that RJ is taking the stand that he has now because RJ was pretty strong against it because RJ was looking at what it looked like,
Jarbo.
Right?
He was listening to him.
And listen,
let's not lie.
Yeah, and Jarbo, like in defense of Jarbo, and I don't have to defend Jarbo, but Matt has his takes on stuff, and he bases his takes on looking at analytics. And there's nothing wrong with looking at analytics. I don't want to say that there's anything wrong with it because I look at those same things and I try to make balanced approaches to these things. The one thing in there though is that sometimes there are monkey wrenches thrown into those analytics that don't make any sense. It's called like the Snyder cut, right? Just when you think you got it figured out, something happens. And that's what happened today because just when people have said, hey, nope, Affleck's out, right? He was in, he was out, he was in again, and then he's going to be in a movie. He's going to be in a movie as Batman next year.
Just when I think I'm out, they drag me right back in.
Bam, bam. Affleck comes back. By the way, this picture that somebody made, I just love this because this is like to me
picture, but that's
to me, yeah, it's a fan made picture.
Right?
It's a fan made picture, but I love it because it's just like him just going like, "Yep, I'm still here."
That picture was made it may have been made after he was announced as Batman before.
Yeah, it looks pretty old and like
but
God, does he look good?
Yeah, they managed to
look at
do a
that.
good rendition.
So this came out today. Grace Randolph at the beginning of the year told us all that we needed to let it go. Remember?
You mean old raccoon eyes?
Oh, come on. Come on. Listen. Grace Randolph, you know, her voice can be annoying at times.
She's got a nice wig though.
But you know what? But you know what?
Damn.
No, I don't have a problem with Grace Randolph. Grace is doing what she's doing. She's doing her thing. She's a scooper. That's the problem. Listen,
she's a clout chaser.
Listen, scoopers in general have just gotten on my last nerve. This is nothing personal to any scoopers, you know, whatever. Mikey Sutton's out there. I've talked to Mikey, you know, in the past. I've talked to different people. But listen, I'm just not into the scoop game. I am not into hearing about scoops because to me at this point, if you get something right, it's almost like by accident. Right? If a scooper gets something right, because it's all speculation and things change. It's constantly in motion. So something may be true today that's not true tomorrow, and then you're backtracking. And like when I look at scoops, what are scoops for? It's not to create like really good conversation about it. I mean, you could say it is, I guess, but
it's to grab views.
But it's to grab views. It's to help the scooper.
Yeah.
Not those of us who are out here. It doesn't seem like that does any good for anybody, right? I mean, I just it is very, very frustrating. It's very, very frustrating, and I'm curious what everybody else thinks about that. But like I said, then today we got this from Grace that says, "You crazy #Snyderverse fans. How you managed to stay alive is incredible."
Remember though, you know, she was like talking down to us in the beginning of the year. Now, I wonder if for her to refer to the crazy Snyderverse fans is her kind of like, you know, sideswiping us also.
Maybe I don't know. But she says, "I now hear that #Batfleck does not die in the Flash after all." Because there had been reported that Ben Affleck's character, you know, Batman would pass. And I said from the very beginning, it doesn't matter if that happens because it's a multiverse. And if they want to bring back Ben Affleck, they can. Even if he did die at the end of this film, they could still bring him back. But this is good news, though, that, you know, apparently she's saying now that he doesn't die after all, at least not the most recent cut. June 2023 and a Discovery merger is a long path indeed. We'll see what happens. #DC, #DCEU. Now, when I look at that, here's the thing. Here's a couple things I look at. First of all, for her to report this, I really feel that she's hearing this news because this flies in the face of everything that she said before, right? I mean, she had told us all that we needed to just let it go.
Move
right?
on.
Move on is what she said, right? So for her to come out with this, you know, that tells me something. And Darth Scipio, you're right. Like, at least Grace doesn't use her channel for the most part for hate videos. She's not, you know, I mean, she does her thing. She says her thing. I know you got to be in the mood for that kind of thing. I get it. But, you know, she's not. You know, there are grifters out there who are, you know, using those opinions and stuff for that. But RJ, I was just talking about you, bro. I do like the fact that, like, RJ, for example, like he's even been looking at all this stuff for the last couple of days, looking at the change of all the films, looking at all the people talking, look at it. I mean, if we start adding all these things up, something's going on. All these things are just weird that all of a sudden are happening and they're all converging. It seems like all at the same time.
It's no coincidence.
So like there's something. I'm not ready to say like, well, it's full on, you know, Zach's coming back and we're doing this and it's all going to happen. But something is happening. Something is going on.
Yes.
Ben is still apparently willing to come back as Batman, which listen, I've said from the very beginning, I have not faltered from that, and I've taken a lot of flack for it, but I've told people straight out, if Zach comes back or Zach is a part of a production for something and wants Ben Affleck back as Batman and has the ability to ask him back and they actually do that, then guess what? It's going to happen because Ben wants to do that for Zach. Ben came back for free and filmed shots as the Batman on his driveway
for Justice League. Yeah,
for Justice League, right? So don't tell me that he just hates. I've heard people go, hey, he's just done with it. He hates being Batman.
He'll be there for the right reasons with the right people is what it comes down to.
Yes,
and you have to have a lot of respect for the fact that when he realizes these people who've been dicking him around when he was doing his version of the Batman before he stepped away, and with all this other stuff that developed with what happened with Ray, it's just like I think that he's been very diplomatic in what he said publicly, but I think behind the scenes, what I'm reading through is just like he doesn't want to deal with this nonsense. But when the right people are back with the right doing things for the right reasons, the right way, he will return. I think for all intents and purposes, he probably, when he stepped away this last time, figured, yeah, this is going to be it. But with the Discovery merger, as we've seen, so much can change for the better.
I agree. And I really hope I am happy because look, I've seen people even who have been very, very hardcore against the idea of Ben coming back or against the idea of something happening or something continuing. They're now saying, well, something's happening. I don't quite know what it is. I can't quite put my finger on it, but something is happening, right?
Enosh, didn't you mention that the DC Twitter feed had changed their masthead also?
Yes. Let me
another
pull
thing
that
to
up.
consider.
Yeah, so that was something, right?
Yeah, it's no coincidence.
Let me pull that up here for you. I'll let me see if I can just
in the past week, all of this stuff converges, and it's not. It cannot be a coincidence. Yeah. They can't come out and say outright because there's still a lot of moving parts, but you just can't dismiss this stuff as not pointing to something.
Yeah, so let's show this because I thought this was interesting too. Because like I said, listen, I'm not trying to be a conspiracy theorist, and I'm not trying to just give you hopium. I'm not trying to just like make people feel good about themselves or make people feel feel some kind of false hope. I don't want people to have false hope. Listen, I'm the first one to say, listen, if the Snyderverse continues, I want it to continue because it was meant to continue and because people want it. I don't want people going out here spending money. Jerry, if you've seen, I think we haven't really talked about it, but there's people who support the Snyderverse, who are fighting for the Snyderverse, who have GoFundMe programs set up, Jerry.
Yeah.
That they're trying to raise money to give it to YouTubers and influencers to just talk about the Snyderverse.
I just sent you an image in Twitter chat, Enosh. So you have what you're looking for with the DC masthead. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I pulled it up. I pulled up the actual. I got this right here. So this was just updated. Now we've got the Batman. We've got the comics version, and right up front.
There you go. The Trinity, the Holy Trinity, the Holy
right
DC
front,
Trinity.
Right up front, you got the Snyderverse version, of it. Now, look, I know everybody's like pissed off because they're like, if Superman's in blue, it's not the Snyderverse. Well,
it's still Henry Cavill.
It's the Batman. This is the Batman. Yeah, this is the Batman v Superman version right here. Of that, I think people are going to have to start getting to the point where we start picking our battles, stop being nitpicky about things, and understand that what, if we get anything going forward.
Oh, he's here. William's here. Awesome.
Yes, William's here. So, and so is RJ. RJ showed up too. So I'm glad that you guys popped in.
We were talking about you, William, hoping you'd be able to jump in and comment.
I got about 10 minutes. I've had a disaster, not a disaster of a day, but a day that did not go as planned. So,
But yeah, so all these things are happening. It's on the outside, I don't know. It's strange. We don't know what it is. William, what do you think, man?
I think right now there's no such thing as right or wrong. I think there's enough evidence out there, especially what's happened in the last 48 hours. And I heard RJ somewhere else say this, and I agree 100%. This is a fluid situation right now. This is a fluid situation. You have a merger happening, and you have things that are happening not by coincidence around this merger. So I think take these wins in gray areas as they come, but I wouldn't jump over a cliff yet. I did see the Deadline article where it seemed like they wouldn't imply that
they were implying basically that a grace period is going to be allowed for the top of the brass.
Yeah, but America is getting fired. That's what they implied too.
I think that that article was pretty much status quo. They have contracts and they're going to live out the life of their contracts and go from there. Now, if they would have come out or somebody would have came out and said, I'm extending the contracts of these individuals, that would have been news to me. But this is just status quo. This is really, you can't go left or right with this. This is just basically, if he were to come out and say beyond 2023 for some of them, and I think some of them contract in this year, if they were to announce beyond that there's contract negotiations or there's a contract outright then you're talking about a trajectory change from what we were at maybe a week ago. But absent that, there's nothing to really report on that. That's just somebody giving an opinion about what they think might go on. But like I said, when you in any contract situation, if you have 100% faith and without evaluation, you're gonna already have those contracts laid out, and you'll announce that. But just announcing that there's a grace period, I mean, you've had 5 years. They've been in their position since 2017, so I don't know how much more you need to actually know. But like I said, there's just not enough information out there. That Deadline article meant, as far as that portion of it, didn't mean anything to me. That's status quo.
Yeah. Well, William, would you agree with my sentiment on this? Okay, it's taken now about a year since the announcement, right? That this was going to happen. So that's taken about a year. And I've been trying to tell people, like, you and I have been saying this, dude. William, this is nothing new to us. Like, we've been saying this like forever now, that it's going to take some time, that people aren't just going to get like axed. Like, anybody thinking that like somebody's going to come in and like tomorrow we're going to wake up and like Walter Hamada fired for being a racist and a horrible person. Like, it's a dream.
Nobody's getting fired.
Nobody's going to get fired. Nobody's going to get fired. People are going to be allowed to gracefully bow out, or their contracts are going to be up or whatever, because that's how business is done. People are going to be able to go and do different jobs, unless somebody does something really, really bad that they just
like a sex scandal or something.
Yeah, that they just get caught with their pants down, like a Weinstein or whatever. Like, that's just not going to happen, right? So look, I understand what you just said, Jerry. Like, yeah, like I would hope that these things are going to happen too, some of these things. But like, I look at things like Joss Whedon with that article that he just did, a few weeks ago. He is suffering in the court of public opinion, right? So that's already done, right? Like, whether or not, I mean, he ain't coming back to DC. He ain't coming back
anywhere,
right? I mean, he's gonna be outs for a while. Yeah, and that's not to say that he can't ever come back and do anything, but you guys get it. William, I'm just wondering, like, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Like, all these movies got moved, right? They got stretched out over time because Warner Brothers has to have movies to put out. They're not just going to come in and nix all these films and stuff. But you notice how they did switch around some of them a little bit. Obviously, The Flash, it's weird where they put The Flash, because The Flash is now almost a year and a half out, right?
Yeah.
And it's
also going to be like nearly the 10-year anniversary of Man of Steel, which is crazy.
And the thing is, though, that movie is being put so far out. That movie's being put so far out, but also that movie, was supposed to be like what launched this new, Justice League and this new things, whatever.
Oh, kind of like delayed whatever that was going to be.
Yeah,
now
but my question is now is like, you got all these things delayed, pushed back, that we're not going to see right away. So obviously they're stretching things out. I feel that this is just my feeling. This is I'll tell you when it's just my feeling. Okay. Like, I tell you when I know something and I heard something, and I'll tell you when it's just my feeling. This is just my feeling. My feeling is that there are going to be some changes maybe made to a couple of these films to change maybe a little bit of what they're about. Obviously, we heard some things about, unfortunately, about The Rock and with Black Adam. Look, I'm looking forward to Black Adam. I want Black Adam to be
that's
because
that story changes though depending on who you hear it from. Some people said it was because the test screens didn't go well because of story and acting.
Yeah.
Some people said it didn't go well because of visual effects and action.
That's not a good look, though. If any of those are the reasons, and that Mary World,
but I would rather be visual effects. That's the one I'd rather be versus story and action. Story and acting.
But we've been working on these movies for quite a while now, and you're releasing sizzle reels and everything else. So I would hate to sound like they are not paying attention to the products to the point where they have to postpone these things after they've done all that.
Well, the Flash, for God's sake, man, the Flash has been. I've got.
But again, though, at least it was filmed this time.
We're not talking about a theoretical movie.
But it seems there's so much hanging on the Flash as far as what the current leadership at Warner Brothers wanted to happen, and now that they might not be there, and Discovery might want to go in different directions, everything is like hanging on the Flash, which is why
it's the most important movie. It's the most important DC movie.
And because the nature of the movie is like establishing a multiverse, it's like, well, now they still have to shift some things around to service a different multiverse.
But again, to showcase that importance, think about it like this. It is the most important movie on their slate, and where do they put it? In a prime summer movie spot.
Mm-hmm.
That is a sign right there how they view that movie.
Yeah. I think The Flash is going to be awesome.
I think it's going to be one of the best. These are all the release dates. These are all the release dates of The Flash: March 23rd, 2018, March 16th, 2018. Nothing in 19, 20, or 21. Then all of a sudden, July 1st, 2022, July 3rd, 2022, November 6th, 2022, June 23rd, 2022.
That's a lot of time going to June, which means they must want to make a lot of changes or do a lot more work on it. Because if they felt it was going to be ready November 6th, Enosh, and I have a little bit of experience in film production and stuff. That big gap there has to do with reshoots and changes, because if this thing were ready to drop, even though you want to hit a specific date, like a summer date because it's supposed to be a big blockbuster movie, still you've got November going into the Christmas season and then the summer season of June. I something's not ready there if they thought they could make November and they're deciding that they've got to push it that far back.
Well, here's the thing, right? And I will just say this, okay? A lot of what's being said is that it is COVID-related production delays with visual effects right now. And I do believe that is one of the reasons. I don't think it's the main reason, though. And what I mean by that is, to be fair to them, because Marvel has experienced the same issue too, just not to the same extent. That's why they've had a lot of leaks, is because right now the visual effects companies are not doing stuff in-house, they're doing stuff at home. So they're having to communicate via email, they're working from home. It causes pushback and delays, right? Mm-hmm. Just in terms of like the process of how they do the visual effects work is completely different. So I can believe, because James Wan himself talked about this, they only just got done filming his movie 2 months ago. I can believe that because Flash and Aquaman are such visual effects heavy movies, that they needed more time in the oven. And those are the release dates that they had available to them, because again, when you play release date chicken, you have to worry about other movies where they're released at though. However, that being said, the other caveat to this is I think you would be incredibly naive to say that there's no possible chance that when the merger is completed and they're looking over the dailies and what they have in store thus far, that they don't think to themselves, how can we make these movies better? Because I talked to you, Enosh, on this very show the other day.
Yeah.
What I said was, in my opinion...
here's a drawing I did of here's what I would have pictured the death of Batman would be like. So here's Darkseid. As you can see.
Well, let RJ finish. I just put that up.
No, it's okay. Oh, that's an awesome drawing.
It's very, very cool. Very, very cool.
Thank you for sharing that. What I said though on your very show, what I mentioned was my speculation was that the reason that they delayed these movies is because I think the current regime realizes the position that they're in, and that I think it does tie into this quote unquote grace period. But the reason being is that they recognize that if these movies are not slam dunks,
Yeah.
Especially the heavy-hitting blockbusters, because movies like Elvis, the Prestige pictures, they'll be fine. Dune Part 2, I'm sure will be fine next year. But these DC movies especially, which is supposedly part of their bread and butter, right? If they are not slam dunks creatively and from a business perspective, heads will roll because they're not in charge anymore. So I think these delays are also because I think the current regime realizes we need to make these movies pop as big as we can. So I think maybe they're recognizing, okay, we need more time to do this, we need to add this, we need to do this. But that also is concerning because, again, I don't like it because this happened before with Justice League when a merger happened.
Yep, you scared the heck out of me when you mentioned this, dude.
Because the last time there was a big merger and people's jobs were on the line and there was money involved, they tampered with that movie because they wanted to ensure it was a blockbuster hit no matter what.
And get bonuses.
Well,
right.
And I
want to clarify, I'm not saying any of the movies coming out like Black Adam, Shazam, Aquaman, or Flash are going to be bad movies because of studio interference.
Yeah.
I'm just saying if they make changes, I would just hope they're done in a respectful way, in a way that it does not compromise the integrity of the films and the filmmakers' visions.
I don't have enough yachts. Get me a bonus.
I got a shotgun this bonus over here. Come on.
Robert Moxley, give me a bonus.
I need to get more cigars and smack my secretary on the ass.
Can I ask you guys a question?
Well, hold on, because I was going someplace because I wanted to ask William about this.
Okay.
So William, we've got that's very cool, Axel.
Cheers.
Very, very cool. Very cool.
That's awesome, man.
So William, we've had about a year, right, that we've waited for the merger to go through, right? All this stuff had to go through and go through the proper authorities and all those things. Now, you and I both talked about how, like, I think it's naive that for somebody to think and act like they got nobody working on the inside at all to oversee what they're about to take over. That's just not how corporations work. I get it that, has Zaslav been in charge? No, but you have transition teams. You have those things that they're working together because you can't just burn the place down. You can't risk, somebody getting a stick up their butt and just going, I'll show these guys and, we'll release, something stupid, put something together and something stupid, just to, bring the house down. So what I was saying is, like, with all these changes, right, with all these changes in the films and being drawn out and everything, and so now they've got extra time. They've kind of bought themselves all this time, right? That now they have until that Flash movie comes out. If that Flash movie comes out like earlier, that blows your wad right there, right? Like, that's like, hey, that's the big one. Like, there we go. But now that they've set that out, they have all this time now, and Discovery now has time to be able to get their players in. I've been telling people, because I've heard, well, yeah, they're going to come in the first, 30, 60, 90 days, 100 days. They're going to make all these changes. No, there's no guarantee of that. There's no guarantee. They're like, well, yeah, they'll come in and change. No, they're going to set up their people to be in the right place. But it's not just DC. We got to remember, this is not just DC. Other movies move too, because this is an overall plan.
Well, yeah, they moved Wonka, they moved the Meg 2.
Exactly. This is an overall plan.
An
overall plan for Warner Brothers.
Well, it's a domino effect. Once you move one big movie, you have to shuffle your entire slate. So
exactly.
Because I knew for a fact when The Rock said it was moving to October, and he said Black Adam's going to play through the Thanksgiving and Christmas holiday, I'm like, okay, everything else is moving, because he wouldn't say it was going to play through Thanksgiving and Christmas if these other big movies are coming out. So,
but that's what I'm saying. So it's Warner Brothers, right? As a whole, you have to. Hey Saggy, it's Warner Brothers as a whole that they have to think about going forward. So by the time they get something in place for this, they have now bought this. So it's going to be about another up to a year before we, I think, have a clear vision, because they push these movies out because otherwise all this stuff comes out by the end of the year, by the end of this year, right? In the next 9 months. And then it's done. They bought themselves time. They bought themselves time to be able to do this other thing. And I guarantee you, we're not going to know until the time that we're getting ready to about get to the Flash.
We'll think about it from this perspective again. What movies did they keep for this year? Black Adam and Shazam. The two movies.
No, because but RJ, I think we're gonna have the air cut.
Okay, but let's not. No, but that's okay. But that's speculation. I'm not talking about speculation right now. You guys know I love talking speculation.
My question was, this is my question. You think that Batgirl is gonna come before?
No, because it's a direct
no, because they could create that. You see, it's a multiverse. They can make that
takes
world
place after the Flash.
Okay, but here's the thing. Hold on. They're not going to Krypton. They're not going to play a movie that has Michael Keaton as Batman before we see Michael Keaton as Batman in the Flash.
Yeah.
They have not had a release date for Batgirl so that they don't have to say, well, we moved it. I mean, obviously they moved it from wherever they were going to put it because we originally thought it was going to be.
What if they create?
They're not going to Krypton.
They aren't going to. Why would
No, but listen.
Okay,
listen.
you know what?
Guys, let William speak while we have him.
I only got a couple minutes left. Here's what I think happened, guys. What should have happened on Warner Brothers' current regime should have done. I've been saying for over a year now that once we knew that this merger was going to happen, it was messed up that a regime that even if they are to maintain their positions after the merger happens, they're going to be under different guidance and different leadership to push these things the way they've been pushing them, when it's very well the case that somebody who's dropping $43 billion and putting pieces in place and all these stock and buying up $40-some-odd billion of Warner Brothers debt was going to come in and have to deal with leftovers. So even if they don't change very much, they had to, in my opinion, legally or not, out of respect for the incoming management, they have the right to assess these things. The Flash is the most important DCE movie, probably, period, depending on where it goes. And
what's your point? Look at where they released it. They gave it the prime summer spot.
They also gave themselves time to reevaluate the time.
Yes, they gave them time to look at it and reevaluate things.
Yeah,
with that
this
movie.
man, the incoming
RJ, if you don't let this man speak before he goes, I'm gonna come through that screen and slap the shit.
No, I was just.
It's just a matter of this is what should have happened when the merger was announced. A lot of this stuff should have been halted, paused, or put in abeyance until the permanent management came into place. Otherwise, you now have a situation that you have now. You now have, you're within 30 days of a merger. The closer you get to this merger now with the vote, now they know they're going to be taking over for good. There's no other barriers in their way. So now they're taking hold of the company and they're having to do what their predecessors should have done, which is put the brakes on things, knowing that the permanent decision makers are coming. All right. You know, like I said, even if they don't fire one person, David Zaslav is the wild card. He's the decision maker now. So he has a right to come in. His ass is on the line with his shareholders to basically make an assessment of what's going on, something that they should have respected. You know, all these announcements, all these, you know, pushing these productions for a company they may not even own, or they're not even going to own in the next 30 days. And for management that may be transitioned out within the next year. So we're going through now what I said should have happened months ago, which is halt all these things, you know, because whatever people, we just can't do that. You can't do that. Well, now what are we doing now? We're doing exactly what we should have done months and months ago. And it looks bad. Even though this needed to happen, in my opinion, it just looks bad because you got the sizzle reel going and all these release going. Yeah. Then now you got to step back. So if they would have done what they should have done months ago and just stopped and kept, you know, kept things at a crawl to the point where the decision-making, you know, process would be permanent, we wouldn't be going through this. We wouldn't have these movies delayed. But we're doing that because, trust me, the guy who's laying down, that's a lot of money. Even as a devalued company, $43 billion is still $43 billion. And they're assuming a lot of debt, too. So they want a part in that decision-making, and they were, you know, even though they legally could not make any decisions, the people running it, Stanky, all these guys should have been like, you know what? I'm not going to hand you a steaming pile of shit. We're gonna halt right now, and then either we're gonna have you in the decision-making process is via proxy, or we're going to halt so that you don't have to do exactly what we're going through now. So that's what I think about it.
So the only thing I got out of that is William said a bad word.
Thank you, Saggy. Thank you.
That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. Thank you. I'll be here all week.
No, it's okay.
But somebody else's leftovers.
No, but what I was saying is like, it's a multiverse, right? They can establish that multiverse with Batgirl and Keaton's Batman.
Dude, they're not doing that, man.
They should be
They're not doing that. Here's
movie.
why. Here's
Before
why.
the Flash.
They're not doing that though, dude, because the Flash is their pinnacle film right now.
It's like their restart. It's their restart.
That's the restart. That is the film that has.
Yeah.
That is the film that has to work. That is the film that has to excite people, to get people into the theaters, to be able to say, "Hey, I want to see Ezra Miller's Flash, along with Ben Affleck's Batman coming back, along with Michael Keaton, along with whoever the heck else ends up being in that film, Supergirl." But I mean, like, whatever, because it's a multiverse thing, so we already know pretty much. There's gonna be like,
I wouldn't be shocked if Grant Gustin showed up.
Grant Gustin
he's gonna be there.
Grant Gustin's gonna be there.
I think the Flash is gonna just reset all the storylines. It's gonna reboot things. Like I
don't think they'll reboot things. I think they'll consolidate things. I think it would. Yeah. I think they will separate these universes.
Well, I think
soft reset.
Right. I think that maybe the Flash. Okay, let me rephrase that. I feel like the Flash movie is going to test the audience reactions to these different story arcs and see what gets people most excited. And I think if it's another story that they might just stress on that, like whatever multiverse thing we see, whatever they're trying to, I think that's what they're probably going to go with. It's a test. I think it's a test. It's like, well, we're going to see what the audience likes. If we're going to try to introduce a new type of version of these characters, see if this we want to push this universe or not.
Yeah, I'm on board with that. Like I said, the most important part for me is that going forward, the permanent people who have all their skin in the game are now the ones making the decision, as opposed to people who are jumping out of the plane with their parachutes, or leaving the passengers, in their seatbelt.
Preferably without.
Preferably without. Yeah.
Be men.
I'll take this one. I'll take the fact that the new person is setting a direction that the rest of the guys have to follow, whether they're there or not. Hamada's an employee. Emmerich is an employee. If their boss tells them to do something, they do it, or they do get another job. But if there's a guy at the top setting the direction, a different guy than it's been the last 5 or 6 years. But like I said, it's a house on the neighborhood that needs a new fresh coat of paint, because right now it just doesn't look good. This last 48 hours with these announcements, it just looks clumsy, and that's not a good look for a multimedia.
Well, no, I said this, and I wasn't trying to be very negative, but it was just how I felt at the time when I saw those delays. I said many times on streams, it is a public embarrassment and disaster, just from the optics of how that looks and just the way it exudes a lack of cohesion and planning on their part. When you put out a giant trailer in front of several movies and a massive trailer via social media promising a giant slate of movies in 2022, saying this is our year, this is the year for DC, this is the year
of the superheroes,
everything, the year of heroes, right? That's like this big thing, and you can't deliver on half of that slate, and you push back the two biggest movies you got going.
Well, now 2023 is the year of heroes,
the half year heroes.
But integrity, I accept your bet. I want money, so I accept.
But no,
guys, I'm out. I got it. Like I said, I got to.
William,
I have a question.
We love
before
you,
you leave, William. Before you leave, did you see Enosh's last stream when I put my feet on your face?
No, I was probably doing something else. I'll go back and watch it though.
No, don't do it.
We can pull it up.
No, I'm not gonna.
Yeah,
no, I
pull
won't
it up.
do it. I just wanted to know if you saw it, because for the record, it wasn't my decision. It was Enosh's fault. So you could blame Enosh for my feet on your face.
Wait, hold on. What now?
I'm blaming
my
you.
fault.
Because
my fault.
What do you mean? Play the clip. You know it.
Okay,
Play
let me play the clip. We'll see.
I love chocolate.
No,
What?
not that clip. Play the clip
Oh,
of
right.
me blaming Poindexter Lounge for everything.
I blame. Oh,
Yeah,
That's great.
why do you want that clip?
because that's literally what I said. It's your fault.
Oh, nah, that's true.
The freaking meat.
You mean this
I
one?
blame the Poindexter Lounge 100%.
Exactly.
No, she came in. She was putting her feet. She had us all in like a background thing, and where is it? Hold on a second. I got it.
Yeah, no, because Anthony said I had crusty feet. because he's rude as hell.
What was the stream going?
It was.
I don't think it was the last one. It wasn't the last one, was it? No, it wasn't the last one.
No,
I think it was
the one before that.
It was the one before that. Yeah, it was the one before that.
Listen, it was the. You guys know. You guys know how the end of the streams get. It gets
Yeah, I know.
wild.
I've been there.
Yeah.
Never. I don't know what the heck you guys are talking about. No,
I tried to
I
end
don't
it
know.
by being cringe, but no, he doesn't press the end button, so I don't know what's happening.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. This show remains at the pinnacle of creativity and at the pinnacle of class.
And it's inspirational.
It is. It's absolutely inspirational.
Inspired me to do what?
I don't know anymore, Williams. All I know is at the end of the night, my feet were on people's faces, and then it was a screaming fest, and people were laughing, and then I was like, all right, why are we still here? You know, I should not press the end button. What do you mean it was horrifying?
It was
How
horrifying.
dare you? It was hilarious.
Yeah, people thought it was funny. That's great.
William, before you go,
no.
Listen,
what
the heck?
Yeah, that's a good last dance as well.
things I do on YouTube is
They got a little creative. I'll give you that.
Oh my god.
That's so awesome.
The look on Enosh's face in the background is like,
He's like, oh my god.
This is the most depressing lap dance he's ever received.
Nothing about this exciting at all, apparently. Whoops! What the heck was that?
that was a clip you played while I was dancing.
Oh, that's right. I was
yeah.
playing the clips. Yeah, that's right. When you were dancing.
Enosh is tired. He plays random clips when the random crap's happening.
Here it was. Here it was. Hold on.
What the fuck?
Okay, hold on. We gotta pull up where she. Oh, then she was dancing for Brian.
Poor Brian.
Doomcock and Mike Zero were a little jealous. Oh, hey now. Hey, I didn't see the shaking going on. Everybody archived this one.
I think I fell asleep.
Dawson got in on it.
Dawson started dancing.
The face I was making.
Brian was like, "What the heck?" Dawson's like, "Oh yeah." But then she started putting her feet up on people. Yeah. Dawson wanted to tease it just a little bit. Classic clips. Classic clips. Oh, see, it was a massive thing. He wanted to see the thing.
Okay,
all right.
Come on,
here's the Williams.
Oh, there we go.
Tylon said, "Is this a collective fever dream?"
For the record, that was before I put the feet on the face because I was trying to stretch my leg and my foot was in the frame and I didn't realize my foot was in the frame.
That's my look right there. I was like, what is going on now? I have no idea what's happening right now at this stream.
He said, I'm sleep deprived.
Enosh was dying. He could not stop laughing. Like that
As you can see right here, I can't stop laughing.
No,
right now. I am dying a little bit on the inside, I think, but
no, he was dying of laughter when I started.
It's 2-for-1 table dance.
Oh, yeah, it was after this. It was after Axel did this.
Oh,
it was so Axel.
Like, what the heck is that? Doop.
Axel, Jesus. It was right after.
There it is. Yeah, it's coming up right here.
Oh.
Coming up right here.
Listen, I got small feet. It's not my fault. I was born with these tiny toes. Okay, jeez. You guys are mean. This is creepy too. Like I don't know what Axel.
I don't know. Where is Axel coming from?
No, you missed it.
I just got a pizza. Oh, Jesus Christ. I just got a pizza and I returned to this.
Here it comes.
Here it comes.
Oh no.
It was a struggle to share. I was struggling. Okay. Your girl was struggling. And then
there it is.
There it is.
Oh.
Right at his nose. William, for the record, you can blame Enosh for this.
Why? How are you gonna blame me for this?
How is it his? He's like, oh. I like it.
Why did I come here tonight?
Not ball.
All right. On that note, I will see you guys.
Oh, there's more. There's more. Check it out,
William.
There's one more.
William, before you leave, how great were those 2 episodes of Star Trek this week?
The Picard one, I wasn't feeling as much as Discovery.
Discovery was awesome.
The Picard one kind of let me down a little bit. Whenever they bring that particular character in, sometimes his antics drive me a little bit nuts because of the way the story is told.
Mm-hmm.
So other than that, but I guess I need to, it was still good. It just wasn't as good as Discovery. I can't watch this anymore. All right, guys. I will talk to you all later.
He looks like he's very upset. It looks like he's very unimpressed by the smell.
He's definitely breathing it in. He's definitely whiffing it up.
Take my toes, Enoch. Take my toes. Because they were talking crap about my feet, so I started putting them in their face.
People even know that you have crusty feet. I didn't get it.
Because he's showing us them.
Because Anthony subscribes to a lot of girls on OnlyFans for their feet, so he knows what crusty feet are.
He knows
quality. We need to know that.
What?
Anthony is
okay, hold on a second. I got a couple super chats here.
We just got one just now.
Yeah, hold on. I gotta find the first.
Justice losing his mind. The things we do, I feel bad.
Well, hey, we started showing feet, and all of a sudden, super chats started coming in. So started showing this footage. I mean, apparently nobody cares about. Apparently, nobody cares about Batfleck.
Jerry.
I mean, I wanted to say something, but then we got off. We got off kilter.
Yeah, we'll come back. Okay.
Jerry comes to the movie talk. He sees women put feet on faces. I mean,
DL, let me read this couple super chats, and then I want to go to you, man, because I want to hear from you. Okay. So Peter Rabbit's Defender here with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. It says Blandy Clicknor tweeted that he wants Ray Fisher to play Jussie Smollett's biopic movie. Is this guy that destroying his family twice still have a ball to tweet something like this? Karma better own him.
Yes, this tweet.
I saw that, and I responded to it.
Came out today. It came out today. He's getting eviscerated for it. It is an absolutely disgusting, abhorrent tweet that he should be ashamed of.
I replied to him, and he actually calling him a pig, and he actually, and he's proud of it. The bastard's
because he's a fucking bastard. That's why
he is.
Of course, he's gonna be proud of that shit.
Well, listen, I'm just gonna tell you that, guys. You guys know it's been a while since I have addressed Andy Signor. And his absolute nonsense when it comes to me in the past, and him and
that boy
Jody. But I feel like for my own closure on that nonsense, because he's been they've been kind of back in this space again, I'm going to give you a little taste, because I am going to be putting a video together regarding both of them and their fall this last week. What was it, Saggy? 7? Was it 7 women that came out, or 6?
6 of his former moderators, yeah.
6 of Andy's former moderators have come out now against him this week. Just a drunken mess, flirting with women on apps that he knows that he can delete what he says if he says the wrong thing. And there's deleted stuff. Saggy, great job, by the way, in your reporting on this, and talking about this and tweeting about this. I'll tell you what, if you really, and listen, Andy Signor is just one of those things. He's been somebody that comes up, so I don't want to dedicate too much time to him. But I'll tell you what, if you want to hear some interesting things about Jody's Corner, about Andy, watch Saggy's video with Ashley, the widow. What's up? Shout out to Ashley.
Great interview.
I want to actually, you guys know that I had my own dealings with Andy and Jody. They came after me. We had this nonsense. I was privy to a lot of information. There was a lot of stuff that I was privy to, like the whole Section 8 thing, like having, an apartment that should be going to a family who needs it, but he's out here this week. Jody is like going into Young Ripa, and look, you can disagree with Young Ripa's politics or whatever, but the reality was Young Ripa handled his stuff with Jody.
Oh boy,
amazingly.
He went to town, boy.
And how you literally are going to argue with a guy who's telling you, I've got a 4,500 square foot house and I built my studio in my house so I could do it right here, because you know what? That's what I would do too. That's what I have.
I would do. Why would I go to another place?
Yeah, you pretty much lose any argument when you brag about how many women you sleep with.
Well, yeah, he's talking about I get female dogs. Well, that's a problem. Okay, you're a grown
He
man.
also got syphilis.
Yeah, well, I'm
You
just
also
saying,
pay for
I don't know
them
about all
And
that.
gonorrhea and AIDS and
I'm
all
just
that.
saying, like
all that
why
other
would you
bullshit.
want a studio that you have to go to every day somewhere else when you have the money and you have the ability to just make it at your house? But he's arguing with him in that video about how he's got this studio, he's got this amazing studio, blah blah blah, and it's a Section 8 apartment that he's literally, if he admitted, Saggy, on stream, that no one is living there. You understand, to get Section 8 housing, somebody has to live there. Somebody
it's illegal.
Yeah, so that's illegal. But of course, you know what? A year ago or so, when he was threatening to dox Max on his stream, he's like Andy was even like, oh, whoa, wait, I don't want nothing to do with that, dude. You can't dox him. Well, I don't even know what doxing is, but I'll tell you what, if this mother freaker says one more thing about me, I'm going to show everybody his face.
That's doxing, dumbass.
Ignorance. Ignorance. Okay.
Yeah, he's a very ignorant human being.
So but Saggy did a great job with that video with her. There's also another video circulating from one of his mods who has left, from Andy, and it's just nonsense. And then this I was already aware of this, but it's interesting because somebody came forward and actually showed me this. I had to laugh.
Oh yeah, it's from a year ago. He was looking into you, man.
Do you know that Poindexter guy? How did he become the moral authority? You know how? I'm not a moral authority. I'm not perfect.
Is that from Chris?
I'm not a dick.
Well,
yeah, well,
I try not to be. I try not to be.
That's good.
Well, I might be a little bit right now.
Wow.
But I will say this. Yeah. How am I the moral authority? I don't know. I'm not doing all this ridiculous immoral things.
No one's the moral authority. We're just calling out the bullshit, bro.
But you know, how did he become the moral authority? He says, I know he's tight with Jarbo. Apparently Jarbo is my boy. This was last year. He says, I'd love to find something stupid Poindexter said to show the hypocrisy. If you know anyone who can help me, I'll make the video.
Was that from Chris?
I got a question. How the fuck is he verified?
So, just saying.
Chris had the DM.
Just saying. Yes. Peter Rabbit's Defender. Thank you for the $9.99 super chat. We're gonna address that. We're gonna talk about it.
It's time to put the nail on the coffin.
Yes,
and
we need some
check out what I put in the
Enosh needs some closure. Hey, 4,000. You love them web toes.
No.
Enosh loved them web toes. Oh, jeez.
I don't. First of all, I don't have web toes. Jerry, I love you. I don't have web toes. That's a myth. I knew somebody who did. He had his 2 middle toes webbed. It was very weird.
She has hooves.
I said, first of all, pause. Did you call me a horse? Because I'll friggin' cut you.
Elephants have hooves. Well, technically.
Hey, bro.
I'll take that back.
Within 2
Stop
years.
it.
Within 2 years. No, he's saying Jerry that like
that's insane.
So what would that be? So you're saying that if it is announced within 2 years, you'll give us $50?
Hey, I'll take that.
I'll take that. Yeah.
I
think
I'll take that bet.
Also,
I should right now.
I should
be poverty, my dog.
December 2023.
Somebody's trying to talk.
It seems I shouldn't be embarrassed to acknowledge I don't know who Andy Signori is.
Trust me, Jerry. We'll talk.
Okay, it sounds like it's a good thing that I don't know.
Jerry, you should be grateful you don't know who he is.
It sounds like it.
So Jerry, you know the story of Ray Fisher, right? Yep. And do you know how I got connected with Ray Fisher?
I don't actually.
Okay, so what happened was in 2020, right? Ray was doing his thing, was starting to say his thing. One of the ways that I got found by some people like Max and others, right, and we all became friends, was because Andy Signor, he used to do Screen Junkies. Have you ever heard of Screen Junkies? Yep. So he helped found that, right? He was a pretty popular YouTuber, in there, with the John Campias and stuff like that, right? They were all friends out there. But he had a couple of problems. One was something he didn't do, which was after Weinstein got Me Too'd, Andy Signor got Me Too'd, but it came out that really wasn't, like, the person who did it. Apparently,
it was consensual.
It was a false allegation.
But the fallout from it, he was let go from Screen Junkies. He kind of lost everything, whatever. Then he had an affair, cheated on his wife, like everything fell apart, right? And then all these allegations came out that he had done these things with, going after women or whatever. I never cared about any of that. I never talked about any of that. People have their moral, issues and stuff like that. But listen, that was not for me to go on. What I had a problem was that Andy started all this reporting that Warner Brothers was done with Zack Snyder, that like they hated Zack Snyder, and that the Snyder cut was not going to happen. Absolutely not going to happen. Well, he came on one night and he made the statement that his sources at Warner Brothers said that it's absolutely nail in the coffin. Snyder cut is not happening. And they basically kind of threw an online party kind of thing, like with all these people, like all
They're
talking,
celebrating it, basically.
celebrating
Yeah.
celebrating that the Snyder cut was dead, calling everybody, calling it a cult, calling it this and that. That was where the cult thing started, right? Was with Andy Signor and Jody. And so they threw this big party and stuff. Well, a couple days later, while Zack Snyder was watching Man of Steel, there was a little announcement that was made.
It was literally a couple days later.
It was literally a couple days later. Yeah. So Andy lost his crap and he went on defense mode. Instead of just going, hey, maybe my sources got it wrong or whatever, he took personal offense because Andy Signor is like that. Like, if I guarantee you, because we're talking about Andy Signor,
he's a narcissist.
It would not surprise me if he's either watching right now or sometime during this show, he pops in and goes, hey guys, it's Andy here. Like, that's literally, we joke about it because that's what he does. He pops in these places.
He also stream sniped. He also stream sniped me once. Enosh one time.
But the thing was I watched this video that he did this, and so I just made this was before I started doing I didn't even have StreamYard back then, dude. I just set up my phone right here in this room, and I sat here, and the video's still there, and I was just like, why is this okay? Like, why is it okay to just attack DC fans for liking the Snyder stuff and wanting the Snyder cut? Like, what's wrong with that? And I made this video and I got a lot of support from it. And then somebody said, well, have you checked out Jody, his friend? And I had not. I didn't know Jody. Well, Jody's Corner was going on about how Snyder, like, he was very, very vulgar, talking about how, like, basically he bent Warner Brothers over and was very descriptive of what he did to them stuff. And I'm like, whoa, wait a second. Like that he did this to AT&T and stuff and forced all this stuff, whatever. And I was like, hold on just a second, right? Like, that is bad. Well, and then Jody made t-shirts that said, because Andy had coined the term reject the Snyder cult, and he wanted to get that hashtag going instead of release the Snyder cut, was reject the Snyder cult. Then they made t-shirts that said reject the Snyder cult, and my point was look, all those t-shirts for the Snyder cut, everything for the Snyder cut, all that money went to suicide prevention, right? Like, this was a mockery, and this was just going to go to these people. And I said, that's not cool. Like, you're making a mockery of all these things. And so I made those videos. Apparently I got on their radar, and then they started making all these videos about Ray Fisher, and they were trying to get Ray Fisher to come on their streams. None of that was working because Ray Fisher just didn't care, like he wasn't, and they claimed one night that Ray, because Ray blocked them, but Ray's people blocked them. It just happened to be while they were on the air, like taunting him. And so they're like, we caught him, we caught you watching. Yeah, Ray, you're watching us, you're watching us. Why don't you just come on and just be a man and admit what you're, just tell us what you're, thinking, whatever. So during that, Jody made a slur against Ray Fisher that I still stand to this day. Fuck. I heard it. It's there. We can get into that all discussion if we want to, but we don't have to. He basically called him Gay Fisher as a joke. I made a video that my whole video wasn't even about that. That was one little part of the video. I made a video about the whole thing, them taunting him and everything like that. And it's just like, leave Ray Fisher alone. Let him do his thing. Like, stop hounding him. Well,
for someone they don't like, they sure
one
do
of
love
Ray
talking
Fisher's people saw my video.
Okay.
They clipped out. They clipped out the part where I called out him for saying gay Fisher, and Ray retweeted it. I'm sorry, and tagged me in it. It was like, thank you, Poindexter Lounge, for pointing this kind of stuff out. That's how I ended up starting my relationship with Ray. So thank you, Andy. Thank you, Jody. It's because of you.
I remember the early videos of Ray communicating with you. He would be jogging and he'd be talking into his phone.
Yeah,
I remember some of those.
So
that's what connected you guys.
Yep, that's how we started that relationship. And so so it pissed them off even more that because they couldn't get Ray on their channel. That's why in my song associate producer, that's who I'm referencing when I start talking about Ray Fisher. I stand with Ray Fisher all day long, stand strong, right the wrong, headstrong, because in the end your cloud is gone. It wasn't your show Ray came on. That's what that's about, is directly
dang, Enoch out here making diss tracks. God,
I did. You've heard it, haven't you?
He did make a diss track.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Heck
yeah, man. And so I put that in there. And so but the thing is like, Ray's been awesome, and I understand what Ray's doing, and it's been great. But the thing is that's
train wreck.
That's where all that came from. And so that's the thing, is like, they still will not take the L on that. They know more than everybody else. Ray Fisher's they try to make him out to be like Jussie Smollett, that like he's just crying wolf, that like he has nothing, blah blah blah. And so yeah, so it's so it's been a
They haven't
long
even taken
thing, but here's the thing, is they were so mad at me. They were trying to get people to come at me. They were attacking my channel. They tried to take my channel down. They were doing things behind the scenes. And the thing is, people were trying to tell me, oh, Enosh, no, they don't care about you. Well, you know what? They were in my DMs. You guys don't even know. I've never shared my DMs from Andy Signore, but Andy Signore was doing stupid stuff like messaging me and saying, me and Jody are going live right now. We're going to destroy you and Ray. And then it was like, block. And so he would like unblock me just to like tell me something, and then block me again because he knows that he's full of crap.
It's like,
and then
playground.
One Sunday we spent 2 hours going back and forth and stuff, and then he blocked me, and he's blocked me ever since. Well, then when he thought me and Matt Jarbo had some issue this last week, all of a sudden he came out of the woodwork, and he's like, he DMs me. He's like, hey man, it's like, yeah, I'm glad that you finally figured out Jarbo and blah 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 blah. And I'm just like, shut up, dude. Like, no. And then he left a response to a tweet that we had that wasn't even about that. And he's just like, yeah, he's like, it's amazing, like when Jarbo is this and blah blah blah, because he hates Jarbo. And so he's just like, when he's like, and he acted like it was gonna like bring other people together with him, because apparently he thought everybody hates Jarbo all of a sudden. I don't hate Jarbo. Like, Matt and I had a small disagreement. I think Matt and I will be fine at some point, and we're, and I think that's going to be fine. Like, listen, I detest Andy Signore. Like, you know what I mean? Like that ain't a small little argument or a small disagreement. Like, there ain't no way that I'm going to be like friends with Andy because of like anything that ever happens with me and Matt. Like, that's just ridiculous. And so
check out Stella's comment in the chat. It completely relates to what you're talking about.
Yeah. So let me read this real quick, and then I will. But yeah, so that's kind of the whole thing. And so like he's popped back up. Well, then all of a sudden, like, he's always acted like he's above everything and like he's above reproach and stuff. 6 of his mods today or this week left him and have accused him, and some of them have accused him of being like inappropriate and saying things to them and whatever.
Well, he's got
and then Young Ripa had a confrontation with Jody because Jody called him out for something, and like they went back and forth, and like Young Ripa, oh my gosh, just ripped him a new one. And the thing is Jody doesn't even get it. Like, when he was done, like he's all like high-fiving his buddies and everything.
Jody's
like,
dumb.
Oh, it's so dumb. It is absolutely.
By the way, hold on. Before we continue, can we just give a shout out to the people who commented on Andy's disgusting tweet about Ray Fisher? Let's see.
Yeah.
Isaac the Film Geek, the homie Isaac, left a comment calling him out. Axel, who's on the panel, also left a comment calling him out.
Like, and he's also like proud of his actions.
I saw Axel. You called him a pig, and he was like, "Oh yeah," he was like relishing, and it's like, "Yeah, call me that. It's exactly what I am." I'm like, what is
Also,
wrong with
Anthony
this dude?
Like, is he
Grigsby?
turned on from this? Like, what the fuck?
Anthony Grigsby, shout out to you too. Yeah, 3 of the homies here. We're calling them out, but yeah, no, yeah, everything Enosh said. Like I said, I covered it a bit. The information's out there. Like ever since the Ripper thing, and now more eyes were on them. I figured I'd bring out all the stories.
To bring a quote,
and it's amazing how he does that to black people.
Can I to bring a quote from Jody? Hey Jody, about Anthony. Sorry, Andy. Whatever. Andy Signor. If it walks like a duck, talks like a duck, then it's duck soup. And the fact that there are multiple women calling you out for this, dude, maybe you're just a piece of human shit.
Well, here's the thing. The reason why these women were part of this, I know it's a little side topic, and I don't know if you really want to dive into it, Enoch.
Yeah, no, we're going to do a video on it. So we'll get into it sometime. I mean, I know it's easy for it to come up, here because let's just admit, like when we start talking, those of us who know Andy and Jody, when we start talking about
it's a long history.
It's a long history, and there's a lot of garbage there. And listen, there's very few people in this world that I just look at and I just roll my eyes because I just go, man, I don't know whether to be like disgusted by them or feel like extremely bad for them, because if there's that much ignorance, like I don't know if it's ignorance or if it's just willful stupidity at this point.
Maybe it's both.
Maybe it's a little bit of both.
I felt bad for Andy in the beginning, but then after
so did I.
know what kind of person he is,
when I first the first time that I talked to Andy was on Max's stream, and I tried to appeal to him. That video could be found either on Max's stream or I had Max's permission, and I cut up just my section where I talked to Andy. And I tried to reach out to him. I tried to tell him, look, I used to watch your content. I thought you had good content. When he was actually talking about movie stuff, he had a thing with his kids that he did for a little while where like they would just, dive into movies. They did Back to the Future, and I thought it was super cute and everything. But then nothing when he gets into drama stuff. At first, honestly, I'll be dead straight honest. I thought that Andy was being influenced by Jody and that Jody was being a bad influence on Andy. Now, I just think that they're both two really bad people who got together. Like, I don't think one influences the other one negatively. They just both are just negative influences on each other.
I used to watch them both, and then I was like, no. And then I about a year and a half ago, I unsubscribed to both of them because it was like, this is bad.
It's I don't like, and I don't say that to get back into some internet drama or whatever, but it was definitely a part of this channel's history. That I went through that. They attacked me. They came at me. They made like so many videos about me within the space of 3 days. Jody said vulgar things about me, talking about things that he wanted to put down my throat and everything else. Fuck. No, thank you. I'm good. And I had to make literally an hour-long statement video where I read my statement about everything that happened. You can find that, Jerry. That'll give you the complete history of like what had happened up to that point. Because I just read my statement and I said my piece and then I was done, and I left it alone for 3 months until Andy came at me again, started talking about me out of the blue. And they stream sniped me like they were watching a stream, like on Twitch and stuff. And I was just like, whatever, man. This dude just tries to get under my skin, and it really doesn't. I pity them, really. So, but let me read. Get these couple of super chats, and we'll move on. But Proby Pat, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. You waited so long for me to actually read this, and I apologize that you had to listen to that. Even Ben Affleck's like, Enosh, come on, man, read the super chat. Spider-Man's like, were you going to read the super chat, or was he going to read the super chat? I
still love that picture. That's a great
I don't know
picture.
who's reading the super chat here. Who's reading the super chat?
You are.
Bender's like, we're back, baby. Let's read the super chat. All right, so here we go. Says, love Saggy and RJ. I am a Snyder Cut fan, but I don't really see the victim point of view of us being attacked as much as fans attacking fans. Just because you criticize or give your opinion, you aren't a traitor. Absolutely, bro.
Exactly.
Absolutely. Everybody should be able to speak their mind. Everybody should be able to speak their piece and have their opinion without somebody telling them that they're bad, that they're a traitor, that like I've been told so many times, like you betrayed Ray Fisher, and I'm like, dude, you want me to go tell Ray Fisher that?
Yeah, actually,
why would I go tell Ray Fisher? Like, I'll go ask Ray Fisher because I have.
Yeah, you know what's been really funny today, though? Just talking about that. Just because I've been honest with my opinion over the last couple of days, apparently now I am becoming a Snyder shill and I'm drinking the Kool-Aid. That's what I've been told.
What?
I'm like,
you can't catch a break, can you?
No, it doesn't matter what I do.
I mean, honestly,
it literally does not matter what I say. People just
listen.
It's true. I mean, I hate you right now, RJ, and I don't even know why.
You know, RJ.
I know you still hate me, bro, Dan, but I love you anyway, man.
But RJ,
they'll hate you.
We haven't been like cordial to each other, but I love you now, though.
He'll hate you in a bit.
Jesus Christ, that's Jason Bourne.
But no, it's like the conversation I have with Enosh, though. It's just like no matter what you say, it never matters.
Well, that's the point.
It never matter.
Well, listen,
the point of centrism.
Listen, guys, the old saying, the old saying, opinions are like assholes. Everybody has one.
Yes.
Except for
you here.
No. Excuses are like armpits. We all have them, and they stink.
Peter Rabbit said in Australia, we say opinions are like assholes. Everybody has one and they all stink. So you can try to be more,
I was sure it was the armpit thing because like everybody's got a couple of opinions.
But drugs.
So here's my thing, right? I get a lot of flack because I have opinions and they are just that, opinions, but then people will make it sound like I'm coming at it as if it's a fact. It's like
I don't believe you.
Not,
I don't think you have opinions.
It's not my fact. It's my opinion. If you don't like it, you don't have to.
Hey.
I will never judge you for yours.
Hey, check it out. Dude just bought some Poindexter merchandise. Thank you, Isaac. Isaac, you just bought some Poindexter merchandise. He says, just bought some Enosh merchandise. Says, bought my first ever Poindexter merch. You know what? You may not have become a member, but that's exciting. That's exciting right there. And I think that deserves, if I can find it.
Oh, woo.
Where is it? Come on.
He can't find it. God dang it, Enosh. You're always ruining moments.
Here it is.
Showtime. Finally. Woo, woo.
Woo, 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 woo. Silent and profiling.
That's right. He's going to be looking good in that Poindexter Lounge merch. You can find the link down in the description below. It's good stuff.
Also, thank you to Proby because he did put in the chat that he subscribed both to my channel and Saggy's channel. So thank you.
Oh, thank you, Proby Pat. We appreciate that. Like I said, I'm not a hater. I would love to see.
He's a hater.
Zach.
Yeah.
Shut up. I know. Honestly, I would love. I've gone on record many times. I would love to see Zach make more movies like with the Justice League. I love the Justice League movie he made. I really do. But at the other hand of it is like. I'm not a fan of WB right now, and I don't think it's healthy that Zach goes back into that toxic work environment, merger or no merger. I after that I'd be like, nah, I'm good. I don't want nothing to do with anyone who's wrong. I don't care if somebody else is in charge. F that company. F going back to that tragic situation, that toxic situation. Screw them. I wouldn't want him to go back and make them a single goddamn penny. And you know what I am excited for? Rebel Moon. I will put all my energy into supporting that and being a fan of that because at least on Netflix, he has freedom of creativity. He can make his movies 5, 6, 7, 8 hours long if he wants. And Netflix don't care. Netflix do not care. They take care of their directors and their creators. So F Warner Brothers with their, we don't want a 3-hour movie. No one's going to sit through a 4-hour movie. Okay, well, you didn't even give them a chance to try before you shut that down.
Ain't that some bullshit?
Did you give him a chance?
Ain't that some bullshit?
Right. And on the other hand, you just
released
released
the 3-hour movie that sucked.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying.
Like DL said, DL say it again, man.
The irony.
The what? Say what?
What'd you just say? Was that you just? Oh, who was that? Was that you or Jalen?
No, it was Doll. That
the
Batman came out.
Yeah, what was I gonna say? Like, then you just let Matt Reeves release a 3-hour Batman movie.
Exactly. That's what I said.
No, well,
that's what I said too. I said really.
So a lot of people found me during this time. So I'm gonna play a couple clips for you that I haven't played for in a while. that actually have to do with this. But yeah, a lot of people found me during that.
Yeah,
time.
you already know. Accountability is greater than entertainment. For sure it is. Poindexter Lounge, I see you out there, player. I see you. Keep up the good work. Keep doing what you do.
They're trying. Let me just break it down for you like this. I can summarize everything up in simply 2 words. You lost.
Ooh.
That's it. That's it. All the Jody's Corner fans that spent all this time rallying against the Snyder Cut, saying it would never happen, believing Andy Signor's sources on his website, all of these things, you lost. All of the complaining you've done for 2 months about what we're going to get in the Snyder Cut, about Darkseid being on HBO Max first, you lost. All the complaining about seeing Black Suit Superman coming in from that little tease from last weekend and being upset at the fact that there's going to be a Black Suit Superman in this movie when Warner's didn't originally want it, but Zack now has zero compromises to put out his vision, you lost. There is no other wording I can come up with to describe you right now rather than you lost. So instead of coming in here and attacking people and seething and coping and trying to deal with the fact that you're on the wrong side of history, why don't you actually go find something you like to talk about? Why don't you actually stop supporting a person who spreads lies, misinformation, hyperbole, BS, disingenuous arguments, and won't ever actually admit that he's wrong? Why don't you actually spend your money where it matters? Why don't you donate it to the AFSP instead of Jody? Why don't you make sure that people who actually need the money for good reasons are getting it? Why don't you spend your time and energy actually being a productive member of society rather than coming in here and barking like trained circus seals? Why don't you just admit, again, these 2 great words, you lost. Deal with it.
Your face during that was so funny.
That was a big L. That was a paper L, wasn't it?
Was that was Andy Signori?
No, that was my Jarbo.
No, that's Matt.
Jarbo.
That's Matt.
Oh, okay.
So we were talking about Andy.
Okay.
Thank you, Proby Pat, for the $20 super chat. Thank you, man. Hey, you know what? Yeah, look, I appreciate your support. I appreciate.
Yeah, he had a couple comments that weren't attached to the super chat. He said for some reason.
Okay, yeah. Let's see. A joke. Let's go down here. A joke to them and my professional experience. They need help. I don't know why my message was separate. That's all right, man. I appreciate it, man.
No, they probably. I'm not a a professional, but again, they probably do need help. I agree. Like there's something.
That was
wrong with them.
Yeah, this was another thing too. You'll love this, Jerry. Jody famously came out like in support of Joss Whedon.
Said, "I believe Joss.
I believe Joss Whedon."
Yeah, but didn't he also like defend like Gal Gadot, like how dare he do that to Gal?
Well, he
but,
defended
when it
that.
comes to right issue, it's like, yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, he defended her being a whore on the floor while Flash was on top of her. He defended that.
He loved the Flash motivating. He loved him motivating one.
I mean, he wishes that was him, but he would have crushed her because he's,
He's grossly inappropriate. And listen, it takes a lot for me to say that.
Listen, why y'all acting surprised that he was in support of that Gal Gadot scene? He literally flexed on another dude saying he gets bitches. Come on now.
No, I know.
Come on now.
Like, didn't he like say like, oh yeah, I
he pays for women. Let's just get that. He pays for them.
Y'all didn't like that?
Yeah. Like, didn't he say like, oh yeah, if I met Zack Snyder, yeah, we'd go to a strip club and do shit like that. I believe.
I ain't going no circle with this fat.
I believe John Bird and I believe Jeff Johns because you lied on me. So why would I believe you accusing them when you lied on me? And we're 24 hours later and you still have it out there.
That beard looks so crusty.
And you're a bitch. I said that. My opinion.
Bro, your beard looks like shit. I said that.
Yeah, look at it.
That's another guy whose beard I'd like just take a match to.
I look like a goddamn crusty terrorist. Get out of here, bro.
Is that Dave Pena?
Yeah.
Him and Terry over it.
I love it. Hold on. I love it.
He's gonna look even more stupid.
That was so awesome.
I love him
Things like that.
so much. He's
But yeah, there was like crazy because Signor is wow. I mean, like I said, he's been in my DMs, like seriously, like 12 messages just blasting me.
I'm telling you, that is Andy Signor. So Andy denied it. And then it happened to me too. This is what he does to everybody. He harasses everybody. And then he sits back and claims to be the victim. And they're like, he's misunderstood and people are lying about him. And it's like,
before I could even get a word in.
Yep. Thank you, Dave.
It's really, I don't even, there could be a whole separate video about Signor, but when it comes to Jody, he's going to lay low for a little bit because that's what his PR team is telling him to do. Lay low because guess what? You did say Gay Fisher. And then, then you'll come back and this, that, and this. I don't know. If he wants to take legal action, I would like to see him try that. I don't think he has a case there. And the fact that he's saying, I believe Joss Whedon, I believe Jeff John. I mean, of course he's going to do that. Now he's doubling down with the victim mentality because, yeah, he knows he's fucked. It's really quite sad that grown men are doing this. It's baffling. It's baffling that he's taken this approach. A lot of people have been passing around clips lately about just the way that he tries to joke, the cringy way he jokes. And he's basically trying to build up. He's trying to get people to back him up, like his army, to go after Ray Fisher, of course. And it's not gonna end well for him. It's really not. Okay, especially since Ray Fisher is so confident. He's so confident of what he has against Whedon and everybody that he's willing to put his career on the line. You know how like Jody just was saying like, oh yeah, you ain't gonna get any more roles. Yeah, Fisher's okay with that. I think he's gonna be fine with all the shit that he's confident enough. So it's gonna look really stupid for Jody again. I mean, just another L after another L after another L. I mean, and he's also making it seem like his career is absolutely destroyed and ruined. It's like, no, it's not. I mean, for right now, he's going to lay low just to let it all blow over. Then he'll come back and he'll be perfectly fine. I mean, Jarbo came on Film Junkie Live yesterday and said that, yeah, Signor did the same exact thing. It's just what these guys do. These guys will use their fan bases. I mean, I think Film Gob has a really good video kind of exposing this and how they really treat their fans. They don't really care about their fans. If you just casually watch them or something like that, they don't really care about you. They care about the ones that pay them money. I mean, obviously, when you're doing something like this, donations are great. They're absolutely fantastic. But I'm always just like, hey, you want to go ahead. I'm not sitting there going, oh, and just want to press my fans for that or anything like that. It's like, if you want to do it, hey, that's welcome. But if you don't, that's fine. I want to talk to you guys. I want to chat with you guys in a live chat. That's what I want to do. That's what I try to do. There's nothing wrong with making money and building your brand, but the way that these slimy fucking assholes do it, it's really gross. It's really gross, And then Signor posted a video. I saw a screenshot or something like that. I don't know if it's for a future live stream or for one that was coming up, but the title says, "Who should play Cyborg?" So he's being so fucking petty. Yep. This is a grown man. A grown fucking man is being so petty against somebody. You can't just, he's just being so petty that he's going to make a video called "Who Should Take Over Cyborg." I mean, that shows how much of a fucking piece of shit these people are.
Damn, I'm about to go in front of Signor.
And I'll tell you what, that was the whole point, was that these guys tried to make it about themselves when it wasn't even about them. They literally tried to do that.
The history is immense.
Go on. Here's the
Jalen.
Here's the beautiful thing about it, right? Hold on.
Where is it?
Jalen, you want to read your own super chat?
Yeah.
Enosh, where's your Section 8 apartment? Where's that?
He gave it to me.
So hold on.
Where is it, Enosh?
I just want to say this real quick, right? It's really telling that another black man like Jody is talking about these young Ripper and all these people are an embarrassment to black people. This is a black man who has now attacked 2 black men who are more successful than he is.
Can I just say that I've seen at least 7 black YouTubers shitting on Jody. I've seen at least 7 black YouTubers trashing Jody, including me. Hi, I'm black and I'm shitting on Jody. Jody, we black people don't accept you. Shut the fuck up. Move on.
Hell, fucking yeah, we don't.
I don't even like talking about YouTubers, but seriously, fuck Jody.
Jody is a bitch.
Jody, if you're watching this,
Jody got all the black people
shit.
on this panel telling
You're
you
an
that we will
embarrassment.
not accept your bullshit. But that's what I mean.
Jody, you have been traded to the no delegation will take you. You've just been traded off Earth. No, the
Hell
aliens
fucking
rejected
yeah.
you.
That's what I'm saying. This man claims to be representing black people, but he's literally come after two successful black men. One being Ray Fisher, the other being Young Ripper.
Can
This
I
is a
just
man
say
who
also?
uses his race. He uses his race as a card. He uses the race card. And then
And
he
for
wants
the-
to sit there and talk
and-
about, oh, you people are defending white people. Whatever, man. Miss me.
And dude, he says racist shit. He has been on
Yeah,
camera
he
saying
does.
racist
He
shit.
does.
Bruh, like you are the most. You're talking all this shit about how Ryan Cannell. By the way, I am not coming to defense of Ryan Cannell. I hate that man, but I am truthful with what I say. And dude, you have said racist shit, and you think they're jokes, bruh. You're talking about how Ryan said worse. What the fuck have you said? You can't play the moral high ground, you dumbass, when you're the freaking biggest racist in the room.
Roden, he called Young Ripper a coon.
Yeah.
Like, bro, who
All the
does
shit he said about Asian and Mexicans.
And,
Shut up.
and he is the
said-
biggest coon in the planet.
He said crackhead is a racist term. I'm like, what are you
Well,
talking
also,
about?
remember when he made
called another
remember
black
when he
man a racial slur.
No, remember
He
when
put on the thumbnail. He put on the
remember
thumbnail.
when Jody made fun
Fucking
of
idiot. Okay.
he
One thing.
made fun of
Jody, if you're watching this, or Andy, or any of you guys,
Oh, they are.
oh yeah, I know you were watching. You're a piece of shit. Come after me. I'm not afraid of you. I ain't afraid of you.
Well, if
You're afraid of
anything,
me,
I think
bitch.
if anything, if they were to come after someone like me, they wouldn't do that. They wouldn't want the smoke. I mean, Andy even knew who I was before I even met up with any of you. He knew exactly what I was all about. If y'all want the smoke, I have at least one more guy that's ready to fuck with you anytime. At least 2 or 3 more guys, actually. But for me alone, I'll have a conversation because it won't be pretty. And I'm warning you now, I won't be respectful. It won't be that way. I'm going to come in and I'm going to shit down your throat.
Darth I will say this, Darth listen, whether or not people agree with Ripa, I'm not saying that everything that Ripa says is ever like just
No, I disagree
right.
with him 90%.
Yeah, I disagree with Ripa on a lot of stuff. You can disagree with his tactics, with his politics, with whatever. But when it came to Jody this week,
he was absolutely correct.
And
He was
putting
on
some
God.
finalization on that. And it has to do, and listen, this all has to do, it is all relevant, right? Because the thing is that this has to do with the Snyder Cut because Jody and Andy led this idea of the Snyder cult of how bad Snyder fans were just for simply wanting the Snyder Cut, right? And attacking, everybody and anything that came in. When H Barts here with a $5 super chat. Thank you, H Barts. Says when Jody stood up out of his chair, dude looked like Wario.
Can I just say this? Like, dude, you can hate. You're ripping on Ripa for disagreements politically. Like, I hate that. Okay, I don't like Ryan Cannell. I hate him. But you know what? I don't.
Dude, I would never defend Ryan Cannell.
No.
Ryan Cannell is like,
and I want to. And let me finish my point. I want to finish this because this needs to be said.
Yeah.
We're talking about disagreements, okay? And Jeremy said it best on that infamous stream or famous or whatever that stream we had on Max's channel out of nowhere. Guys, it's disagreements. Jody is an objectively bad person. Ripa isn't a bad person. Ripa just says shit that you're not going to agree with, or he might be a little arrogant. But bruh, I can't say that Ryan Cannell is sitting here taking Section 8 housing from people. I can't say that he womanizes women. He's actually married with kids. I speak facts. But bruh, Ripa, what do you hate Ripa for? For disagreements? Fine. But if you're comparing him to Jody, that's some bad priorities.
Listen,
Jody's
man.
a piece of garbage. Versus someone who I actually have a little respect for.
So
Just
look,
saying.
so Dave is a friend of mine, Dave Film Junkie, that we just played that video. He's absolutely a friend of mine. So but I don't know about this outright thing, but Nerd Queens, they're all friends. We're all friends. Like literally, like Nerd Queens are tight with Dave. So I don't know what that is. I will say this. Hey Pickle says, I mean, come on, Ray Fisher's career is tarnished. No, it's not. No, it's not.
No, it's not.
No, it's
He
not.
just
And
has
here's
that
why.
awesome
Here's
story.
why.
He's going into a movie.
Here's why. He's probably not going to work with Walter Hamada anymore. That's one person. That's one thing. Do you know how many actors and people have fallouts with people like all the time, directors and everything else? Like his career is not tarnished. And the point is, and I don't know how to stress this enough. I can't believe that we're going on 2 years of this stuff, and we still don't understand the fact that even if his career was tarnished, like, first of all, the guy's still working, the guy's still doing stuff, but even if it was tarnished, doesn't it speak something to you? The fact that he said, I don't care. Like, people who are worried about their career and if you don't have anything, to stand for, and it's just all made up, you don't risk your career and say things like, I don't care if I have to go work at McDonald's. There ain't no shame in that. As long as I got a roof over my head and shoes on my feet and some food on the table, I don't care how I get it. I will do whatever I have to do. The truth is the truth, and right is right and wrong is wrong. Doesn't that speak to you?
He's a good human being.
Doesn't that speak to you?
Yeah, but he just had that show, Women from the Movement. His career is not tarnished.
He has stepped back. Look, he has stepped back to take some time or whatever, and he did the one thing, but it is what it is. Proby Pat here says with $10 super chat, thank you, man. Thank you, Pat. Says I was part of Jody's corner, but they don't respect the mental health aspect. I'm a child psychologist working with autistic kids. Last line for me was their clear disrespect for mental health. Dude, you're absolutely right. They insult everybody. They make jokes about everybody, like jokes that are just very bad. Like, that was what I said about Jody in my statement. Like, because Jody wanted to come out and say, well, like, I didn't say that. I didn't make this homophobic slur against Ray Fisher. And I said, well, that's fine. I said, but here's the thing. If somebody came out and said that I said something that I didn't say, for example, because he was saying that he didn't say Ray Fisher, and we're going to see this in just a second. But if somebody said that about me, I would have simply come out and said, guys, you know me, right? You guys watch my streams every single night. You know my personality. You know my point of view. Does that make any sense even that I would say something like that? Obviously, this was a mistake. This was something else. And put that out to people, right? Put that out to the universe. Put that out to everybody. And people would judge me. People would judge me by my actions, right? That they've seen, right? I pointed out, I'm like, dude, you're literally his defense about this whole thing was to make a homophobic slur about me and literally say, and I'm sorry if you're watching this, I'm just going to tell you what he said about me, right? So I'm sorry if you got virgin ears and you don't want to hear this or whatever, please don't listen. I'm just reporting what was said about me by this person 2 years ago. Said that because I supported Ray Fisher in an issue about people being treated right on the set of this thing, this guy literally said that I wanted his meaty junk, and I'm changing that from the word down my throat with his balls on my chin. That was his defense, saying that
he's a closeted homo, bro.
He doesn't make homophobic slurs. He doesn't make homophobic slurs or make jokes like that. And then literally in this video that because when this all went down, he tried to accuse me of trying to cancel him, which I hate cancel culture, and I never was trying to cancel him. I was trying to bring this to light. I was trying to bring this to light, but here's the thing: in all this, trying to say that he made this fake video that I'm going to show you a clip of in just a second, saying that he was leaving YouTube, right? And in that. He was never leaving YouTube. He was never doing that. That wasn't the point. And I didn't even want him to leave YouTube. That wasn't the point at all. But he did this, and then he totally flipped it around, and he just talked about this. He just kept making these references to people wanting his junk and stuff. And then he started talking about making derogatory things about trans adult films is the best way I could put it, right? And just talking about how he obviously didn't have a problem with gay people because he watches that kind of stuff, and it's like it was cringy as you can be, and it's beyond cringe because it was just disgusting to watch.
Let me just put my point, okay? Because I have said crazy shit on here. Everyone who knows what I've done, it's always come from the heart, unfortunately, and that doesn't make it right. But The problem with Jody is he wants to put out this false image. Jody, the best thing you could have done is just say, yeah, I said it. I said Gay Fisher. I was wrong. Move on. But Jody isn't a stand-up human being. See, when me and Chris say stupid shit, we come on and say we said some stupid shit, and everyone knows I've said some dumb shit. But I'm never going to sit there and say, no, I didn't say that. No, I did. And you know what? If you take it or you don't, fuck off. But Jody doesn't do that. Jody will sit there and act like he is some freaking, some moral high ground dude. And that's what I hate the most about you, Jody. You think you're the moral high ground and can talk shit and stand up for people like with my complexion. Bruh, until you admit the dumb shit you've done, you can't speak on anybody. That's what makes you a coward.
Amen.
End of fucking story.
Hallelujah.
So here's this. So I want to make very clear. Listen. I was raised by a single grandmother, okay, who we did not have much. We lived on the east side of Flint, Michigan, which was a poor side of town. We didn't have a lot. I grew up in the inner city around gangs. I grew up my best friend literally is in my best friend growing up when I was 12, 13 years old is in prison right now serving a life sentence for killing his cousin in a gang related issue. Okay. That was my best friend growing up. Got involved with the wrong people. Right. I had other friends who were stabbed, who went through things like the neighborhood now that I've gone back to pastor in. That's that neighborhood. Okay. All my friends' houses that were there on my street are gone now. They've all been torn down, totally razed. So I do not take lightly. Nobody is making, I just want to make it very clear. I don't think Saggy or anybody else is making fun of anybody who is in a position where they need Section 8 housing or any of that. The point is that Jody is literally, he's got his studio set up in a Section 8 apartment where he is taking away from somebody who actually needs that apartment. He said literally live on the air this last week. He said literally live on the air this week that nobody lives where his studio is. Well, his studio is in an apartment that is Section 8 housing, which means that somebody's supposed to be living there. And so if he's to believe to be true, he is lied and is taking Section 8 housing away from somebody who should be able to live there, who needs it. So listen, there is no dishonor in needing.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
In needing any of that assistance or any of that stuff. So I just want to make.
Can I add to that too? Because fourth, I love you, but here's another thing. If he is also living on Section 8 housing, but he's bragging about making $500 to $1,000 per stream, and he streams almost every single night or day, why is he still living on Section 8 housing? You are now taking Section 8. There's a list. There's people waiting to get on Section 8. He is taking that away from people. So again, regardless if he's living on it or not, if he's living on it and he's using a studio for it, he's bragging to other people that he makes $500 to $1,000 a stream. If he's streaming every day, you do the math. Okay, that's a lot of money to be making a month.
A lot of that money, though, Saggy, a lot of that money too. Like there's proof out there that shows that like he seeds that money. He seeds those super chats. Like when somebody gives a super chat here, like I'm not giving somebody money to try to give back to me super chat to get like the ball rolling, right? Like, and that's what you see a lot of times on that show. There's a lot of people who have gotten caught up in it and come out of Jody's world, because like look, Jody's an energetic character, right? He's an energetic guy, and I think that he got
should be a more active, a more physically active guy.
He should be. Well, we all should be, right? But the thing is that he's able to draw people into this thing, and he's been able to draw people into giving him money and things like that. But one of the tactics is like if I give somebody, you know, on my panel or one of my friends, you know, some money to seed it and go, hey, you know, give a super chat. But most of it's not super chats. What most of it was Cash App, because Cash App, you could bring it up on Cash App. And the thing is, it's just money transfer, right? So you could say, hey, somebody just gave $200. Somebody just gave $500. Right. Heck yeah. And they go Cash App. That's where the cash is at and stuff. And you don't have to report that. Right, you know, like
no taxes, no
taxes,
no
like you get no YouTube analytics. Like everybody who gives a super chat, guess what? I have to pay. I gotta pay taxes on that. Okay, yep. Like if we get enough, like I gotta pay taxes on it. I gotta give a report of the money that we get through that stuff.
Yep, we get W-2s.
Yep, Cash App, you don't get that. So that is what it is.
I don't want to interrupt, but I'm gonna head out, guys.
All right, bro. Love you, man. Love you, DL.
Love you, man.
Hi, DL. By the way, just for people who don't know math, I said if he's making $500
he's making $30,000 a month.
Right, he's making about $30,000 a month. So if he's making $1,000, like I went to 500. So even at 500, through his donations, he's making $15,000 a month. Okay, that's more than what most people make.
And for the record, that's BS anyway. But me and Chris, like even before we fell out with this moron, I questioned it. I don't know if Chris questioned it as much, but I questioned. I say, you know, Chris, it doesn't make sense how this guy has a studio that looks like that and all this shit, and then gets all that money. He only has 50K subs. That doesn't make any sense. And it doesn't. The math just doesn't add up. You can't make all that money from only having that much subscribers, okay? Unless you have like a bunch of rich people watching you or a few really rich people who are willing to throw away money.
Chris are you talking about?
My Chris, my friend.
Is that Mr. Nobody?
Yeah.
Yes.
I fucking love Chris, and he knows it. He's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
He's fucking awesome.
I now hate Krypton 4 just for that. Awesome. Now I hate you because now I know you're bad. I'm joking. But
H-Bart's here with a $2 super chat. Says Jarbo, that is all. Thank you. Pickle here says, ha ha ha, you guys are hilarious. He's been in a single TV show in 4 years. He's not working. You don't know.
He's gonna be in Rebel Moon.
You don't know.
He's in.
Why are we pushing this?
Listen,
Pickle, he's gonna be in Rebel Moon.
Would you like me to get a hold of him, to message him and tell him and explain to him how he's not working?
We had 2 years of COVID.
Please tell me again. Please tell me again. Please tell me again how I don't know what he's doing.
No, because you know everything.
I'll sit here. I will sit here.
You talk to him all the time. He talks to Israel all the time.
It's not even all the time. I know. And you're probably talking. I'm not going to hype that up more than it is. I'm not going to hype that up more than it is. I talk to him occasionally. We talk. The dude is just fine. He's doing other things. He's doing other things. He's good. He's been very, very selective in what he's done over the last 4 years. Don't worry about Ray Fisher. Ray Fisher is just fine, and he's going to be just fine. And I want to.
And there were 2 bloody years of fucking COVID when nobody fucking worked.
And Stella is absolutely right here.
You guys are crazy.
Stella says Ray Fisher is still working. It's Joss Whedon who is desperate right now for work. Whedon is the one who's blacklisted, not Fisher. Again, know the difference. That there's a huge difference.
No way, Enosh. No way.
Why is Stella not here?
He's on the side of the road. He doesn't do anything.
Yeah, you don't have to look, dude. You don't. I know. Okay, listen. I know that you don't hate me. Nobody's saying that. I'm just saying. You don't have to pick sides. You don't have to. But like, listen, you don't have to like Ray Fisher. I'm just telling you, as somebody who knows Ray Fisher, has talked to Ray Fisher. I believe the dude, 100%, because
you don't have to.
We stand with him.
I believe him. I never liked the way he handled it, and I will always pertain to that. But I wasn't always in belief of Ray Fisher.
Yeah, same with me. Like
I've gone against them. At the end of the day, though, guys, I still have my.
I was on 8 Mile today. H-Barts. I had to go pick up a couple lightsabers. There was literally a lady who lived just off of 8 Mile, and yep. Enosh's palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy.
No, you're gonna kneel right here. You're gonna kneel for the national anthem right now.
I want everyone to know Enoch smells.
Oh, Enoch smells wonderful, by the way. I smell really good.
Do you smell like Sex Panther?
That's got to be.
Ask Tiffany. Ask Tiffany.
That should be. That should be a fragrance.
I'll go Dima right now. How about that? I'm not going to go.
Enoch smells a new fragrance.
Oh, to Enoch.
No.
When I come home,
Is it called the
we're not doing this. No.
I could do the whole Rocky thing. In the evening, when I put it on, it brings out the animal in her. Oh, to Enoch.
Enoch.
Pickle, I
you should
love
call it the
Pickle.
Nosh,
Pickle, I love you, but you gotta chill with that. Because here's the thing: it's not nobody's getting really offended. It's just more like you're saying the man didn't get work. He did a TV show, and now he's doing Rebel Moon with Zack Snyder. So I mean, and he's going to be in that movie.
Why does
There's going to be
everyone
2
play that
parts to that
word?
movie. So he's going to be in 2 movies. He's still working. That's all we're saying.
Well, no, and I mean, listen, like he's entitled to his opinion. I've had the conversation with him. I understand how he feels about it. It's cool. It's cool.
Fight me, Pickle. Fight me.
Look,
Why does anyone have to be offended?
Here's the point. Here's the
Fight me,
point.
Pickle. Fight me.
Here's the point. Yeah, Pickle ain't nobody mad at you. No, don't time Pickle out.
I'm mad at
Pickle Rick. Let's not Pickle Rick.
Wait, did somebody time him out?
Okay,
no,
somebody asked.
don't
Somebody
time
asked.
him out.
Here's the thing, dude. He's just fine. If you don't like Ray Fisher, that's fine.
You don't have to.
You don't have to, man. You don't have to. But the thing is, I'm not saying, hey, I'm buddies with him on it. You're missing the point. I didn't say all that to say, hey, I'm buddies with Ray Fisher. I'm just telling you, there's a difference. If I know somebody and you know somebody, you can have all the opinions you want. It doesn't make them right. Okay? There's a lot of people who have a lot of opinions about me because I'm on YouTube and they don't know me. They don't judge me like a human being. They get these pie in the sky things like, oh, Enoch is this and Enoch is that. And I just look back and I go,
okay.
Really? Like seriously, I've had people say stuff about me that I look at and I go, wow, you put that much time into thinking all these things about me. You have no idea. Like,
God,
Pickle, pause.
The most
please,
ridiculous, over the top stuff about me.
Pickle, I gotta do it.
So listen. Here's the thing. Have your opinion. That's fine. But here's the thing also. Do you know how many actors take time? They search for the right roles. He's in a position where he doesn't have to. He's doing other things. Don't worry about him. He is in Rebel Moon. He is in Women of the Movement. He's been in things. He's been working. He's been doing other things. You may not have heard all the stuff that he was doing, but that doesn't neglect the fact that he still has a career. He's still doing things. He's still going to be in more movies. And I don't know why this is so downplayed, but as long as Zack Snyder is around, a major director who's a hot commodity, as long as that dude's around, Ray Fisher will have work.
Guys,
and other people will.
And Enoch told us he's going to be in the Flash.
I don't know that.
Here's the thing.
Here's the top line.
Don't put words in my mouth.
Okay. Here's the thing you're missing. Most actors, yes, he is in Rebel Moon. Yes, he was in a TV show. But most of the time, after those performances, they remember those people. They usually put a pin in them and say, hey, this person was good in this part. They do other projects. And they also refer them to other people in the industry. So to sit there and say that his career is dead and he's not going to get other roles, he's working with Zack Snyder. You don't think
Zack is a young man? He's literally a young man. He's got
no.
The fact that you think, hold on. The fact that you think that Zack Snyder is not going to have Ray Fisher in more of his projects moving forward.
You're proving his point, though, Saggy. That's what I'm trying to tell. Because his argument is that the only work he's ever going to get is in Zack Snyder.
That's a stupid point.
That's not true. Because that
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
RJ. Tim Burton has used Johnny Depp in how many of his movies?
No, I understand.
No, shut the fuck up, because that pissed me off, because literally Tim Burton has used the same fucking actors in almost all of his fucking movies. That is not a fucking argument. Okay, so a director uses one actor in a bunch of films, and that means he has no career. That is a career.
Christopher Nolan uses Michael.
No,
Caine
I
in
agree.
every movie.
I'm explaining his point because I feel like that got lost in translation.
But his
point's dumb. Point.
Gary's like, I have no. Okay. Listen,
Relax.
everybody, chill. Okay,
Relax.
Everybody chill. Relax.
Sometimes
We're done.
Relax.
I know. Relax. Bring it down.
I just came here to talk about Grace Randolph and Batman coming.
Triggered. I'm putting my heater on to cool down. Damn it.
I mean, James Gunn uses the same actors too. I mean, it's fine.
Relax. We're moving on.
The actor?
Doesn't matter if you use the same actors. Damn it, you're still making money. Is that actor getting paid? Who cares?
Listen, at the end of the day, don't worry about your boy. He's getting paid.
So
relax.
Just chill out. Drink a 7-Up, eat a moon pie, quit murdering people.
Okay.
Simon's
section here. Simon's section with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Simon section. By the way, 77 people here in the chat tonight. Can you please make sure that you hit that like button? Would really appreciate it. Even if you're hate watching right now, and you're just like boiling over, and you're like, this Enosh guy, and he's got saggy.
I don't think that's what Jody does, Enosh.
Like button for Jerry. Jerry's been sitting here like, what is happening?
I know, poor Jerry. Poor Jerry came here to talk about Batman, and we got like off on this thing. But Jerry,
we got that stuff out of the way.
Yeah,
Jerry,
I assure you that it is relevant because it does have to do with his fact, because these guys led this attack and have
Jesus
against Snyder fans. No, I got that.
Yeah, they led this attack, and so like for a lot of us, we had to interact with this thing, right, and deal with this thing, and so like 4 of these hate watchers just left, and now there's 73 people. So good luck to those people. Simon section here with the $4.99 super chat says it will be interesting to see if celebrities like Patty Jenkins and Zoe Saldana will still interact with Jody, or have I missed the point? No, Simon, that's a great thing. But here's what I think about that. Those people, Patty Jenkins, right? Gal Gadot, he's got famously this, video of him with Gal Gadot and Patty Jenkins, right? And Patty Jenkins saying how great Jody is and Gal Gadot. But knowing what we know about Gal Gadot and the way that she's pissed off about the treatment of women and the way that she was treated on Justice League, you can see that like they haven't really dug too deep into.
They haven't followed this stuff. Of course not. No,
right?
Do you know how busy these people are? How busy these people are that they.
That's what I'm saying. Because Gal Gadot, I can guarantee you, if she knew the absolute disgusting things that Jody has said, and done on his streams towards women and about women, there is no way that she would ever.
Gal's a hardcore feminist. Hell no.
That's not.
And like Jody treats it like they're like longtime friends.
Oh, I know.
How would that's my whole thing. I'm like, why would Patty Jenkins or Gal Gadot, 2 respected people, especially when Gal already has the heat on her over some stupid shit that she does anyway? Do you really think it'd be a good?
What?
What?
They done did it now. They done that. They summoned Stella.
Stella!
Stella! Uh-oh.
Good evening, everyone.
Hi, Stella. This is scary.
Stella.
You done did it now. I'm sorry.
You done plumb down, don't get it now, son.
I didn't want to come on because I'm not feeling well. It's what I told Enosh. But again,
Stella about to drop some heat.
I'm older than most of you. I
love you,
old
Rel.
Geezer. But I've seen a hell of a lot of stuff, and don't tell me I don't know what I see, because again, narcissists project. So you're actually telling me you don't know what you're saying, and unfortunately, I am spending time telling you because out of the goodness of my heart, I actually hope that you grow and evolve. But you don't know the picture. You don't know what actors go through. I've worked in casting. I've seen so many actors that half of them I want to punch in the face. Okay? People like Ray, Ezra, Jason, Henry, Ben, I would love to see on a daily basis. I hear good things about them whenever I run into people. And I know, I work for a stylist agency too. Okay? So the people that clothe, makeup, make these guys good looking on screen, I know them too. And that's where I hear most of my stuff. Whether you're good or you're a fucking a-hole that if you never hear from them again, no one would care or know.
Oh.
So, when it comes to working actors, yeah, they may not get a lot, but Ray also does a lot of theater, stuff that you don't follow. Ray is very big in the theater community. So
Yes,
he's
he
always
is.
going to get work whether you like it or not. It might not be, big money like you guys think, because you think everyone has to be an A-lister. Guess what? No. I know a lot of friends, a lot of character actors that made money on B and C movies, C-listed movies. I don't know. It's just calm the F down. Ray Fisher is a good person, good actor. He's even said he doesn't have to act. So he knows what to do. But the thing is, people forget that Ray's done True Detective, other things and True Detective is a Warner Brother HBO production. And that went on after Cyborg, after Justice League. You think if Warner Brothers hated him that much, they would have let him on set for True Detective?
I'm happy that Ray has the luxury of being able to be selective, given what he's gone through. Maybe the guys, he'll take what he wants when he wants it.
Yeah, that's the other thing. You do have actors that'll take anything because they know how transient the business is. But Ray, if he could afford to be, picky, and I know some are, that's all the better for him. Plus, also, heaven forbid they have a moral fiber and won't take anything that comes their way.
No, it's clear the guy's got a lot of integrity, and after all the bullshit he's put up with from Warner Brothers, again, that he has the luxury of being selective, I'm glad for him, because no one should have to go through the kind of shit that he went through. Go ahead.
No, I met Ray Fisher. I met him at the Justice is Gray screening back in, was it July or August in New York City? He is a genuine person. So I can say with all my heart, whatever hippy-dippy thing you think of me, which I have no problems with, I do plan to have a picture of me hugging a tree one day posted. But he is a genuine, sincere, good person. And just from what I've been, reading from most of y'all in the chat, the ones that don't like me, I see you. And I don't care.
Bella,
and one of my favorite things when people tell me to go to hell, my first words out of my mouth are, I'll meet you there. And I'll know why I'm there, as opposed to, why am I not at the pearly gates? Why am I burning in hell in the 5th level? And I'm like, hi, I can visit all 4, all 5, it's like all 7 layers or whatever the hell it is. But it's like, I know my faults, but do you know yours before you cast a stone? Okay? I never came on here saying that I'm perfect. I am not. I am all too fucking human. Sorry for the F word. But don't ever say that I don't see what you're talking about. You're the one that doesn't. Again, narcissists project onto other people, and what you say about me is more about you than what I say out of my mouth. Plus, if you ever get to be, on my account on Twitter, the thing I have pinned on the top of my page is, I'm responsible for what I say. I am not responsible for what you understand. So, on that note, everyone having a good Friday night, Saturday morning?
I'm having a good Saturday night. We're Saturday Night Live.
Yes.
Oh yeah, you're in Australia, aren't you?
Aussie style.
Yeah, fuck yeah, man.
Goodness gracious.
So,
what
thank you for
the
the rant.
world? What the world, Enosh? Yes, heroes do that.
Yes, we know.
What time is it there, Axel?
It is 7:31 p.m.
Oh wow.
Yeah, no, it's getting late.
I'm in Boston and it's 3:31 a.m. here.
2:31 a.m. in Chicago.
3:21 in Jackson.
And actually, Enosh, I would love to stick around, but I gotta go because I do got to be up early for something. So, good night. Good night to the panel. It was very good hanging with you all tonight. Where's he? Is Enosh on a break? Maybe that's why he's not responding.
Yeah, I think so. When I ran, unfortunately, he decided to take a break.
That's probably what it was. Well, tell him I said good night, and everybody was really nice hanging out.
Bye, Jerry. Have a great
See you,
night.
Jerry.
Bye, Jerry.
Bye, Jerry. Be safe.
Also, since Enosh isn't here, can y'all just leave Pickle alone? It is not that fucking deep. I'm swearing because Enosh isn't here, but just stop it for the love of God. It's not that deep. Just because you don't like his take, I get loud, I yell. That's just how I am. That's my volume control. But y'all,
I can tell.
You shut up because you know what you did. You shut your little.
I
ass
didn't
up.
do anything.
Shut up, RJ.
What's up, RJ?
How dare you be a yes man?
I need you guys to understand his point. Okay, but it didn't say another. Shut your mouth up, RJ.
If you're gonna respond to someone's point, make sure you know what you're responding to.
Hey, everyone's entitled to their opinion, albeit that it was a fucking stupid one.
No,
I speak for everybody because I'm RJ.
I've had this conversation with Pickle. I've had this conversation with Pickle several times. I disagree with
You had
him.
this conversation with Jesus Christ. You shut up.
I met Jesus Christ.
Like I said, I've had the
Are you sure it wasn't a spider hawk?
Hold on, I've had the conversation with several times. I was just making sure people understood what he was saying because I felt like everyone wasn't actually reading what he was saying. Even though I disagree with it, and I think it was a stupid argument in my opinion.
Thank you.
That's it.
No. How dare you? How dare you be a yes man, RJ? How dare you?
Well, he's getting the attention that he wants, and he got it.
Well, no, Pickle's not a bad guy. I mean, like I said,
No one said he was a bad guy.
No,
You need to calm your little nutsack down.
Yeah, but it's also how you pick your battles.
What the world?
I can't hear RJ.
Plus, also he started picking on other people in the panel and in
Yeah.
the chat. That's
He
what I
did.
took offense at.
He picked a fight and he got it. He needs to take the L and move on.
I mean, talk shit, get hit.
Arkham, are you there, Arkham?
I'm right here.
Okay, good.
Arkham's alive?
Yeah, I'm alive.
Man,
You haven't been talking like at all.
He's still there.
Arkham is here? I didn't even know Arkham was here.
I thought the whole time.
Robin.
Leave.
Buddy.
Well,
So
anyways, nice
the
weather.
guy with the what's his name?
What? What guy?
The guy with
The new crew revival. What's usually your
Rodan?
name?
Oh, that's Brodan. Yeah.
Rodan, yes.
Oh, okay.
Rodan smells.
Okay, feet user. Why don't you go fuck yourself? I don't smell. Screw you. Screw your feet.
Why are you yelling at me?
You know,
You gotta pick a fight. I'm not RJ. I will freaking pick a fight with you.
Rodan, you don't want this.
And so you, RJ. I don't even know why I'm yelling at you, but I'm gonna yell RJ too now.
Hold on. Did we lose?
Yeah, Jerry left.
Jerry had to go.
He left.
Yeah, Jerry had to go.
Jerry left.
He said he couldn't stand this panel no more, and he's never coming back.
Yeah,
That sounds about right. to be honest.
So let's take a look at something here.
Yeah. So
Oh, not this guy again.
No,
Jacob, get here.
Check us out.
he should play.
He's so
Albert
fat.
in a movie.
Oh, don't say that.
No, I will. Yes.
Listen.
there's
Okay.
nothing wrong with fat people.
There ain't nothing wrong with that.
Come on,
Unless you're an asshole.
That's
then
cholesterol.
there-
Exactly. Okay.
But
so
hey, the reason I say that is because he sat there and shamed Eric for not having a good enough beard in his opinion. He deserved
well,
it.
okay, but yeah, okay. But listen. Saggy and I talked about this because listen, I was 430 pounds at one point. Okay.
And he's sexy.
Thank you.
So full of sexy man beast.
I was. Let me tell you something, man. I landed Tiff, and you know what? Let me just tell you something. I was an active 430 pound man. I played
Good
softball.
Lord.
I played basketball. I was out there, dude. I was whipping people's butt, like younger people, more people who were skinnier.
But how
than
tall
me.
are you?
I'm 6'1". But I
Yeah,
was
but that's
430
different.
pounds. But I
When
was
you're like
very
5'3" and you're 400 pounds, that's
that's different.
huge
Yeah,
difference,
but the thing is I was a very active big guy, right? A very active big guy,
Full of
and
testosterone.
and it's like I told Saggy and I were talking about it. It's like there ain't nothing wrong with being big. There are people who are big who are great. The problem is when you're a horrible person, it just accentuates.
That's why I do that.
Right. I know, but like I feel like that's low hanging fruit sometimes because it doesn't really speak to to who he is as a person that is the bad parts of who he is. It's just like, oh, well, you're just fat. Like to me, that always used to bug me because when people would say that to me, I'd get into fights with people, kids when I was in high school or like grade school. And it would just be like, oh, well, you're fat. Well, that doesn't speak to anything. It doesn't actually push things forward. And it's not really a good insult because it doesn't really mean anything about your argument.
Yeah, it doesn't offend fat people.
I'm just keeping it real. I'm just
Well,
keeping it real. You know,
here's what I mean. Here's what I mean, though. The fact is that Jody is the type of guy to go out and say the same thing that I just said to someone else if it suits him.
Yeah,
and
but
Jody
you
doesn't
don't
look
have
at the
to be
mirror.
Jody, though.
But then be better than him.
Yeah, you don't have to be Jody.
Be better than him. That's what I'm
a
saying.
big
You don't have to
person.
be him.
I'm a big person, and when people call me fat, I'm like, I know. I see myself in the fucking mirror every fucking time. I know I'm fat. That's the only argument. That's your
let's
only
take a listen.
Fuck yeah.
Let's take a listen to this because it's just a little walk down memory lane. All right, so
nostalgia.
Yes, here. Let's take a listen to this.
You would use the one time since the civil rights movement where people were finally listening to people of color, finally listening to people like you and people like me, melanated folks. And you use the Black Lives Matter movement to get attention, to castrate Jeff Johns, Alan Berg, and Joss Whedon.
White people.
That's what you did.
Right.
And then I mentioned with this barber sheet, if you had an NDA, you couldn't have said that about the barber. You could have said about an employee that was not officially hired that should have gotten credit that got done wrong.
You don't know.
Set.
You don't know what
NDAs
could have been
are
said.
exactly to protect you, to protect the company from you saying things like that, which proves ain't no NDA stopping you from coming out, Ray. And then then he saw that video of me talking that stuff. And then we get
he didn't see any video,
situation
by the way.
Here.
We
made a follow-up video of Ray Fisher reacting. So after the stream where Andy found that Ray Fisher's watching and blocks the account, this is when I come
His
into
people
the stream.
saw it
and here's
and blocked
where
it.
everything
Ray
kinda
never
takes
watched
off
them.
for a certain amount of people. And while most of you are probably here. Here we go right here. Check this out.
He is such
Here's
a
me
garbage
coming into the
person.
live stream after Ray gets
Oh,
caught
I want to punch him in his
creeping.
face.
Oh my god, I do too.
Don't.
Yeah, check us out tomorrow
Guys,
night.
that's right.
All right, hold on. Join with that video. Let's see if they're all. You guys in there? Can Jody hear you? Okay, hang up. All right, we'll get a quick. Let's see if we got Jody on here. Join with computer. Can you guys hear me? You there, Jody?
By the way, I just want to point out something that I just saw. You see over here, right here, my face and Jody's face in this video. That was by Master Swag King MSK. MSK didn't used to like me, and he used to make videos about me and stuff. All these videos have been taken down now because MSK loves me, and I love MSK. Shout out to MSK if he's watching. All these people who used to support Jody, you know what? They're good people.
Yeah,
they were
they're good people being manipulated. Honestly,
exactly. So shout out to them. And you know what? MSK just reached out to me one day, and he was like, Enosh, I'm really sorry. I took down those videos. I was wrong about you. I was wrong about this situation. I was listening to Jody, and I shouldn't have been. And I appreciated that so much. But yeah, so here it comes.
It's my issue. I can't hear them. Hold on. Can I fix this? Ah, we got you guys. Jody's in the building. What up, my man?
Nah, what's good?
Can you friggin' believe I caught him live on the stream, blocking my burner account?
Bruh, Ray.
Look at his pig.
Yo, pussy. Mark and Dweeben can't take the heat. Get up out the kitchen.
Oh my god, I'm cringing.
What's wrong, man? What the problem is? All we're doing is just living our lives, man, giving
My
our opinions
back's
on these
cringing.
movies and shit, bro. We didn't say nothing that was, vulgar or foul or nothing like that, bro. We
You know
just
what this
keep it above,
reminds
man,
me of?
And for him to block your other account, bro, Jay Fisher.
Oh, I heard.
Jay Fisher. I was
again.
He said gay Fisher.
First time he says yay Fisher. Second time he says gay Fisher.
Bruh.
Yay, even yay.
You know,
Kanye,
you know what
Kanye.
this reminds me of?
Like
Do
that
you guys
before.
remember Django Unchained?
About him going spazzing out on Twitter. And then we caught him wilding out, getting caught in the cookie jar, lying that I'm high above it all. But you watched Jody's Corner. You watching Popcorn Planet. And you got caught and you got embarrassed. And then I called
Never
you
happened.
Nope.
Yay Fisher.
He did.
Yay
They
Fisher.
did.
Kanye. Yay. Yeezy. Yeezus.
The first
Kanye West.
The first time he called him Yay Fisher.
Yeah.
Y'all know
And
who
then he made
Kanye
the
West
gay
is?
Fisher
Yay
joke
is his nickname.
because of gay fish. Because
Yay
Kanye
is
West
his nickname.
Because Kanye West was on. Well, was portrayed on South Park as being a gay fish. So the first time he calls him Yay Fisher, and then he has this little moment, and you can see it in his eyes, and then he says, Gay Fisher.
Oh, we heard it. We heard it.
Gay fish. As
And in
in gay
case you
fish.
guys don't believe me or know about Ye, since you guys aren't familiar with black culture or
That's
hip-hop,
no.
a
Yeah,
lot of my
we black
haters
people don't
okay,
know
bro.
about
Sure, I'm
black
not familiar with
culture
and
that.
are white who don't know about this black culture, so don't speak on it. But I'll show this for you right now. This is Kanye West's official Twitter account. And what does he call it? Oh,
This guy's
Yay.
so disgusting. It's not even funny.
Yay.
Man, I would just own the comment and said, yeah, I said
Kanye
it. Wasn't gonna do
West.
it, but
Yay. Okay, so
And you know, and for him to block your other account, bruh. Fuck. Yay, Fisher.
He doesn't play the second one. The third one, I'm sorry.
He's a bitch.
Yay, Fisher.
You can hear it
I
there.
was
That was Gay Fisher right there. He said it.
Yay.
The second
Fisher,
one is Gay
it's
Fisher,
all
and the
there.
third one was all Gay
I'm
Fisher.
over this shit. So I called him Yay Fisher. Cool. So what's a big what's okay? So you call him Yay Fisher. What's the idea? Well, because I'm talking, if I was talking to anyone else, but because Yay Fisher is a part of Snyderverse, and Snyderverse means Snyder Cult, which means Zack Snyder, which means the cult. So what did the cult do? Here is Larry Bird looking motherfreaker coming and taking my
how is that an insult?
I don't know.
Larry Bird. You can't call yourself a black man in black culture if you disrespect Larry Bird.
Oh, wait, stupid at you? Oh my god. What a fucking idiot.
You can't. Oh, he's an embarrassment to my people.
Oh
Stop.
my god! I'm so sorry that you guys had to look at that shit. I apologize. I totally
Oh, this is-
apologize.
I'd rather watch Justice League actually than this.
literally. Remember Django Unchained? Do you remember Leonardo DiCaprio and his house? I'm not gonna say that word. That's him.
Whoa,
Andy
whoa, whoa,
Signor
bro! You
is
going?
fucking Leonardo, and this guy is fucking it's that.
You are giving him way too much
fucking that,
credit,
and I'm
bro.
pissed about
You're
it.
giving him
Bro,
way
look at
too
his
much
pig
credit.
ass. Look at his pig nose.
You are really giving him way too much credit.
I will say this, I do see something in the chat. I don't know anything about whatever. I don't know anything, and honestly,
irrelevant.
it doesn't have anything to do with me.
It's irrelevant.
And so I would,
It's irrelevant.
I would,
It's
I would
irrelevant.
try to get
I'll
out-
judge that, so.
I'd say, look, you know what? Like I'll actually check it out and see what And if there was ever anything that I needed to talk about, whatever. I'd say tune in tomorrow at 9 p.m. Because listen, the people that I'm friends with, I'm still friends with, and I try to be friends with everybody. And but like let's not talk about what's going on over somebody else's stream or whatever. I know.
Don't bring other drama into.
If I want to report
chat.
it, that has nothing to do with me. So if I'm talking about this right now because this has to do with me, and still has to do with me, and so there you go. So that's all I got to say about that. let's concentrate on one drama at a time.
Text. Here comes the cult. Because you know that cult. Every time Jody says something about Snyderverse, here come the cult. Check this sheet out. Look what he does. Look at this moron, slow piece of shit. Look at this moron right here. Goes
talking
by
about
the
me.
Poindexter Lounge.
Yeah, we know.
Check this nasty, toxic shit out.
Oh, it's toxic?
Vulgar or foul or nothing.
Remember that. Remember that. We didn't say nothing that was vulgar or foul.
Snyder cult.
Remember that statement.
Like that, bro. We were just
Remember
keeping it
that.
a buck, man.
Mhm.
And for him to block your other account, bro. Jay Fisher.
Well, he just said it again.
What was that?
What was what?
What did he call him there?
Gay Fisher.
He called him Gay Fisher again.
Hold on a second.
Gay Fisher.
Did he literally just call him Gay Fisher?
Yes, he did.
I need that look. I need that. Hold on.
Give it our lives, man. Give it our lives, man.
I need that look that he gives right there. That is hilarious.
Gay Fisher.
Where is it?
Vulgar or foul. Give it our lives.
What was that? Right here. What did he call him there?
Yay Fisher.
Hold on a second.
Yay Fisher.
Did he literally just call him Gay Fisher?
Yes, he did.
Let's
All we're doing is
Bruh.
just living our lives, man.
triple
Giving our
check that.
opinions on these movies and shit.
Yeah, we're just living our lives. We're just giving our opinions on movies. Come on, man. What's your problem, Ray?
We didn't say nothing that was, vulgar or foul or nothing like that.
No,
bro.
I didn't say it before. I'm gonna say it now. I don't think that I did it before, but I'm gonna do it now.
We were just keeping it a buck, man. And for him to block your other account, bro.
Yeah. For us to say a bunch of negative and vulgar stuff about you and throw you under the bus and act like you're not a good actor and this is why
Those
you
are
can't get
lies.
any other acting jobs.
That's not
and blah,
me.
blah, blah,
Those
blah,
are
blah.
lies.
Yeah, no. Why would you block people like that? Oh, for him to block you like that, Andy? When
See that? How you call me negative lies? He's not a good actor. I said Ray Fisher was one of the best actors in Justice League.
No, you
More
didn't.
lies. But anyway, check this cultist trying to make me look bad and taking my stuff out of context. I'm gonna get back to him in a minute. Let's finish this up.
when you're just just going off on him and just harassing him, in a video.
For the record, he called Ryan Kinnell a cultist. Just letting y'all know the credibility of the video.
Yeah, I don't care about that.
Seriously.
He is a C word. Okay, I'm not gonna.
Seriously.
I'm gonna be respectful, but
Tell me.
He's the cunt.
How
I just
that's
say
okay.
it. I don't care.
I asked him not to say it.
I didn't say it.
Come
That's why
on,
I'm so
like,
sorry.
no.
I didn't know
God
you
dang
said
it,
that.
dude.
Not to
Here's
say
the
it.
thing.
I
Clearly knows
apologize.
I said.
I apologize.
He was being
Because
respectful to me because I asked
for
him
lack
not
of better words,
Yeah.
Larry Bird here.
I'm sorry.
He wants my thick meaty cock down his throat.
The
He's
fuck?
enamored and in love with everything that I say. He is just one of hundreds of Snyder cultists that want my balls
Wait,
to
pause,
dangle
pause.
on their chin so the meat be on their
Pause.
esophagus.
Pause it.
They love Joey Joe. They're enamored with me. They don't-
Bro, man,
Hold on,
that.
wait. Pause it.
Oh, look at that
Wait,
pause.
That face right there.
He's in the closet.
I'm fucking
Hold on,
He's in the closet now.
Hey,
Hold on.
one at a
Say
time.
it.
One at a
Hey,
time.
hey.
One at a time.
Let
One at a
Saggy
time.
talk.
So I actually do now believe him that he does get bitches because all of their pubic hairs are on his face. Thank you. That's all I want to say.
He has.
Oh, he never
Thank
gets
you,
bitches.
Pubic
He's too
beard. That's
fat.
all I'm saying.
Yeah, he's a
That's all I
fat
wanted to say. Thank you.
You can proceed. Motion carry.
He's a fat ass. He doesn't get bitches like
He is
that.
Oh,
a
man.
C
Didn't we-
word. I'm not
didn't
saying
we-
the
And
word,
I'm
but
fat
he
too,
is.
so I don't give a
Stop
fuck.
saying
I can
C
say
word
that
before
shit.
Krypton says it fully. Stop it. Just stop.
But I'm fat too. I can say that.
Oh,
that's not what
but
I'm
come on.
talking
come
about.
on.
Rise
He
above
may
that.
be able to
Rise
move his
above
mouth,
that.
but it's not know
Come
how
on,
to use
man.
it.
We had a whole talk about like being creative with our insults.
Yes.
Oh, I'm still not gonna keep to that. I'm still gonna call him a bunch of shit, but I have like a bunch of
Snyder
mini arsenal for
cultist.
him. I have a
Now,
little arsenal for this dude.
here's the thing. He clearly knows I said Yay Fisher because he, for lack of better words, Larry Bird here, he wants
Doesn't
my
get it.
thick meaty cock down his throat. He's enamored and in love with everything
I
that
don't
I
think it's
say.
thick or meaty. It's
He
just saying.
is
Damn.
one of hundreds
I mean, if a Tic Tac,
Bushy
Snyder
maybe.
cultists
Bushy maybe.
that
Tic
want
Tac
Yeah,
is
I mean,
my
meaty, I guess.
balls dangle on their chin so the meat be on their esophagus.
It's like a hornet's nest.
Yo,
It's,
he
Oh,
really
This
went.
dude
another
literally
good
How
just-
did you know this?
it's
He's
funny.
disgusting.
It's
It's
funny.
like finding an acorn in a haystack.
Bro, hold on, pause. Can we blow this? Hold on, I gotta blow up my screen real quick because I think I see something. Hold on.
Saggy, you're crazy. Saggy.
Yo, I
love
think
you.
I see a booger in his nose. Is that booger?
Oh,
Yeah,
is
no,
it?
that's it. too.
That booger?
Hold on.
We should go back in time. to that
Oh
video
no, I
and
think
pick
it
it up.
is.
It is a booger. It is a booger. Oh my god, it's Saggy.
No, it's
I'm
probably.
I'm now
I don't know, it's
disgusted for the
probably
night. Thank you.
like brain cells going out of his brain. If that even makes sense.
It's
I'm not sure if I should say thank you, Saggy. Really?
That's a booger,
Oh my
bro.
god.
Look at his nose. He's a fucking pig. Jesus Christ. I know. I
That's
sound
a
rude, but
booger,
They
bro.
love Joey Joe. They're enamored with me. They don't understand why my quality is so good. Why do I have a studio? Why do I get donations? Why do I have clout?
Housing.
Why do people care? Because I'm honest. How about that people just respect honesty?
If you were honest, you wouldn't be saying this.
Sexually
dude.
housed.
He knows I said
and
Yay Fisher. Do you
He's
know
so
how I know?
honest. He lies about.
First of all, he
where
has
his studio
headphones.
is, how much he pays
Second of
for it.
all, he replayed it. Third of all, he's in the Snyder cult. And fourth and most of all, he was watching this live. And let me tell you what I did live. When I called him Yay Fisher, I put in the chat hashtag Yay
Did you just say
Fisher
Gay
with a Y.
Fisher again?
I put it in the live chat, but because Andy cuts his videos, when you cut it on YouTube Studio, it takes away live chat replay. So now I don't have those receipts to show that I put Yay Fisher in the chat. But it means to make him look like trash because he knows I said yay, but he made it look like I said Gay Fisher.
But you did. So
How did
I
you
said
we
Gay
heard
Fisher? Let me educate you guys some more. Let's pretend I said Gay Fisher. So when it comes to, that's why this generation is squishy and soft and mushy, because back in the 80s and the 90s and the 2000s, early 2000s,
Enosh is old.
when you said something was gay, it didn't mean towards gay people. When you said something is gay, that means, oh, that's whack, that's bad, that's trash, that's sauce. Hey, what you think about my outfit, homie? Man, that outfit gay. Dang. What you think about my J's, dog?
That's exactly what it meant, though. What the fuck
That's
are you talking
exactly what
about?
that meant, though. When it said gay, it was a slur.
It was a slur. It was a bad
dumb as
term.
hell.
So it was
here's
a
the
bad
interesting
term
thing
to
about
Oh, what you
that,
say,
right?
bro?
What are you
I would have been
talking
like,
about?
yeah, I said it. What y'all gonna do about it? But no, that's not Jody.
No, and here's the interesting thing about this is like he tries to back out of it like he didn't say it, at the same time trying to explain why
He tried to justify it. Just own it.
If
That's
I did say that, and I'm not saying I did.
Yeah, look like kissy face.
Yo, man, come on, guys. Like,
No, but here's the thing, right? It's like basically he's like, I didn't say gay, but even if I did, it ain't that bad. I was saying it
Yeah,
like,
because
oh,
it
like,
doesn't really mean gay people.
I
It means,
didn't
it means that it's
kill
whack.
Nicole. I didn't kill
fuck is
Nicole, but I'm
wrong,
gonna
bro?
write a book if I did it.
you know,
Sound familiar?
I didn't say that Enosh is someone I want to punch, but if I did, see, it's stupid. Like, just own what you say, bro. I've said dumb shit. I own it. I move on, and everyone here's accepted me knowing the dumb, absolutely stupid shit I've said. Max has accepted me knowing that I probably tried to beat Max's ass half the time on here. Max accepted me because I owned it and I freaking told him I was wrong.
The only thing I've gotten from this video
That's it.
is him calling Enosh a throat goat.
I'm just trying to understand his problem with Larry Bird. Like, bro, you sound like Dennis Rodman after Larry Bird dropped 37 on him in the Eastern Conference Finals, bro. That's what you sound like. You sound like a butthurt ass moron. Shut up. You're a bitch, Jody.
But, okay.
Oh, he's always been a
Man, this
bitch.
can get off the rails.
I mean, yeah, what's the fucking difference?
But see, you see how emotional he was. He came in that video like just going off, talking about me and talking about all these people and all these things supposedly happen and stuff. And I answered this video, in a very calm way. I put it out there exactly, my take on the whole thing.
Yes, look at you.
Yes.
What's up, nerd family? Welcome once again to the Pendexter Lounge. Look.
Hi, Kitty. Enosh looks so tired.
Oh, I was exhausted. Let me tell you something. I was up, I literally lived in that computer chair for 3 days. I was on so many streams that people had me on. I was exhausted. I didn't see my wife for 3 days. I slept in that chair. I literally woke up in that chair. I was like, oh my God, I'm so done with this. There's not going to be any discussion. I won't be going to the comment section afterwards. You can take my words at face value, or you can just dismiss them at your discretion. Just know this. They're my words.
Ow.
They're from my heart.
Ow, my God.
My name is Enosh, and I'm a fun guy. I literally broadcast to you each week from a room full of toys. The last few days have been interesting, to say the least. I've been thrust into the middle of what some may call an epic struggle between fandoms. A struggle that exists inside the bubble of this medium we call YouTube. I've been accused of lying, misrepresentation, extending situations for clicks and views. And I've been told by certain individuals that I should apologize for the opinions that I have expressed and the stances that I have taken. And so today,
I'm sorry.
This sounds like a
lot
PSA.
of thought.
Should
and
you
prayer.
like write this out before you recorded it? Like that way you can do what
I
you're
would
gonna
like
say.
to end this back and forth rhetoric.
Okay, because
and address these
it
issues.
sounds like you're in like a
Once and for all.
presidential speech. Like you're making like your candidacy for office. You know, it's so well.
That's how I set this up.
My fellow
I
lounge
said it.
members.
No, that's
My
exactly,
fellow lounge members.
Like
That's exactly
a
what I
public
did.
service announcement.
That's
Can I-
exactly what I did. After 3 days of this stuff, because they made video about me, I made a video about them. They made a video about me. They made several videos about me. And so finally I said, this video was maybe I need to apologize to Jody's Corner. And because he said that he was demanding an apology from me. So I said, okay, there's a little clickbait there. But I had a prepared statement, and I said I was going to make a prepared statement because I was done. This was going to be everything that I needed to say.
Yes, you wrote it all down just to get it out there. That way
Because he went
yeah.
off the cuff, and he went from trying to say, well, I didn't say this, I didn't say, so like my meaty junk is on your, you know what I mean? Like it was so degrading, and just it had nothing to do with the point at hand. He wasn't talking about because that video that we just showed was his video saying that he was going to leave YouTube, right? That I had forced him off of YouTube, that I had damaged his brand, and that I was canceling him. And so my point was, no, this is, where I'm at. YouTube is an interesting place where controversy feels real. And the hype seems like it extends to far reaches of the world. YouTube makes every situation feel like it's 100 times bigger than it really is. Tell me I'm wrong. On YouTube, a controversy or opinion can appear to include all of pop culture, yet really not affect anyone outside of the algorithm. That's right. Clout wars can last for years within this digital world, but outside in the real world, no one is even aware of the so-called celebrities or controversies that rack up views and Nobody clicks knows who Jody in is. the same pool of viewers.
Everybody knows.
This false narrative of importance leaves a bad smell on all of us. By the way, that was a joke about something Jody had said. There's a bad smell on us. A couple of months ago, I came across an energetic guy named Jody. Jody was full of opinions about pop culture, franchises, and properties that I too enjoy. And I take issue with some of them. He had differences of opinions than some of mine on these properties. And that's not an issue for me, as I welcome all opinions and always have. On my channel, the Poindexter Lounge, we allow all thoughts. We allow for all thoughts and fandoms. We encourage everyone to have their own opinions and not allow anyone to try to tell them how they should feel about what it is that each individual likes or dislikes. The channel does not exist as a means for me to force my opinions about a franchise on others. The Poindexter Lounge, which is a really great name, by the way, which my wife came up with. I said that because Jody said that Poindexter Lounge was the stupidest name he ever heard, and that I was dumb for coming up with it.
Thanks, my mom made
Has
it.
always been and will continue to be a place where everyone can voice their opinions on pop culture, so long as they treat others in the lounge with respect.
Are you reading off a script?
Mm-hmm.
You really
The Poindexter Lounge.
Oh, okay.
Is a
Ow,
place
tapping my
for
cat
nerds.
too many times.
All nerds, even those that don't realize that they're nerds. He was trying to say that he wasn't a nerd. He just likes stuff.
That's
See, I started this channel as a place where my family and I could come together with other nerds and talk about the things that we love. One of those things turns out to be DC related properties. Super kids. And then Jody goes and shares UHF with his kids and talks about Weird Al Yankovic. Dude, that's what I love.
Some
They
positive stuff.
indeed matter. After having been ridiculed for over 3 years, after the debacle that was the situation regarding the Zack Snyder cut of the movie Justice League, we were finally going to see the original intention of Zack Snyder for that film realized. Many good people more involved than me, much more involved than me, have worked to raise awareness for very important causes and to help others outside of simply just wanting to see a movie through that movement. Yet instead of being embraced, they themselves have been mocked. They've been ridiculed and now even called a cult. Yes, it's backtracked with no, I'm not saying that they're all the cult, but there are many times that those two words, the fandom and the cult, are used synonymously within the DC fandom for simply the fact that we didn't lay down to those who are vocal about the opposing opinions. And for some reason, Jody and Andy have chosen to take this stand against our fandom. I don't know why. Not just as opinion, but an active mocking, ridicule, taunting, spamming, and bullying. Throwing what looked like on-air parties to celebrate what they thought was the demise of the Snyder Cut. Now, see, here's the thing. The Snyder Cut is a thought. It's an idea, but it's people. Zach even said at JusticeCon this last Saturday that even at this point, if the movie never sees the light of day and it's thrown away and it never comes to fruition, what matters is the people behind the Snyder Cut. So when you attack the Snyder Cut or the cult that you think that they are, you're attacking people. Some stuff on my thing, I don't care. I look at people that have done things in their lives, and we can't help all that. God, but he is a great storyteller, and I look forward to seeing his vision realized with Ray Fisher as the heart of that story. So I'm going to get back to making great content for my subscribers, because I love my subscribers. We call them our nerd family.
We love you
and
too,
I mean
Enosh.
So if this is your
I
first
don't
time
love
on the
RJ.
channel, whether you came here loving me, whether you
RJ.
came here hating me, whether you're just wondering what this is all about,
We had 2,000 people watching.
I would love it if you hit that subscribe button and that notifications bell, because that's what YouTubers say. But not just that. I like having conversations. I like having
Oh, wait,
friends.
this was like live? This aired live?
Oh, yeah, it was
Even if
live.
they have differing
Oh,
opinions.
and he said he had 2,000 people watching?
Yep.
That you would relate me
Wow.
to him.
They didn't look at the comments, did you?
And I can only
Oh, no,
assume
no.
that if you think of me and him together, that although you and I have our differences of opinions,
And so it came to the moment.
2000, he was named NBA coach of the team in 1996.
I addressed the Larry Bird thing.
How it's going to play out. I'm not a threat to you, bro. You do your thing that your people like, and I'll do mine. And I guess finally, I'm really sorry that you don't appreciate Larry Bird. I mean, I grew up as a Detroit Pistons fan, Bad Boys for life. But as a basketball fan, man, Larry's contribution to the sport can't be denied. Larry's been a basketball player, coach, and executive in the NBA, nicknamed the Hick from French Lick. Bird is widely regarded as one of the greatest basketball players of all time. Drafted into the NBA by the Boston Celtics with the 6th overall pick in the 1978 NBA draft, Bird started at small forward and power forward for the Celtics for 13 seasons. Bird was a 12-time NBA All-Star and received the NBA Most Valuable Player Award 3 consecutive times from 1984 to 1986. He played his entire professional career for Boston, winning 3 NBA championships and 2 NBA Finals MVP awards. Bird was also a member of the gold medal-winning 1992 United States men's Olympic basketball team known as the Dream Team. He was voted to the NBA's 50th anniversary all-time team in 1996. He was inducted into the Naismith Memorial Basketball Hall of Fame in 1998 and was inducted into the Hall of Fame again in 2010 as a member of the Dream Team. He was rated the greatest NBA small forward of all time by Fox Sports in 2016. Bird was also ranked as the greatest Boston Celtics player of all time by MSN Sports in 2018. After retiring as a player, Bird served as head coach of the Indiana Pacers from 1997 to 2000. He was named NBA Coach of the Year for the 1997-1998 season and later led the Pacers to a berth in the 2000 NBA Finals. In 2013, Bird was named President of Basketball Operations for the Pacers, holding the position until retiring in 2012. He was named NBA Executive of the Year for the 2012 season. Bird returned to the Pacers as President of Basketball Operations in 2013 and remained in that role until 2017. And as of 2020, as of right now, Bird is the only person in NBA history to be named Rookie of the Year, Most Valuable Player, NBA Finals MVP, All-Star MVP, Coach of the Year, and Executive of the Year. I'm not sure what you don't like about him, but I'm proud that you would relate me to him. And I can only assume that if you think of me and him together, that although you and I have our differences of opinions and humor, apparently, you must see something great in me. Thank you.
Bam.
I hope that others that find my channel, maybe you're here for the first time. Yeah, that was
listen to that banger.
That was so good.
Look at these banger facts.
Excellent, Enosh.
I think Say wanted to say something.
No, we need a commercial break.
Uh-oh.
No, I actually have that on my
We need a commercial
my
break.
podcast now.
She
The
wants
new
to-
crew
she
does
wants
have
to-
commercial
she wants
break.
to go full screen.
Full screen, baby. Are you nervous? Do you need to quench your thirst?
Oh God.
Try.
It's Hooray!
Nervous transferred. What? You messed up my commercial.
that's canon. Hooray! I'm keeping that.
Try
hey,
my
Saggy.
nervous quencher for you fat asses.
Hey, Saggy, you got there. You got that there, but I got a bigger, blacker one for you if you want it.
Is it meaty?
No, but it's hard to steal.
All right, come on. Ah.
Good God. Jesus. Good Lord.
This stream has long been since demonetized and deservedly so.
Just do the eye roll. Are you serious, Say?
No, I did it, but I can't. Hold on, ready?
Oh my God.
On your face.
Oh no! Wait, hold on a second. For all
No,
the viewers at home.
no.
Oh my God.
She's like a wounded animal.
Oh my God, she's like she looks like one of those hyenas from
God damn
what's it called? The Lion King.
I have no idea what we're looking at here. Like,
We're looking at Crazy Ed from the Lion King.
what happened?
I dress like a drunk hobo.
Nervous
Look
step.
closely at Tobey Maguire.
Nervous step.
Did you just try to take a sip from that with a cap on? I watched that.
You didn't see nothing. You didn't see nothing. Mind your business.
I saw it.
You didn't see nothing. Didn't see nothing here.
Nothing. No, I don't regret it because my friend has a clip of me doing that, and he made it part of his intro. So it's not the first time.
Drinking that Hooray.
You goddamn sewer.
Have you ever heard of Wookiee's fantasy?
What the hell are we watching?
Enosh, we're gonna have to start looking
This
at
is
your internet
getting
history.
really uncomfortable.
This has been uncomfortable.
This
This is Star Wars when
Oh my God, it's humping the thing.
So is this Star Wars by James Gunn?
I'm done.
James Gunn's writing Star Wars? Holy shit!
I'm out. I'm out.
Oh, I don't know. No, I'm gonna have a nightmare.
Listen, I've never been.
James Gunn is writing Star Wars. I'm really happy right now.
Listen,
So this stream has officially gone off the rails.
I've
It's
never
been off the rails, RJ. Wake up.
I've never been more persuaded to go over to Jody's side more in my life than watching that clip.
Well, I mean, if you want to do that, bro, you're just gonna get dudes slapping asses all over the place. But if you want to go there, I mean, go ahead.
Listen, man, it's better than watching a female Wookiee.
And you got to challenge him.
Hey, you drew the line.
You had to challenge him, didn't you? You just had to
That's
challenge him.
nasty.
You had to
Good
challenge
Lord,
him.
I'm
Huh?
like moment of the fuck.
I'm gonna try one of those.
He broke out the clan because of you.
I broke out the clan because of you.
I'm sorry.
Because of you.
Because of you, I brought out the video of that clam. Because of you, I had to bring out another one with this fish that goes kablam.
You're not gonna do this, please.
I don't know what they thought was gonna happen smacking the side of that friggin' thing. Like, have you ever heard sounds in the water? You don't hear that like that.
Because of you, I'll show this guy who's made of ice cream with half a head.
Don't do this. Wait.
Go ahead and lick something. We lick you very much. If you want to lick something, lick us. We love to lick. We lick to love. We are love lickers.
What?
Fuck
seriously.
that has to be a Japanese commercial, man.
No.
Why do you have the
It's
most
English.
craziest things in the planet?
It's a massive thing. So.
I hated that more than the dolphin.
You want to see that
video
thing?
that I
Oh,
hated.
God.
I want to see that.
Axel, you want to see that thing?
Which thing?
I want
You
to
wanna
see his
that
thing.
You want to see that thing?
Yeah, I want to see his
It's a massive thing. So yeah, I want to see it.
So you want to see that thing?
Yeah. Okay. I'll
Can
see it.
someone
I'll
just
see it.
show a thing or what?
What are you doing?
Just letting off some steam.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's
He
what
later-
happens when you want to see that thing.
He
That
later
is
died of
what happens.
hypothermia.
Hey, Neil.
Don't
What?
laugh because this is genuinely serious.
You don't want to see that thing?
Just show your boobs and do it already.
I don't have any tips.
Wait a minute. That clip is of that
YouTube,
person.
not OnlyFans.
How's that?
This is
Oh my
not
God.
like-
It should be both.
It was that person. It's
Oh my
you
God,
guys
RJ,
should have a
Look,
private
just
chat.
don't laugh.
What,
This is
RJ?
not real serious.
I thought I don't know why, but like I didn't notice the name at the bottom of that person in that clip until just now, and I'm very confused.
Why are you
Just
confused?
don't laugh.
Don't laugh because this is genuinely serious.
Hey, you want to see? Hey, you want to see a
Ben
trick my nana taught me?
Just don't laugh.
Just
This is
laugh.
genuinely serious.
Well, I want to see that thing.
Don't laugh because this is genuinely serious.
Here's a trick my nana.
You got a huge super chat.
Oh, Bent Zins.
I want to see that thing.
Daggy, put it.
See that thing?
Okay.
It's a massive thing, and
Yeah.
so I want to see his thing.
That's my favorite clip ever.
It's a massive thing, so I want to see his thing.
Yeah, that's all.
Holy cow.
Zaggy,
Okay.
we don't want to see anything.
And if it
Yeah.
sticks,
Enoch, you got a
works.
huge super chat.
That's it. 1999 super chat. Peter's Rabbits Defender. Awesome. Thank you, buddy. Says Apologize by The Last Night is a perfect song to end Peacemaker's finale. I love this song. Thank you, James Gunn. Y'all see now, Peter Rabbit, you're gonna get yourself in trouble.
Uh-oh.
You can get yourself in trouble, man. You're thinking James Gunn now? You liking Peacemaker?
You support
I
James
love
Gunn?
Peacemaker.
Fake Snyder fan.
Fake Snyder fan. just like me. Apparently.
Never mind the fact that James Gunn and Zack Snyder are friends, but that is a fact. That's a fact, and you know what? That doesn't matter.
I love the fact that the super chat has a PS. So it says PS. Can't wait for the next live call stream. Yes, Enosh, we will be doing a live call stream soon. My problem is ready now, and can't wait to talk with my. Hold on.
Can't wait to talk with you guys.
My prob is ready now, and can't wait to talk with you guys. PS2. I'm also eating pizza right now, Axel.
Oh, nice.
Just sitting there doing a mukbang on stream, gorging himself.
Somebody go get.
Well, you have to understand, Axel. It's like 8 o'clock over there, so you can eat pizza.
What time is it? No, it's 8:17. Oh,
8:17 over there.
I got 2 hours left until. It was close.
Listen, man, James Gunn and Zach aren't friends. You're completely false. My source is I made it up. It doesn't.
Source? No, your source is dude. Trust me. You have to get that right. It's dude. Trust me.
It came to me in a dream. It came to me in a dream.
But were you on like methamphetamine or PCP?
What the world? What the heck was that?
Holy shit! Wait, when I saw this shit, probably
Who's watching the 231?
What the world?
Jeff Johns. And Jeff Johns.
Is that the truth? Is that
and
true?
he put all his input in it.
Who's watching this?
What is that? What is that?
You know exactly what that is.
Oh, it's Enoch.
That was me, all right.
Followers, girl, to punch you.
So brothers, go downvote every freaking thing that they freaking do because they don't care about you. They don't care about me. They don't even have to play it. They're just they're like, hey, do you want this? Do you want this? They're literally throwing like everything out there to hope something just works for somebody, so they have some kind of fun to go and latch on to for the next 10 years.
This guy looks really mad.
And has nothing. Meanwhile, we take serious takes on our characters like this.
Oh, I love that poster.
Nobody wants that, do they?
Yes.
No, you know what everybody wants? Oh, you know what? Oh, hey, let's go backwards. Let's go backwards. Can we please go back? Let's show a better time when Superman was so bright, full of hope, and I don't know, looking like a little wuss there, falling over himself while Lois Lane, I don't even know what that is sitting there and like, what the heck is that thing? Anybody asked for that? Nobody asked for that. Nobody cares about that. Nobody wants that. Screw that. I am sick of this. I am done. And you know I'm gonna freaking watch some of it. But you know I'm pissed off.
You okay, dude?
No, I'm not okay.
I remember the stream.
No!
There's a new kind of meme.
I want this instead. Can I get this instead,
Oh,
please?
Black, here's the worst part about it. It's like a 5
I
for me.
remember this.
This is a 5 for me.
At least this. You know what?
I
At
like
least
that
this-
pop.
It's moldable. Literally, it's anything you want it to be, apparently. We don't care about the past. We don't care about anything that actually has to do with anything. No, screw the fans. Everything else exists except for the stuff that people like and people want and people enjoyed and the stuff
How
that's
do you
been
know that's
successful.
not what people want?
Screw it all. And I'm sorry. No, you know what? But seriously, I love RJ, but he's absolutely wrong. None of that. He's always wrong.
No, that's the funny
It's got
thing.
Bruce Timm, dude.
Yeah, it's got Bruce Timm, and you know what? That
That's the
absolutely
funny
has a
thing
chance.
about
That
that.
absolutely has a
You're
chance.
right.
The Superman
I
thing,
think-
I'm sorry. Don't come at me with Voltron and She-Ra, okay? I love Voltron. Screw that, man. You know what Voltron is? You know what Voltron is? This is Voltron.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
I remember
Voltron,
this.
baby.
Yeah.
That's Voltron right there. This new thing,
Oh, and you
I
know,
watched
we're getting
the
an
first
Injustice
season.
anime film.
I watched the first season, and you know what? Then it got boring. It got monotonous, and everybody stopped watching it. The lure of Voltron being back totally died. She-Ra comes out. I watched the trailer. I was like, hey, it's a different animation style. We'll watch it. Screw that. That absolutely sucks. It had nothing to do with anything. And the writing was horrible. It was literally preachy. It was dumb. It was stupid. It was childish. I am sick of seeing this anime crap all the time. Look, anime is fine. People can love anime. But you know what? I'm tired of literally just like, I like anime. I like different things. But my God, we're not. As soon as I saw the Superman thing, they're not taking it seriously. I know they're not taking it seriously. Families are not going to watch that. Oh yeah, let's sit there. Hey family, let's sit around and watch this.
You're still wrong on this,
Superman cartoon. Okay. Yeah, that would be great. Children gather around. We're going to watch the television now. Yes.
There's only one good Superman cartoon, and that's the animated series.
Oh my God! I'm so sick of this. Why is it that literally every freaking announcement from Warner Brothers has to be garbage? Like it's absolute garbage and absolutely craps on everything.
Well, hey, you forgot. We're getting an Injustice anime film.
That's good.
You know what? Yeah, that's great. That's great.
And it
sucks.
Well, they should have been animated movie a long time
people
ago.
have to watch every week is going to be absolutely garbage.
Oh yeah.
Thanks.
I love how not even
I'm
sorry. I'm positive. I'm positive. You all know me. I'm positive. And I'm positive that this is garbage. I'm positive that this is a bunch of bung that is falling off the sweaty parts, undercarriage of a donkey. That's what this is.
You know, so I have to go talk to you about everything that's wrong with the tape.
I'm doing sit-down comedy right now. I know somebody's going to get pissed off and offended at me because, you know, I did one of these bits one time on Mad Max's show, and somebody wrote me and was like, I'm going to do my best truth impersonation. Why did you go off on Marvel like that? I like Endgame. I don't like Star Wars. Why did you rage like that and turn red? I saw a part of you that I never saw.
Send me that link, please, because I want to see people shitting on Marvel.
This is an Enosh
With my sit there and play with this freaking toy all day and watch that garbage. Miss me with that, okay? Miss me. You know what's more entertaining than watching that? Nobody cares about that garbage. Absolute trash.
Damn,
absolute trash.
He's unlike instincts.
Yo, bravo. That is
God. I never want to get on his bad side.
It's sad.
Man.
It's sad though.
Gosh.
The ironic thing was though, I ended up
Sadly,
being
we need
right.
more lap dances.
I ended up being right though in the very
Oh,
end.
no.
Enosh.
Oh, fuck it out.
Get the lap dances. Release the lap dance cut.
Isn't it his mouth? I can't see.
No,
It's on his nose. Really, go a little more down.
You're not up to his
Down to the left.
lower.
Down to the left.
lower,
Down to the left.
lower,
And down to the right.
right there.
Down to the left.
There you go.
Left.
Somebody come get her, she's dancing like a stripper. Hey, somebody come get her, she dancing like a stripper.
Technically, she is dancing like a stripper, so that actually does work.
It's
in this
not.
case.
It's not how a stripper dances. No. We're not. No. It's not how a stripper dances.
What? You know how to stripper dances? That's not how the force works. That's what you're like.
Do you know how a stripper dances, sir?
Maybe.
But you know what though, you know what's funny about that clip in hindsight?
What's that?
I ended up being right.
What were you right about?
Oh God!
Oh, here's what's funny. Back then, you got really upset. They announced all that stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and your mindset now is completely changed. Because what did you learn? You gave Peacemaker a chance. You gave all this stuff a chance. You ended up liking all of it.
That's
Now
not
that-
what I was upset
Now
about.
that
at the time.
Superman animated show,
That super animated show is going to be trash on a stick.
Hold on though. What did you learn about Peacemaker though? Don't judge a book by its cover.
But you know what? Like Peacemaker was fine. Like it actually was based off a movie that could have some good stuff to it. that Superman anime
Oh, that's James
garbage
Gunn too.
is like somebody stuck a popsicle stick up their rear end and pulled it out and looked at it.
Well, what was I wrong?
What the fuck are you
though?
doing with your chest?
It is going to appeal to a younger demographic, and that's okay. It's fine.
A younger demographic that likes to look at feces on a stick.
Enosh, you're amazing right now. Keep going.
What the world?
What the hell?
Make sure we don't get a strike.
Nope, it's copyright free. I use this on my channel. It's a YouTuber who makes copyright free music. You can't get stuff.
Smack that ass. Let's get it.
Oh, good lord.
Chris has got to be so mad right now.
Oh my God, we're gonna burn in hell, aren't we?
Well, I want you to put it in my ass.
We're already in hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, watching her dance, we're in hell.
This is
wow.
Wait, I want it in my stomach. I want it in me, not on me.
Whoa, hey now.
It's not that bad in there. It's it's constricting.
Oh,
Okay, I'm done.
Ravage me, you rambunctious steed.
Wow.
What in holy hell was that?
Well, you can't go wrong with a good cream pie. I wasn't wrong.
In what sense?
It's still real to me, damn it.
Somebody go get her. You looking like a stripper.
See, this is what happens when we don't have news to cover. This happens.
Yeah.
Can we talk about Ben Affleck and him
No.
being Batman still?
No,
We did. We talked about Ben Affleck for like 2 hours.
Batfleck,
I don't want to get into another argument with a certain idiot about Ben Affleck being Batman. And no, he's not too old to do Batman.
No, Michael Keaton is doing it.
No,
that was the topic.
Oh my
This is the topic of today's discussion, and we haven't talked about
Prince
it.
Philip isn't too old.
You guys talked about it for 2 hours, though. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
And again,
Oh yeah,
Ben
didn't we
stopped
say this was
working
gonna be
out.
like a short?
No, we
stream?
have not talked about it yet.
Yeah, we.
What?
No, we haven't. We've been
We-
4 hours just
I think
Press
I
the
think-
end button, Enosh. Press the end button.
No,
I think we
don't
did
press the
Krypton.
He's like, he's just thinking.
I'm here now. Hello.
We're a little
Yeah,
over
yeah,
8
you might
minutes
as well
away
damn,
from
but it's
hour
over.
4.
Stella, you're beautiful. Hello.
Love you too.
Yeah, Sasha.
The amount of drugs I have to be on to find this entertaining.
How much? How much? I'll make you feel high for $5. You'd be surprised what this mouth does.
Okay, Cardi B.
I didn't say I was gonna drug you, Jesus. I
Oh
used,
my God.
I would
Okay,
like
Meg Thee Stallion. Either way,
I wouldn't waste good drugs like that.
I hate.
So, Enosh, let me ask you this, because I joined late. 'Cause I know you said you talked about me earlier. Was it in a good way or was it bad? Did I
Oh
do
no,
something?
yeah, no, it was absolutely no.
Okay,
We're just
because
saying
everyone's
you were
like,
alive.
everyone's
I
like,
crapped
we're
on you, bro.
talking about you. I was like,
No,
oh,
I was
okay.
saying no. I said in that time I was really actually okay. I was really happy that
Damn.
God damn it, Saggy.
Sags, you are.
Come on,
just-
Sags.
You're just full of surprises tonight.
well, at least I'm not a hero.
Oh, ew, is
Because hero.
ew, that's a puppet butt. That's puppet butt back there. What
Oh
the
my
hell?
God, what is going? That's
That's
the
a
real
pu-
saggy.
Saggy.
Saggy ass.
That's the real
What the
saggy
hell?
right there.
That's her fault.
Holy cow! Jeez, puppet nudity.
Like you have her ass out. What the hell's
Her butt
Put
is
this
out.
up real quick.
Her pants fell down.
We saw.
Yeah,
Oh, we saw her
so-
naked.
Yeah, we saw it's the most saggy thing on the stream. Jesus.
Other than your titties, RJ? Yeah, I know.
No, mine are very firm. Thank you very much.
That's not a good answer, RJ. Never was a good answer.
Firm titties is not a better answer. Firm titties is not a better answer, RJ.
I said they're very. I said they're very firm. Thank you very much.
That's not a good thing.
That's not better. You admitting you
Not
have
a good
titties,
thing.
RJ.
It's just
Hey, bro, what's wrong with a firm pair of tits, dude? Come on now.
for a guy.
RJ
it's not
pretty
good.
bad.
Why not?
Pretty
The
bad.
Rock has some firm tits.
For
Right? Come
RJ
on,
pretty
man.
bad.
No, those are pecs. Not okay. You know what? No.
Those are not pecs. Pecs are not soft and squishy. Those are titties.
I'm strictly a milk and fruit juice man myself. A chocolate soda, or a lemonade, or a big tumbler of cool milk, or even just a glass of ice water when you're thirsty.
Stop it, I'm drooling. Pat, how about some lemonade?
Just simmer down for a minute. I'll take care of it.
It's okay, RJ. I'd still murder both those bad boys.
Don't laugh, because this is genuinely serious.
That's high murder both.
I love chocolate.
I love chocolate.
This stream's gonna give me nightmares and a headache.
I hate it here, bro.
This is a night.
On this.
What have I done? I know! RJ. RJ.
What?
I was supposed to work on the New Crew podcast tonight. But
Are you into puppets?
No.
I love puppets.
well, I don't like snow dubs, so I automatically hate puppets.
Is that mayonnaise?
Yeah!
Oh my
We ran out of whipped cream.
Mayo. RJ likes mayo.
I hate mayo.
He
Despite
likes man mayo.
And this is going now.
Oh my god.
Okay, it's
I hate meal. Oh my god.
I know it's delicious.
Oh my god.
Yummy.
Hey, Nash, you can make it disappear if you want.
Yes, I'm a simp.
Ladies on an escalator. It's going upstairs, so see you later. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I'm a simp for Gigi Dolan.
What is that? I don't fucking understand this. This is so confusing.
Yeah, it's a man.
You know, we're a bunch of masochists. We come back for this all the time.
It's a man.
Evolution is going backwards.
Anyway, before Sasha rudely interrupted, Enosh was talking.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares about you, RJ. I love it. I love it. It's
RJ just constantly keeps getting bullied. Somehow that's heartwarming.
You should see what he says to Saggy behind closed doors. It's pretty abusive.
Oh no, it's the other way around. It is the other way around. I'm afraid.
I'd actually be proud of RJ if he was abusive to someone.
Why am I strangely entertained by this?
Because it's freaking like 5 in the morning, dude.
I thought that was gonna go a totally different answer. I thought it was gonna be something else you're about to say. I was about to say.
Hide your wife.
Hide your wife.
Hide the kids.
Oh no, who is this?
Oh dear.
Sound like a guy. Why do you sound like Chef's mom? That's what I want to know.
Favorite show, Enosh.
Right.
I'm your favorite show, Enosh.
Who's man's this?
You love this show, Enosh.
It doesn't look bad. I'm sorry. I get it.
Who is that?
Just like everything in life, give it a fair chance. You never know.
You see, this is why I'm selective who I have on my streams, because then this shit happens.
But you're here. Shut up, Rodan.
You kiss my ass, you damn puppet.
I wouldn't kiss your ass because it smells like booty.
That's what asses smell like, dummy.
I'm a puppet. I can even smell you. That's embarrassing for you.
The fact that he said,
You not smell freaking saggy titties?
My nose is made out of cotton. I can still smell that ass and that fucking.
Hey.
She smelling Taggy's ass.
Hey, Sasha, I got a question.
I have an answer. What do you want?
Why does your hair look like the leftovers from Jody's pubic beard?
You had that coming.
You know what's funny?
Yes.
Hold on. You know what's funny? That's rich coming from RJ, considering he doesn't even have pubic hair.
Damn, still get damn. Come on, RJ still gets killed.
Yeah, I don't have pubic hair, so I'm ready for action whenever need be.
What action are you getting? What action are you getting? Please tell us what action you're getting, RJ, because I'm calling it bluff right now. What action are you ready for? The action
RJ and Jody in action stuff. I mean, listen. In all honesty, if Jody can trick a woman into getting pregnant, RJ got more than that.
Whoa, wait. Whoa, slow down.
This is a job for Superman.
I really want to know what
That was hilarious, though.
RJ's call to action for his lack of pubes really means, because I don't see him. Oh yeah, that's beautiful. I don't see
Oh God!
Hey, don't all y'all woe me. That's a 4 with what I usually say.
RJ, are you saying you have no pubes for the lotion? Doesn't get stuck in there when you use your hand? Yeah, is that the action?
Oh my God, Saggy, that's so mean. Stop it.
My name, first of all, I'm Sasha.
Stop it,
This
Sasha.
is her more like dumb alter ego somehow.
This is
macaroni with the chicken strips.
Now I want chicken strips. God damn it, man! What the hell?
What the world?
What the hell?
Oh my God!
Hey, yo, meal.
Not Sasha, but Saggy. Check your Twitter right now.
Wow.
Something really bad you just got tagged in.
Oh shit! Oh
shit! Did Andy do something again?
God!
How bad?
What happened?
Oh my Diaz!
It's bad.
Oh,
well, I can't see it. I'm on my phone. I want to know.
Eddie! Wow!
Whoa!
Oh my God!
Jesus!
That's good. That's good. Oh man, that's amazing.
Saggy, look at the screen.
That's freaking hilarious.
This is
I see it.
karma.
Oh my God!
So popular.
You know the worst part? I think Jody has bigger boobies.
He does. He actually does,
that?
probably.
That's fucked up.
That is fucked up.
Oh my God, dude, that party was so. Oh, I almost just kicked that rock. I'm not gonna fall.
And he doesn't fall. This is awful. Come on, man, fall. Fall. He ain't gonna fall. Thank you.
That was so anticlimactic.
I know. I wanted it to be worse. I wanted like real pain. I didn't get shit.
Real pain.
Real pain.
Wait,
This is real pain.
That's real pain.
Okay.
My eyes are pain.
Pause. For the record, at least someone made Jody lose weight. So
that is true.
Yeah, Jody got that workout. He slimmed out.
And he got smaller titties
In another
too.
universe, he did. Yeah.
It looks. Yeah, I love the face that he picked though, because it looks like that's the face that like it.
and you know what's hilarious?
It looks like he's getting sent to the Phantom Zone. Like he's gonna like be in like the glass.
You know what's hilarious though? That this picture was taken a long time ago, because I don't have my green screen. That's when I used to stream without the green screen. So that's the old picture of me too. My titties are looking amazing in this picture, by the way. Though, can we just talk about my titties? They look amazing.
Yeah, we can do that anytime if you want.
I'm not sure about this one.
I am.
My breasts look amazing in that.
They do. I mean, they do.
Thank you. Appreciate you. I got some amazing titties.
Titties.
I mean, they're almost at Daisy Ducati level. Oh wait, Daisy gotta get asked. Never mind. I'm gonna go wrong.
Eddie, you wrong for all this.
I
You
don't know
that,
what's
right?
going on here.
So what did we learn today? So what did we learn today?
That
RJ, you will be bullied at every turn.
That's not necessarily true.
I learned
Take
that.
the truth.
I learned that.
Not exactly.
Well, I believe
It's 100% true.
I'm also a big fan of justice.
I learned that Enoch is an amazing throat goat.
Yeah, Enoch is the throat goat.
Yeah, can we not do that? Please, I can't call him that, guys. Come on, man. Please don't call him that.
Yeah.
It's just so. Oh,
that's an awesome show, though. By the way.
I just want to say the best reaction. So I'm blowing up your spot, Matt. Matt goes, I tuned into Enosh's stream, saw what's going on, and tuned right out. I don't know what part he tuned in, but my guess is he probably tuned in at me twerking. So you're welcome.
I'm glad I missed it.
Yes,
Jarbo got confused by his feelings and then left. I understand.
Jarbo's got some shit.
I have good news though, actually, to end the night on.
Oh God,
What's that?
what?
So if you didn't hear, Spider-Man No Way Home,
That Superman show got canceled.
No, it didn't. In fact, Enosh, we got renewed. We got renewed for a third
No,
season.
Spider-Man. Okay, so two things happened today. One, Spider-Man No Way Home in 4K, the digital copy leaked online. So they're moving the digital HD official release date to March 15th. That's 3 days from now. So if you if you buy your movies digitally, you'll be able to get it in 3 days. All the extras and everything else in 3 days.
Oh, holy crap! How did I miss this?
And number two, Grace was a liar. She's always been a liar, and she's lying.
Hold on a second. While Sasha was showing off her puppet boobies.
Yeah, you got like 3 or 5 super chats.
I got like 3 super chats that I missed. Okay, Peter Rabbit's wow, Peter, man, holy cow, dude.
He definitely has more.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
You can bring that energy over to Saggy Bella's chair. You can see Sasha's booty all day.
Excuse me. My ranking on DC movies. Never seen Swamp Thing. Swamp Thing. Man, that's an old movie, but it's you know what? It's a classic though. 2 movies. 44 to 30.
Yeah, he's going all the way for all 44 DC movies. He's ranking for us via super chats.
Goodness.
Are you?
Oh my God, Peter!
Wow.
He gave a lot of super chats to do this list.
That's impressive. And I thought,
holy cow, dude!
Enosh, if he wants you to do a murder, you're gonna have to do it, man.
You're gonna have to do it.
He said, take that shirt off, Nosh.
Yeah, man, you're gonna have to do anything he asks.
Yeah, get the
work. You're now the corner girl, buddy.
Okay, never seen Swamp Thing. 2 movies, 44 through 37, 44 Justice League, 43 Green Lantern, 42 Red 2, 41 Steel, 40. Red 2 wasn't worse than Steel. Okay. Number 40, The Kitchen. I like The Kitchen.
You like The Kitchen?
I did.
That movie's so bad. I hated The Kitchen. That movie I was so disappointed by it.
Why? Because it's got women in it. Wait. Oh, you're sexist.
You suck, RJ.
Jonah.
Why'd you show that?
I remember Jonah Hex, man. That movie
may blow up in your face.
如果能不能下去，请您赏我回双击，形象也不要了，再蘸点辣椒面。听说越辣双击越多呀，为了你们的双击，我也是豁出去。
Why am I oddly hungry? Stop this.
I'm stop right now, but I don't want to do it on stream.
Enosh, not a good face to have right after
I'll
that.
be honest, so far with Peter Rabbit's list, I'm shocked that Batman and Robin is not in the
Okay, but The Kitchen, number 39, Jonah Hex. Jonah Hex was bad. Kevin Tsuchihara's Suicide Squad.
Wait, what?
37. Superman Returns. Yeah. Okay.
I would never
No,
that's just me. I would never put
bad.
Superman Returns that low personally.
Yeah,
it's not that bad a movie.
Well, some people
We'll see what comes next. Another $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Peter Rabbit. 36 to 23. 36. Watchmen.
That low?
Whoa.
Whoa.
Damn.
Wow.
That's it. I'm getting my gun.
Whoa.
I'm joking.
35, The Losers.
I'm so sorry.
Wait,
okay.
what about me? Oh, he's talking about the losers.
Number 34, Batman and Robin. You put Batman and Robin ahead of Watchmen.
No.
That is
Peter.
Catwoman.
And you put Catwoman?
Dude, Catwoman should be at the bottom of that
awful list. It's probably the worst one.
Now hold on. It's his movie.
It's his opinion, and
I get it. Jesus.
Okay. And then Superman 4.
The actor?
Supergirl.
Halle Berry make me horny.
Number 30.
Supergirl with Helen Carter.
Yeah, he just put in
Alan
the
Slater,
chat.
I mean, Alan
he
Slater.
said sorry, but it's my least favorite Zack Snyder movie.
Helen Slater, not Helen.
I can't. Wow. Okay.
Okay. Number 30, Superman 3. Number 29, Red. Number 28,
love Red.
Batman 66. Number 27, Wonder Woman 84. Number 26, Batman Forever. Number 25, History of Violence. I haven't seen History of Violence yet.
I haven't even
The
seen
Violence
it.
is brilliant.
Number 24, Road to Perdition. I've never
Way
seen Road
higher.
to Perdition.
23.
Number 23, Joker.
Okay.
Bless me.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Holy cow. Then he upped it to $9.99. Dang, dude. 22 through 1. 22 is
Batman Returns.
Batman. Oh yeah, Batman Returns.
I thought I already said that. Oh wait, no, that was Superman Returns. He said.
I'm sorry. I guess got like the addictive yawns there for a second.
Yeah, now you're
I mean,
making
it
me
probably
yawn.
has nothing to do with it. It's 4:45 in the morning, but okay. 21.
Superman 2.
Superman 2. Wow, that far.
Man
Birds
of
of
Steel
Prey
2.
above
And number
all those
20?
movies.
No way.
Wow.
19, Constantine.
I love Constantine.
Aquaman,
Constantine-
number 18.
Oh,
Number
my God.
17, Wonder Woman. Number 17 is Wonder Woman. Number
it did come
16
out
is
in 2017. So.
Shazam. Number 15 is Stardust. I've never seen Stardust.
Fuck's
Number
that?
14 is Batman v Superman. Number 13,
No way.
Lego Batman. Number 12, The Dark Knight Rises. Number 11, Donner Cut. Number 10, V for Vendetta.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like
Number 9, The Suicide Squad. Number
Oh,
8,
no!
Batman 89. Number 7,
MOP.
Yo,
Man of Poop.
Eddie's done.
no,
Eddie's done.
what's number 7?
What did Eddie do now?
I
what
put
is-
it in the
what is
private
that?
chat. Oh my god.
What is that?
Where
What
is
is that? What is MOP?
I don't know.
Mop. Monsters. Oh. Wait.
Do you think he meant Man of Steel?
No.
Man of
He
Steel's
says
number
Man of
4.
Steel later on.
Mask of the Phantasm.
Mask of Phantasm. There you go.
Or oh yeah.
Number
What
6,
the fuck?
SMT. Superman the movie. Superman the movie.
What
Number
the fuck?
5, The
The
Batman.
the one that's
Number
came out.
4, Man of Steel. Number 3.
Batman Begins.
Didn't we already have Batman Begins?
No.
No.
Oh, we had Batman Returns. That's right.
Nah, mate. Fuck.
Number 2, Zack Snyder's Justice League, and number 1, The Dark Knight. How are you
Oh,
guys
okay, that
ranking?
is overrated.
Well, Enosh, what would you say is the greatest DC movie ever made?
Okay, what did Eddie
Zack
just
Snyder's
put out?
Justice League.
Like, looking at this list, like, what would you do? Like, at least top 5?
I mean, top 5. Look, it's hard for me to put in order because listen, I love Man of Steel because it's a Superman movie, right? And for me, it's like it's such a great Superman movie. At the same time, I love Batman v Superman because I love the introduction of Batman and I love how they do it. And then I love Zack Snyder's Justice League. So those 3 movies just are hard for me to
They would probably be in the top 5, though.
Oh yeah, those would be in the top 5.
What would
easily.
the other 2 slots be then?
I think I'd have to go Superman 2 would have to be in there.
Yeah.
And then probably Batman 89.
Really? Batman 89? Okay.
Yeah. Yep. Those 5 right there are my favorite DC movies of all time.
But
Because honestly, you know, Nolan's trilogy, like
I'm shocked
I love
Nolan would be
Batman
looking at
Begins
that.
and I love The Dark Knight, but you know what? Like I don't have to have those. Like
Yeah, come on, let's be real. The Dark Knight was really popular because he died. Point blank.
Okay,
It was
let's
a
not
great
go that
movie.
far.
Okay, just letting you know, Saggy,
Listen,
Eddie
I will
deleted
say
it.
this that is less of a hot take than I think a lot of people want to admit.
Yeah,
God
no
dang
one
it,
wants
God
to
dang it,
admit
I missed
that.
the hot take.
No one wants to admit that.
I said the reason why the Dark Knight became so popular was because he passed away. If he would not passed away, it would not have been that great.
That's a really
Yeah,
hot
I mean,
take,
I mean
but
that's
yeah,
I understand. I mean that's not. I mean that is a take going around a lot more lately. But
Yes,
it's
but
just not one I
also
agree
no.
with.
It was still a good movie, but it wasn't like, oh my god, the best DC movie when we had Superman 2. Are you freaking kidding me? That people are saying that The Dark Knight is better than Superman 2? There is no way in hell it's better than Superman 2.
I mean,
yes, but
I
also no.
I think it's better than Superman 2.
You want to hear a hot take?
It's not.
You want to hear a hot take?
But I love Superman 2. Don't get me wrong.
You want to hear a hot take? I think David Spade would be a good Green Arrow. Yeah, I said it.
What?
Get out! Get out! Out!
No.
You know what? The even better take is the Adventures. My Adventures with Superman is going to be a banger.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. That's even worse.
No, what? Yeah, what I meant to
But
say.
David Spade for Green Arrow.
Just to go back to the topic for just a second, I just want to say this. Like, I'll just reiterate. Like, just put a cap on it, right? I'll just reiterate what I said
You're just
earlier.
gonna lie about it?
No.
Well, wait, guys, don't laugh because this is really serious.
No, it's fine. Laugh if you want. It's all good. No.
Did you know in Shazam, Superman only appears from the neck down? This is because there wasn't enough money in the budget to digitally remove his mustache.
Probably. No, what I was gonna say is just I'll reiterate what I said earlier. You know, it would be like I said. It would be in regards to the Grace Randolph thing. People can trust her, not trust her, listen to her, believe her or not. What I would say is that it would be super hypocritical of me not to at least entertain the idea of what she said, simply because when she said what she said in January, I did believe it because it was corroborated by so many other people. She was the first one to put it out. It would be extremely hypocritical to be like, it's whatever, it means nothing. Like, obviously, so many people listen to what she said back then. I think it'd be like, it'd be hypocritical not to at least look at this and be like, okay, that could mean something, That's just the way I looked at it, at least. I'm not saying it's 100% that she's correct, but I'm at least going to entertain the idea because, again,
I just...
What the heck?
What the...
He had a seizure that day.
Backstage.
He had a seizure that day.
Arkham, what were you saying, Arkham?
I was saying, for me, I'm waiting till, more people cooperate, more people come out if this is true or not. And, I'm not saying it's not true. I have to wait until more scoopers come out and say.
Well, that's the only that's the big difference so far is that she's the only one saying this right now. But I don't know.
She's not the only one saying it because Mikey has been saying this for over a year now.
Yeah, I don't see.
And everybody was hating on Mikey for saying
anything
and
about.
all of a sudden, Grace says this shit, and everybody believes her now. And Mikey's been saying this for a year. I'm not trying to be. I'm not trying to because I watch everything. And I don't hate anyone. This is all issue with me. I don't hate anyone. Like people trash on Mikey, other people don't, and I still watch these people. I don't care.
No,
I'm here for the entertainment. I'm here for the show.
Oh no, actually,
and the fact that he's been saying this for over a year that this was going to happen, and nobody believed him, and now she's corroborating it. All of a sudden, it's like, oh, we got to believe her now, but we didn't believe him.
No, and that's actually
total bullshit.
Well,
okay, pause. No, pause. So it's one thing when one person says something, and it's just that one person who says it. You can either believe it or not. But when another person comes out and collaborates that, then it makes the story more believable.
No, but Saggy, I'm not saying that. Saggy, he's been saying this for over a year, and everybody was hating on him, and he was like, "Oh, he's a liar. His sources are not real. This is all bullshit." And then she says it today.
But no one
and it's
else
it's the gospel truth. It's like, hallelujah. The heavens are opening. It's such bullshit.
Krypton, it's not about the gospel truth. If I say the sky is purple, right?
Wait, what?
If I say the sky is purple, but I say I have sources that say the sky actually is purple, we just see it as blue, right? I don't have anything to back up. He's getting sleepy. I don't bring any facts to back it up. I just say I have a source who told me that. Okay,
yeah.
But you don't know the source, so you just see me saying something. Now, if somebody else, the scientist, is like, "Oh, hey, the sky is purple, and this is why." Well, I've been saying the sky is purple for a long time, and no one listened to me. But now this other person comes out and also collaborates that yes, the sky is purple. Then more people believe it. That's what I'm saying. If one person says something,
what I'm saying is that because she came out with it today, it's like You know what I'm saying? It has to be true now because she said it. When she
It's
said
not
it's been
about-
wrong.
no,
It's
it's not-
always been
it's not
wrong
even
with the whole
wrong, but
shit.
It's not
Always
about
been
that.
wrong.
But here's the thing. You hear what you're saying, right? So Grace has always been wrong, but
Yeah, she has.
Mikey has always been right. Is kind of what I'm hearing. Because like at the end of the day, number one, Grace has a lot more of a platform and a bigger platform than Mikey does. So obviously more people.
Yeah, because he doesn't. This is the thing about Mikey. He doesn't care about screeners. He doesn't care about all that bullshit, and so doesn't either. They don't care about. Oh, I don't have to get screeners. I have a source.
And that's
And that's the whole thing.
But
They
Grace has
don't play. They don't play this whole. Oh, I'm going to talk about news, so you
I'm
can
so
give me
confused right now.
access to it.
Yeah,
They don't play that at all.
But Krypton, no one's saying it is. We're just saying if Mikey has been saying this for a while, and other people are like, oh well, we don't know who this Mikey dude is. But Grace has been established on a platform for a long time, and she has a following. She's had directors. She's had Zack Snyder on her channel. She has people that she talks to that we know she talks to people in the entertainment industry. So like, no offense, and I'm not saying Mikey doesn't. I'm not saying I'm saying she has more. I'm saying that I'm not saying Mikey doesn't. By the way, I'm not saying Mikey doesn't, but people are more familiar with Grace than they are with Mikey Sutton. Like,
and also like with
let me just point this. Let me just point this out.
And with also Daniel RPK.
With that, let me just point this out. That 3 weeks ago, that
you okay,
Max.
Enosh?
Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
You sure?
Yeah, he's fine.
You seem tired, man.
Guys, he's tired.
Yeah, man. I think
This is let just.
He's just listening.
I think it's about that time. I think it's about that time.
Continue this conversation another
I'm
time.
listening. I'm listening to y'all argue about Mikey Sutton and Grace Randolph.
Remember, like a month ago.
All scoopers are full of crap sometimes.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah,
Literally. I don't care who they are. And I say that with
Scoop-
all respect to Mikey. I've talked to Mikey a couple of times. I got nothing personal against Mikey, but let's be honest with you. I still have yet to find a reason why scoopers would actually do what they do besides just to prop up themselves.
Yep.
It doesn't help anybody. It doesn't help anybody.
But Enosh, do you understand what I'm saying, though?
No, I don't really, because you know what? Here's why. Here's why.
Stop laughing
No,
now.
hold on.
Talking to Enosh.
Yeah, let me explain why. Okay, here's the thing. The only reason anybody would be upset.
What was that? Did you hear? Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that, bro?
I heard that.
That was weird.
What?
Okay.
Okay.
It sounded like a toot. It sounded like a toot. It sounded like a toot. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I was like, okay.
That was a.
What was I saying?
Well, that wasn't me. So
it was definitely Krypton.
That was a bad defense.
No, if it was me, if it was that good that you guys heard it, I would have said. I don't deny farts.
What? Krypton, why would you say
there's a saying in Spanish?
If you weren't the culprit?
What are you saying?
There's a saying in Spanish. But it wasn't me though. If it was me, I would have totally said it was me, but it wasn't me.
I'm not saying it was me, but if it was,
but if it was, I would definitely own up to it.
I'll own up to it. Why not?
I'm not saying it was me, but if it was me, this is how I would have done it. I would have leaned one way like this.
I would have
made
sure.
You already own up to things, guys.
I would have made sure it was muffled if it was me.
I would have made sure y'all heard that shit and y'all would have smelled it.
And man, Enosh was about to say a whole banger, and then someone decided to fart on the screen.
Oh well.
Okay, no. So here's the deal. Okay, so here's when it comes to scoopers. Think about this. Okay, so what? Somebody just popped in. Oh jeez. Hold on.
Oh no! Oh no!
Hold on. Wait a second. We gotta make sure. We gotta make sure we're all set for.
So Axel's dead too.
Axel passed out.
Them pass through the upcoming machinery. For this sandwich, a jizz of mayonnaise is required, which is squirted onto the bread via an automated dispenser.
Oh my god.
Yo, Axel really just said, "I'm muting and going."
So here's the deal when it comes to scoopers. That like, first of all, like scooping doesn't help anybody. Okay. And second of all,
builds your own platform.
Yeah, it just builds your own platform because honestly, all it is because if you're wrong, you build this hype up because it's based around people's wanting to know about something or desire to know more about it. But then when it's wrong, scoopers, for some reason, they survive that junk. And I don't know how. I mean, it just doesn't make any sense to me, but okay. But second of all, here's the thing. Grace Randolph is much more ahead than somebody like Mikey.
Well, she's been around for much longer.
She's been around for a long time.
She has a large platform.
She's got a very large, she's got a very large platform. It is what it is. But the thing is, so the thing is that
she just has more credibility in the eyes.
She
of
just
most people.
at this point, she has more of a following. She has more credibility to her name. So I could say tomorrow, hey, I've got this scoop and I've got this thing, and there'll be people who believe me.
You know, you got scoops. You just don't want to tell us. We know you.
But here's the thing. Krypton. If I say I got a scoop, right, and people assume that, or like I tell them that, like, this is my scoop, this is what I know, right, and I tell them that, and like at the time, Grace Randolph was getting other scoops or different information or whatever. Who do you think people are going to believe?
Well, of course, they're going to believe her because she's been doing it for a long time.
Exactly. She's got more credibility. She's got more reach. She's got more prestige when it comes to that game. Now, it could change. And this is what I said about Grace earlier. I don't think that Grace was trying to deceive anybody or trying to like piss anybody off necessarily.
Because here's the thing. I think you mentioned this earlier. You know, if she really was stuck up about it, she wouldn't have said anything. Because putting that out there, let's be fair, people may not like Grace, but she has some self-awareness to where it's like, okay, I'm putting out something that flies in the face of me going super hard about the Snyderverse.
She went really hard back in January and told everybody that we needed to.
She knows how that's going to be perceived.
Yeah, she told all of us Snyder fans that what was the exact word, that we needed to
keep an open mind, but
keep an open mind.
This is what it is.
This is what it is. But she told us that basically we need to let it go, or
it was time. Like she said, now is the time to move on. Yes,
move on. That was the thing. Now it's time to move on, right? And so she came that hard at it. And then literally today she's like, I got to walk that back a little bit because you know what? I got to admit, you Snyderverse fans, like,
kept the flames alive.
You guys somehow stay alive. And I don't know how, but I'm hearing now that Ben Affleck maybe. So Mikey, and here's the problem with anybody else here. And here's the problem. Like Mikey could have actually been hearing that this the whole time, right?
I remember him saying something like this a while ago. Yes.
Okay, he could have, and the situation. So you're faced with two different things. Is that one? Either Grace is right, and at one point it was absolutely not going to happen, and he was done. And now there's like these rumblings that it is, or Mikey was right, and it was always just that he was going to come back.
And Grace only just now finding out.
But publicly, Ben told everybody he was done and he wasn't coming back.
Yeah, it's confusing.
So either way, like none of it makes any sense, right? What I think makes more sense is kind of what Grace said, was that at one point it was probably done. He was probably saying, "Hey, I'm done with this as far as what we're doing right here." But there was always that chance that, like, if Zach were involved or something like that, that he would come back and do it. So things change, right? Like things change. Yeah. To me, and this is no offense towards Mikey or Syl or anything, it just comes across to me sometimes when they say stuff, it usually just feels like wishful thinking to me, more so than actually reporting something that somebody knows. It could just be the way I perceive it. I got no ill will towards Mikey or towards Syl. It just feels like some reports feel like that right now. They may report some negative things sometimes. I don't know. I haven't really seen anything where it's like they've reported anything that.
Oh, they reported negative stuff.
I mean, a lot of stuff I see is just kind of very, very.
But this is
Snyderverse, like positive, right? Like not like the things that like point in the other direction, right? So I don't know. And like I said, I could be wrong. Could be completely wrong. I'm not judging them or like why they're doing it or what they're doing or any of that stuff. I want to make that very, very clear.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. When that stream happened in Max's stream, when everyone was going after them, right? And people were saying, oh, we believe their Marvel shit 100%. But DC shit, no. They're always wrong. They're wrong.
What stream was that?
It was a stream about three
I
or
can-
4 weeks ago.
I can explain that.
When somebody said that.
I can
They
explain
said,
that.
"Oh, all their Marvel stuff is 100% accurate."
I can explain
but the
that.
DC stuff, oh no, they have to be wrong. They're always wrong, and they've never been wrong about it. Come on,
Krypton, let RJ speak. He's trying to explain it.
He was talking. I mean, you got to give him that. He was talking first.
No, I understand that, but I'm just saying I can explain that. Okay, the reason people said that is because Mikey first got off the ground doing MCU Marvel scoops. That's how he made a name for himself. He was famous because back when the Spider-Man deal broke through, he was the one proposing that there was talks and something was going on behind the scenes. That's how he got his claim to fame. When it comes to Marvel, he has built a lineup of credibility and a reputation. Yeah. When it comes to DC, though, this is a new ballpark for him. It's a new ballpark for him in regards to what he's doing. And the other thing is, too, like we've been saying, is that thus far, he has been standing in opposition to what everyone else in this community has been saying in regards to people who have inside knowledge and sources. That's why he's met with more pushback when it comes to DC stuff versus Marvel, is because when it comes to Marvel, he has that built-in credibility that he's earned, rightfully so, because he has gotten a lot of stuff right. With the DC stuff, it's a lot of unproven things yet that have not really been confirmed yet.
But RJ, the thing is, it hasn't been confirmed yet because DC and the Warner Brothers was stuck for 2 years between the Snyderverse and then between the merger. Nothing has happened in between that. So are you telling me that once everything falls in place and all his predictions that he said were coming true, you're going to give him his props? Because that's the whole thing. When everything lines up and he goes, the Snyderverse is restored. This is happening. Are you guys going to give him his credibility and not be no? Because Grace said this. This is the issue that I'm having.
Well, here's what I would say. Okay, if let's say a year from now, right, we go back to March 12th, 2023. If anything that Sil and Mikey have said have come to fruition, absolutely, I will give props to them, and I will gladly eat a giant roasted, delicious crow. Okay, I'll eat the crow live on the air, and I'll give them all the props they deserve. I'll give them all the props they deserve. But as of right now,
you will eat a giant, delicious.
来一个外国产的怪物，真不知道该怎么下口了。哎我去，哪一个狠的？觉得我够拼了。双击走你，走了吓尿了都。
Yeah, girl, you get it.
You're getting Snyderverse all over your face, RJ.
God.
My thing is, at the end of the day, do we have a actual valid source to say that Batfleck stays alive in this universe?
No, it's all hearsay. It's still all hearsay and speculation. If depending on who you're from, the thing is,
aren't a lot of these things though? Aren't a lot of these things like really 50-50 though? So that's my thing. Is it's like I don't feel like I got to give props to somebody where it's like there's not really a lot of information there. It's basically just like, hey, this is either going to happen or not happen, and I expect it to happen. There's a difference. Hold on a second, guys. There's a difference between getting into details and actually saying like specific things like, hey, this is going to happen in the movie and this is how it's going to happen. That's a scoop to me. A scoop to me is not saying something like, when Michael Keaton comes out as Batman, he's going to be wearing, a special red suit, right? And so then the movie comes out and it's either 50-50. I mean, it's not really a scoop statement. It's saying like Michael Keaton is going to come out and talk about this line of dialogue, and this is going to be like the thing in here, and this is the plot point, and this is what the movie's about, and where people are actually going and doing in the movie and thinking in the movie. It's just like, it seems to me like be all superficial stuff. Like, well, he's either in or he's out. We say he's in. Okay. I want to believe that, but at the end of the day, it's kind of like a 50-50 thing that is really easy to go back and say,
Right.
well, yeah, but it just wasn't happening. Like instead of like a plot point in the movie where you could say, well, no, you were absolutely wrong. You just made that up, right? Because they weren't going to go back and redo the entire plot.
Typically the rule of thumb is, and this is what I've been this is what I've been operating on in terms of how I perceive things, being a movie fan for the last 15 years, okay? Right? Last 12 years, however I actually started really paying attention to the stuff. Unless it is reported by the Hollywood Reporter, Variety, or Deadline, always take everything with a grain of salt.
Well, and that's okay. So that's the same thing. I read the trades, Hollywood Reporter, Variety.
That's just my line of thinking.
Deadline.
Unless it's in a trade, you gotta treat it as
just.
just.
I read the trades and listen.
rumors.
That's what I go off of. Now that's not to say that they're 100% right all the time either. Sometimes, but for the most part,
it's more rare. It's
for
more
the
rare
most part, they're going to come with some facts and stuff like that. What scares me is when scoopers or YouTube personalities start telling people not to listen to the trades.
Yeah,
and to just listen to that.
That's where things become an issue too when we try and talk about trades having biases and stuff. You know, that's where it gets into a line of thinking where it's like it's basically saying don't listen, like it gets in like that whole fake news kind of stuff, that is dangerous territory for entertainment coverage.
Yeah,
especially for what we do and what we talk about. Right. Because again, that gets into some dangerous territory that's like a whole can of worms, honestly. But like I said, my position's always been when it comes to this, as the last couple of days, to me, something is clearly changing, right? There's something going on. I don't know what that is. No. I'm not gonna know, just like everyone else isn't really gonna know until it happens.
We can speculate, and that's fun.
Yeah, we can speculate.
Yeah.
But we have to draw a very fine line between saying I think or I hope versus this is going to happen.
Yeah,
and the thing is we can even make that fine line, but people are going to hear whatever they want to hear.
Yeah.
That's also true.
Trust me, I know. I know.
I feel like sometimes when like scoopers and stuff like that.
By the way, shout out to Anthony Grigsby. He had popped in the back there for a minute, and we already had 10 people in, and I'm getting ready to.
I'm sorry, Anthony.
Yeah, so I'm getting ready to when we're done with this line of discussion, we're gonna end it.
Pass out, yeah.
Right. So shout out to Anthony though, because we love Anthony. We always love having Anthony in, but yeah, it only.
And just for clarification, I'm not saying movie talk is dangerous, but I'm just saying what I mean by that is just be careful who you get your information from. Okay. Yeah. That's just a rule in life in general as of the last couple of years.
You don't want to believe too much into scoopers because I know some people, like, when they see something that they really want, hoping it's true.
Exactly.
They kind of feel like this confirmation. I feel like some people...
and you know it's confirmation.
You have to understand what's confirmed and what's a rumor and what's like speculation.
And you know what's confirmation of that, Arkham, is the fact that, like, when Grace Randolph says something that people don't like, they demonize her and they talk about how she doesn't know what she's talking about and she's stupid and she's this and that, and they make fun of her.
Which is what happened back in January. And all of a sudden the same people are like, but
when she says something they like, they're like, oh, but look, Grace Randolph said it. That's other proof again that once again people they put their trust in her enough that if she says what they want to hear, then they trust it. And
that is a brand new nickname for me, Trident. I have not been called that before, but thank you.
No, but I never believed her now and not in the past. I don't believe anything she says.
That is a brand new.
I like her reviews. I do like she's reviewing stuff. I do watch her for the reviews, but for like speculation and for things like, you know what? Like to me, it's like whatever people have to say, they have to say it. If it comes true or if it doesn't come true, it's like. But I don't like people squishing other people's dreams.
Yeah,
that's what it is. I don't like
50,
that.
50. Like with scoopers in general, it's 50-50.
Exactly.
Could be true, could be not true. But like people shouldn't take it as like the holy grail that it's gonna happen.
Take it with a
It's
grain
like,
of salt.
But
like
we had
people have to
we had 4
take
years.
it with grain of salt.
No, there's no Snyder cut. Oh, that doesn't exist. You guys are fucking crazy. What are you guys talking about? And then we get the freaking best freaking DC movie that ever came out. We've had this. This has happened to us 4 years ago, 5 years ago. It happened to us, and I'm not gonna believe anybody. I'm not gonna believe anybody because that happened. I'm gonna wait and I'm gonna pray and I'm gonna hope that the other stuff happens, because the thing is, like, this happened to us and we were treated like garbage. We were treated like we were crazy. We didn't know anything. This is all BS. And then we had the movie, and that's why when people are negative about this stuff, I'm like, no, you know what? I'm good. I'm gonna listen to people that are positive and they're saying things are gonna happen, and that's it.
Listen, that's fine, Krypton. The only thing I would suggest to you, man, is just make sure you're not putting yourself into an echo chamber either.
Yeah.
No, because I like I said, RJ, I listen to her.
Don't wear blinders, because it's
like
when you go into this,
don't believe in like too much, because like if it doesn't happen, you'll be let down and it'll kind of crush your
it's
spirit.
not gonna kill me. It's a movie. This is the whole issue. I'm not gonna be like depressed and be suicidal because this doesn't show up. I'm a grown ass man. I work for a living. I make a lot of money, and I'm good. This is not gonna kill me. People have to stop acting like this is the worst shit in the world. It's not. It's not. It's just a movie. I just love to be entertained, and I want to see that story. But it's not at the end of the day, if it happens or if it doesn't happen, it's not gonna ruin my life. I have a great life, and it's not gonna ruin it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I think Enosh should probably want to.
I think that's pretty much it.
Yeah, I think it's something to do.
I think that sums up everything pretty good. It's like, at the end of the day, folks, it's a movie.
Nobody knows anything either.
Yeah, nobody.
We're fighting over fiction.
Nobody knows. Nobody knows what's in this movie. Nobody knows but Enosh. I mean, no, I'm just kidding. Nobody does.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh, Anthony with a $10 Australian. Thanks, buddy. Says, also, can we just remember people can be sensitive and it can affect their mental health. Some people become real toxic. They went after Enosh too. You're telling me. We need to have respect and look out for each other. Absolutely. And so that's why I said, like, I got all the respect in the world for people like, Mikey and Sil. Like, it's just not my thing. People, the scoop game has been something that people have tried to drag me into for some reason over the last couple of years. People have wanted to come on the stream, on my channel. I was one of the first ones approached by Lightcast, dodged a bullet with that one. Wanting to like literally turn stuff over to me. Like when what's his name? I'm so freaking tired. When Matt was getting ready to step down from Lightcast, I mean, literally filled a conversation with him where he was like, he wanted to pass it off to somebody. And I was one of the first ones that he talked to. And I wasn't the last one that he talked to by any means about wanting to do that. And I just told him flat out, dude, I appreciate it, but dude, I'm not interested in the scoop game, with a cultured nerd and all that stuff. Got nothing against, Taylor either, but these people I hear people talking about scoopers, and it's like they're just out there trying to outdo each other and just trying to like.
Well, and I also want to say real quick too, just to respond to Triton. I feel like that's like the wrong mindset to have. I understand your emotions, how you feel about it, but like, don't quit DC period for the rest of your life if this doesn't happen.
It's like, boss.
Yeah.
That's DC stuff's coming up. You don't want to miss that.
Man. It's just.
I mean, honestly, dude, you don't have to be a part of the fandom to just watch the kids silently and just not interact with these idiots.
Yeah, absolutely. And the thing is, like, DC existed long before Snyder. It's going to exist long after him too. Obviously, we want something. We want this to happen.
And I always tell you, Triton. I mean, there can be good stuff outside of the Snyder stuff. Like I get frustrated all the time with non-Snyder stuff. Like right now, I'll be honest with you, I'm having a really hard. The CW has betrayed me. I feel because
CW
because
is
listen, I used
dead,
to love
dude.
The Flash. The Flash used to be
The
like
Flash this
must-see-
season is awesome. You know, so.
It used to be must see TV for me. I lost all interest last season, and I have not even started the season. I didn't watch last season.
I still need to catch up with Superman and Lois. I know Enoch, you're not feeling.
So do I.
Superman and Lois lost me.
I think we all do.
Part.
I need to
Superman and Lois lost me. I got behind about 4 or 5 episodes. We tried to watch some, and I was like, "This is just so awful."
It's really good, Enoch.
No.
It's really good. Superman and Lois is must see TV, and The Flash this season is must see TV.
I just don't see it, man.
I'm sorry, bro, but the Flash.
No, season 7 was really.
I don't know
hard
about
for me.
I don't know about the Flash because I stopped watching.
I don't care enough
I
about
didn't
Flash.
watch season.
You can
right
skip
now.
season 7 and you'll be fine.
What season
Man,
are they
I
on?
think
Hold
I
on. Wait,
think
hold
I
on.
might head off.
What
to
season
bed
are they
now.
on right now?
We're on season 8.
No, this is 7, isn't it?
All right, see you guys. Thanks.
What?
You
No,
know,
it's season 8.
Yeah, see you, buddy.
I think it's.
They're on season 7 right now.
Yeah,
No, they're
they're
on season 8 right now.
Season 7.
No,
Season 7 was last year with that crap.
No. I'm pretty sure, dude, that this is.
No, this is season 8. I promise you 100%. Because I
I
watched.
promise you.
It's season 8.
Source.
What are you going to do if it's not season 8?
I promise you 100%.
Yeah, it is actually season 8. I looked at it.
Yeah, it's season 8.
The newest
Siri.
episode is season 8,
Siri.
episode 7. Yeah, it's season 8, episode 7.
Okay.
Yeah, because they're thinking about doing one more season and then canceling it.
I
just don't care at this point.
Man.
I'll be honest with you. Like I've loved the show. I've loved the show. And then I don't know. It's just boring to me right now.
It became.
And I lost the Mirror Master crap. I was like, I'm out, and I can't stand listening to.
Yeah, I understand.
Can't stand listening to what's her name one more time talk about how weird the Flash and like giving Barry a hard time for every little thing that he does.
Iris.
Yeah, Iris just gets on my last nerve. I'm sorry. And and so there's that. But then Superman and Lois, I've wanted to throw something at my television almost. It's like, for God's sake, why are we have a Superman show where his suit looks that awful?
You just don't like the suit.
The suit is awful. The suit is ridiculous. There's no excuse for it.
I'll live for the suit. Only thing I really care about right now is the storyline.
Yeah, the story's pretty good. Like, other than the suit,
it's really good. The storyline.
Like
I don't know. I'm halfway through the Bizarro storyline or whatever, and the Bizarro stuff is like just kind of boring to me. And I'll be honest with you, like Lois needs to like get off of Clark's back, man. I'm sorry. When she's like chewing Clark out because like Clark went to go, stop a major villain and stop a major thing across the the planet somewhere, and she's griping him out because he wasn't there and his son went up to her bedroom and took his shirt off.
You gotta see this week's episode.
Does he actually have sex? Does he have super sex with her?
No. It's not about that.
Does he have super teenage sex with her?
John, pull on.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
Yeah, right. Is he floating in the air with her? Like, what the heck is going? Like, who is it even? Like, because
is there kryptonite foreplay?
Like Jonathan.
Is there kryptonite foreplay?
Jonathan,
and that's where the series goes to HBO Max.
Yeah,
exactly.
Jonathan is like encouraging her, saying like, "I'm not mad at you because you're selling drugs, and I'm not going to turn you in because you're selling."
Did she use a kryptonite strap on?
I have some drugs?
Too far.
Yeah, so then he gets powers too now, right? Jonathan got powers too, and he's dressing like Superboy, right?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
Wearing red pants.
I think that was an alternate.
That hasn't happened yet.
Looking all emo.
I think that's an alternate version.
Looks like he plays in the band The Cure.
I don't know. I have to catch up. I don't know.
Jonathan comes all out. 'Cause I'm a creep.
I'm a weirdo.
Yeah. So.
But that's a conversation. Yeah. Finish another day.
Lois needs to stop being so jerky to Clark. That's all I'm saying.
Or be another type of jerky to Clark.
There you go. But hey, good night, everybody. It was a good night. I appreciate all of you guys. You guys are all fantastic. You're awesome. Thank you.
Even Saggy for doing weird stuff.
Saggy was awesome.
That was weird.
Saggy was
really
dancing and doing her thing. And,
I'm magical.
Oh, please shut up.
Toxic melons, huh?
Toxic titties.
You
Yeah.
full of poison? You're full of poison, huh?
Yeah, I am. That's why you heard the gas come out my ass earlier.
Oh God!
That
I knew
was,
it.
she
I knew it.
admitted to it. She
And they
admitted to it.
paid
That was
me
her.
for it. She gassed.
I laughed so hard when Krypton said, "You know what I'm saying, Enosh?" He said, "No." I laughed so hard it kind of forced it out.
Really? That was you?
I'm turning into a video right
Are
now.
y'all really
actually.
surprised? Even I knew that was her. I thought she was laughing the whole damn time.
I laughed so hard because I was like,
How do
that,
you?
It was you, right? I
got
watched
a
it
new-
from watching
I
you.
got a new microphone and I didn't think it picked it up.
Oh, it
And
picked
you
it
guys
up
blame
all right.
me.
Wait a minute. How do you laugh so
I
hard?
needed an
you
apology
fart?
from y'all. For
Because
real.
the
You guys
you
blame
can't
me.
explain it,
She
man.
was the one who was
Anyways, conclusion.
It picked it up. It threw it down. It.
I'm making
threw
a
itself
video
around.
dropping in a few minutes, y'all.
And
Well, we
can't-
appreciate you. We appreciate all of you being here on the Poindexter.
Get to the chopper!
Saggy's all.
I'm
not locked in here with you.
I gotta tap it in the car.
Oh, poor.
Enjoy your weekend, everyone.
Hey, Saggy.
Milk was a bad choice.
Poor air pockets.
Are you a little
I'm about to fart too.
lactose intolerant?
Best butts to sniff at the park. I don't think this is an article for human readers.
Now hold on there, Stewie. Just hear the man out.
Thank you, Chris.
I got my
Does
last
your butthole itch? Does it just ache?
Star Wars and Star Trek, and Duna is so much better than Star Wars.
He didn't
Star
stop
Wars
talking.
suck.
Anyways, remember to have good conversations, everyone.
And
that's just my
Saggy's
opinion,
butt.
though.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Later, he gets the rebound, passes it to the man, shoots it, and boom goes the dynamite.
Oh, and boom goes the dynamite.
And you all.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, get over it.
That kind of hurt watching it.
She was filled with hot air earlier.
And there'll always
so
be a
gross.
place for you here on the Poindexter Lounge.
And just remember, Warner Brothers.
Suck it, Warner Brothers. Suck it. Wow. His words, not mine. But yeah, suck it, Warner Brothers.
Pound it. I knew it as soon as it left my mouth.
Meep.
There you go. All right, guys. Thanks for being here. Thanks to everyone who was in the chat. You guys made this a wonderful night. We had quite a few watchers tonight, so thank you guys. Don't forget tonight, just a few hours, 9 p.m. Eastern, will be our first ever Poindexter Hall of Fame ceremony.
Yeah, tonight's the night.
Yeah, tonight's the night,
Yes,
and then hopefully
tonight's the night.
nothing crazy
Okay.
happens where the whole thing gets taken over or whatever. So we'll have to wait. and
I
see.
hate him.
I don't. I think he's kind of a rebel.
Yeah, we don't know. We don't know. We'll have to wait and
We
see.
don't, yeah, we'll see.
Have to
So
wait and
are we
see.
for sure knowing it's Doomcock, right? It's Doomcock doing this, right?
I really hope not. I
would think
hope
it's
not.
Doomcock. I think.
Yay, my
I
video's
could-
done.
And there'll always be a place for you.
I'm thinking Max.
At this point, I'd like to add that there are a few sad little YouTube channels who hate me for being vastly more successful than they are.
You're an ass. You want to hurt me? Go right ahead if it makes you feel any better. I'm an easy target. Yeah, you're right. I talk too much.
Why is Jody's
I also
corner
listen
defending?
too much. I could be a cold-hearted cynic like you, but I don't like to hurt people's feelings. When you think what you want about me, I'm not changing. I like me. My kids like me. My
No, they
friends like me. Because I'm the real article. What you see is what you get.
There you
The
go.
irony of that statement is hilarious.
For sure. All right, guys. Well, hey, like I always say, don't let anybody tell you that your fandom doesn't matter. Don't tell anybody that their fandom doesn't matter, but seek to have good conversations and treat each other with respect. And as long as you do that, there'll always be a place for you, all you nerds and heretics, here in
On the
Poindexter
Lounge.
Stop farting.
Good night, everybody.
Well, don't stop farting, because if you stop farting, you'll explode. We don't want that.
Well, I kind of want someone to explode.
Good night, everybody.
All I gotta say is,
ready for the weekend?
No.
and with that, I bid you all
a good night.
A good night.
Peace.